Hello once again and welcome to the PokerStars Arena. This week we play host to another 109 Sunday Million PKO, 9,862 entries, a prize pool of over $1 million. Day 2 is getting underway with just 67 players remaining, competing for that Sunday Million badge and a first place prize of over $53,000 plus bounties. We're going to be following all the action tonight down to a winner, and Cards Up coverage begins right now. Hello everybody, my name is Nicholas Walsh and welcome back to the PokerStars Central channel for Sunday Million Mondays. Joined by me tonight is the one and only Mr. Sebastian, is it Huber or is it Uber? It's Huber, right?
Huber.
right. AKA Mr. Peace and Love. Of course, you guys know him here on Twitch as Mr. Peace and Love. How you doing today, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me, Nick. It's a pleasure. I'm already hyped for some nice Sunday Million action.
Well, I was going to say thank you very much for being my co-pilot tonight. You guys know we're running on a skeleton crew here. It's just out here, us doing our own thing, just me doing all the pressing all the buttons and doing all the stuff. But today, guys, before we kick off the action, I do have a very, very special high-value announcement because we have a very special, super high-value free roll that we are going to be announcing a little bit later on in today's stream around 8 p.m.-ish. I don't want to give away too much. Keep your eyes peeled. You guys definitely don't want to miss this. They're giving away serious amounts of stuff. And I say giving away, participating. I'm not sure what the official terminology is. But as I mentioned, guys, we're going to be following along with today's 109 Sunday Million PKO, which is starting very shortly. In fact, it's already underway. So let's get straight to the tables.
Right. Let's head into it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. I already see a really good regular with plenty of chips. So Rue 400. I've played against him a bunch, and this guy definitely knows what he's doing. So
yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if he can.
I recognize that name as well. I was going to say, I believe Rue is actually our current chip leader as well, guys. That's who we're going to be following along with today. Currently sitting with over 28 million chips. How many big blinds is that, Seb? Quick maths.
28 million. What do we have? 200,000 big blinds. So we have 160.
Yeah, sure. I'll take your word for it. Sorry, I'm doing some switching behind the scenes here.
Oh, good. We see already a nice free bet from Janotti, or however you're gonna pronounce his name.
Sure.
From the big blind, pretty good hand to do so. So let's see. Obviously, the flop favors the button caller, and button calls there. It always depends against who you're playing, but it's gonna get interesting. Two pair, never folding, and we might see some bluffing going on turns and rivers, as he does. That's as well interesting. If you now, what are we doing here with King Queen? Final 66 players. He's as well. The button is as well a good regular, and let's see what he does. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just see a shove there. Just so many bad rivers. Okay, and a fold. Nice. Nice. Obviously, how do you pronounce the name in the cutoff, Nick? That's a different. How should we go with that name?
The name of the cutoff. Luxi, something like that.
Fluxy. Yeah, right. Yeah, so those two, I recognize those two guys, definitely good regulars, and he's obviously now in a bit of a better spot because he won a pretty decent pot before. But obviously, if you're sitting right besides the chip leader, can be tough sometimes. Always depends. So let's see, what do we have? Obviously on the button, easy open raise. Interesting that he defended free this offsuit. Seems a bit wide. And another monster hand for Rue.
Yeah, pretty nice little spot here for Rue. I mean, guys, as I mentioned already, we are already down to 66. In fact, we started with 67 today, so we've already lost a player. But quite a commanding chip lead here. 28 million is Rue. Sorry, guys, let me just make sure you're getting some sounds here.
Oh, good. Easy defend from the big blind. Pretty good flop for his range. Obviously not for his hand. So let's see. A check back is totally fine. He can pick up some back to flush equity. Back to flush draws, and he's still plenty of the times ahead with his ace queen.
Yeah.
Let's see if The big blind turns his hand into a bluff, but still checks.
Yeah, it is a tricky spot. I mean, I think I guess it depends what level you're playing at, right? You know, sometimes when people check flop, it means they're giving up. But then when you're playing against a better opponent, a check usually means that they're probably going to defend a lot on the turn if you're going to take a stab, because they're aware of the fact that the check on the flop is inviting a little bit more aggression from as a lead or something like that on the turn.
All right, that's totally true. Okay, with the ace-9 suited in the small, you always wanna, if you're open raising, obviously you're committing yourself with 30 blinds there, and just here fold, unlike the raise. Actually, a really cool table. Millennial just joined as well, another really good regular. So I guess we can expect lots of action coming up. Those guys are definitely not here for laddering up a couple of spots.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, I know this is considerably deep in a 10,000 runner tournament, but there's still it's a close but no cigar situation, isn't it, Seb? You know, taking down what's the next payout here, really quick, guys? Let's take a quick gander at that. So the next payout is going to be something in the region of 430.
200.
Oh, sorry, am I looking at the wrong one?
No, you're looking at the right one.
$437, something like that at the moment, which is, you know, 4 times you're buying, sure, but you're obviously looking for that top spot.
Right, especially in a PKO.
Oh yeah,
the top places are really heavy. So we see a flat in, with the pocket eights. With that stack depth, you just gonna flatting the eights and hope for good flop. Set or some low cards, because you can't free bet call, you can't free bet fold, and especially against under the gun, you won't be doing that. And we see a lead on the turn. That's quite interesting. Obviously, a king lowers the amount from under the gun raiser that he can have a king. So I don't like it. Not seen that often, this play, but let's see how under the gun responds. Oh, and we see a fold. Good, nice little pickup. And obviously that is the dream spot. If you're a chip leader and you're just getting hands, everyone is expecting you to open raise 10-9 suited, 6-7 suited, whatever, and you're just picking up monsters. So that's as well. Normally you want to defend there pretty tight in the big blind, because he's a good regular and he knows that the other good regular is open raising with this stack, everything. So I don't mind queen 10 off. You're not as often dominated as in freeze outs, and that's quite okay, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're stacked in a way where you're probably not likely to do a stack, right? If he's a shallower, I think it could be a little bit more tricky against the bigger stack. You know, having said that as well, we're still 59 left. You know, I think the incentive for the big stack to apply pressure to shorties sort of increases as you get to the final table.
For sure. So easy. Normally we're just gonna see an easy fold here.
Yeah, I think King Jack pretty standard open and then fold to 3-bet situation.
Yeah, right. And with that stack size, probably one of the worst offsuit hands you want to take. But for sure, just open raise folding, and let's see. Yeah, those guys have to be. Honestly, you don't have to be super tight here, because you have some incentive as well to play pots against chip leader. But it's not that easy, and everyone knows that this guy, that Ru, probably most of those guys know that Ru will be aggressive against them. So you might see some tighter open raises. Nice jam from the small blind, and let's move on.
Feels good. King Jack of Diamonds looks really pretty here.
That's a really cool hand. And I guess we see just a jam. How big is the bounty? Let me see. Yeah, it just depends now how big the bounty is. I can't see it now properly.
I appreciate the Ape Styles avatar here as well. I think that goes a long way. So yeah, I can't quite make out the bounty. It's for $62. Oh my days.
Yeah, $62. Oh
wow.
And he finds already a jack on the flop and holds.
All right, so we have a KO. So Millennial is going to exit this tournament in 59th place. He's going to take down $437.55 for his prize from the prize pool, and he's going to take $75 in bounties. Probably one of the lowest bounties I can see, actually.
Yeah,
that's pretty unusual to get to this stage and have such a small bounty value. But congratulations, sir! Out in 59th and on to the next one.
The King Queen flats. It's obviously okay. I prefer to see a shove. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, the flop is just amazing for him when he flats down the button.
Yeah, I mean, having said that as well, I don't know if it's a board where he gets a ton of action anyway, right? Unless it's the wrong kind of action with like a random 3 in the big blind or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, we normally just see folds here now, and we're gonna move on to the next hand.
Oh, never mind. I take it back. Okay, action all day.
Never mind. That looks super. Multi-way checker racing here is just super strong. He picks up hearts now as well.
I mean,
and we might just see a shove.
You gotta see more aggression, right? At this point, if you pick up the draw on the turn, you got to continue repping a tray, right?
Yeah, it's a perfect turn. You're just gonna. I think you're just gonna. If you choose to bluff on the flop and pick up hearts.
What is the size? The one big blind on the turn. Oh no. Okay.
Bricks. And now we can see if he honestly, okay, snap jacks.
I like the blocker bet's kind of ingenious. Honestly, it's actually
but I think you gotta follow through.
I think so too. I prefer the shove as well. But it's interesting how blocker bets are things that can so easily be exploited. But in that situation, he's so handcuffed to just calling. It's really really hard for him to do anything other than flat after he's been check raised, and then
just call his turn and then, but who is not shoving a free on the river? So he's in the king queen hand is really face up. So the 10-9 suited, that's such a big bounty. You're just gonna you can shove it as well here.
Yeah, I think this is fairly straightforward. I mean,
yeah, it's because if you're gonna get shoved on, you're just gonna throw a ton of equity away, and even if you get called, you're flipping plenty of the times. So. Yeah. Pocket fours. Just flat seems good.
Okay.
I think even if you're flatting their fours and small blind shoves, $1,000 bounty. Let me check the pay jumps. $1,000 bounty is not. Obviously, you don't want to gamble just for bounties at that stage of the tournament.
Yeah.
It's gonna easy C bet. Let's see. I don't think with the force he's going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, PKO does pick up the gut shot here. Doesn't know that his gut shot is gonna mess him up here pretty bad.
The gut shot to the death.
The gut shot death. Deadly gut shot.
Yeah, obviously, I think if you're gonna pick up some equity, you're gonna especially target those pairs. Some other ace high floats, some better ace 10s, ace 9s you're gonna target. So
oh no, that's an unbelievable river. That was one of the only outs left for him here.
Yeah. Interesting. The check, I don't mind. You can block bet or check. Let's see if he turns his hand into a bluff.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that the ace doesn't go for value on the river here. Like, your opponent probably isn't going to have a ton of deuce X when they flat the button in that situation, apart from maybe quads or something like that. So
yeah. You're barely beat there with your ace on the river. You want to target some king queens, queen jacks. Those are flatting pre-flop, so definitely agree. And Rue keeps picking up monsters.
Oh man, especially in this spot as well. It seems like this player's always under the gun with a hand they have to fold. This is the second time we've seen him open UTG, and been gonna face some sort of aggressive action here for sure. I think just the shove is cool if you want to here.
Yeah, as a chip leader, you can argue for free betting smaller because it looks just extremely weak, but obviously shove is fine too.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. I think it's really hard to sell, big blind 3-betting UTG open as weakness. I think maybe it looks like he might justify a call if he thinks he's just shoving small pocket pairs to win a bounty or something like that a little bit more often if you just push. It's an interesting dynamic between those two positions, though, I think. Okay, there we go. A little bit of revenge. All right, blinds are going up, guys. Fine. Now 150,000, 300,000.
300. So chip leader has exactly 100 big blinds. Oh, and we see a monster in the big blind with a huge bounty, and obviously tens. It's not a bad hand either, and even button might come into the mix. Yeah, that's action. That's action.
Steve in the chat. Now... Sorry. So I was going to say, Steve in the chat just pointing out about the June calendar. Sorry, back to the aces, guys. Here we go. Back in the end.
Yeah. And now I think he can get away from his tens. Although he knows as well that button is just free betting light. But I guess so. And the bounty, I think almost $2,000 worth of a bounty in the big blind. Let's see.
Oh man, so hard to fold tens.
14, yeah.
So hard.
And 14-second time bank doesn't help. It's kind of this braggy situation here.
All right, makes the call.
It's pretty safe flop.
All right, full double for aces.
It's just an amazing spot for aces, and it doesn't help that. Oh, but he picks up kings right away. Next hand. Looks good.
Oh man, I wonder if he gets any action from these sevens. The blinds have just gone up, so they're definitely a little bit on the shallower side. They're not super shallow yet.
For sure. It's getting closer with the sevens, but it's still an early opening position.
What do you think here, Seb? Like a flat call, maybe something like that from there. It's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, it's a really weird one. It really depends. This player, the opening raiser, has been super aggressive so far. Has been already twice all in and called once, twice for a bounty. So you're just set mining. It's okay, but every kind of option is not super fun.
Right. I think getting a little bit on the shallow side to pure set mine, but it's also really. I mean, he has positions, so theoretically sevens should play better than just a pure set mine with like deuces or something. But it's not like a ton more value. I think the call is probably okay though. Yeah, guys, of course the calendar is wrong. Of course it is. It's all you guys know what I'm like by now. The calendar is always at least 1 week behind. That's actually funny. I was telling myself earlier on that I should just do it. I was like, I'll definitely remember before stream, and then before stream I was rushing to try and get everything set up for you guys, so I just forgot, of course.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's you at least forget it always once.
At least once. I think it's good luck now as well. I think now that I forgot, there's a chance I can beat Crooks tomorrow during our KO session. So we'll see how it goes.
Check raise on the flop here with the queen. Dan, he likes to check raise.
Guy likes to check raise.
Yeah, on the board, I think flat is. You don't have to check raise. Obviously, if you are aggressive, it's fine, but it's a pretty okay to bad board for the big blind, so that looks even stronger than before.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. I mean, especially when it comes to ace 10-10, your opponents are going to have some ace X that they might come along with, so I can appreciate he's thinking, a lot of those opens will contain an ace, so why don't I try and get value from those? But then again, some players might be more aggressive, I don't know, in those situations because the board comes ace high if you flat, so interesting dynamic.
Okay, we see pocket fives and yeah, the ace-6 suited. I guess you gotta fold here. Okay, finds a flat, and now what? You're gonna fold ace-queen in the small blind, mate?
That
would have been an amazing squeeze spot.
Spicy,
an amazing squeeze spot.
Yeah, I mean, and you can definitely get hands like fives to fold, so you're just blasting people off their equity super hard. That's really interesting.
Ru really can't call white here 30 blinds.
Sure.
And you're gonna get all those pairs to fold. That's a wild fold, but okay. I'm gonna move on. That's as well interesting. So Shokezera just lost a couple of pots, so he might be just slowing down for himself. It's not easy to continue to play your strategy all day long, even though you're just gonna swing around hard in tournaments like that. So if you lose a couple of pots, you still wanna stick to your strategy. And as you can see here, Ru just always pulls the trigger. Raises over the limb with the 7-4 off. I like it. You can be aggressive there.
Yeah, me too.
Here we go. So Shock might be a little bit on the tighter side now. So probably we don't even see an open raise with the king 10.
Yeah. John Delano says we've seen hands like ace jack off and ace queen off become severely downgraded recently. Yeah, lots of folds of that.
Yeah.
Recent streams we've seen them being folded very, very aggressively, especially during our last week's stream with Canoopel.
Yeah, I've seen Knupel
Yeah.
getting deep in the milli last week. So.
Okay,
Flat
5-4
on the
suited. Oh
button.
my days.
That's obviously not, especially against Big Blind. Obviously now Big Blind hasn't got anything on that board, but normally you're gonna get a lot of action.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot to put in a c-bet with queen jack off here. Like, obviously, I think a c-bet here probably is okay. But
Yeah, multi-way,
but multi-way, and when the button flats here, I think you're going to run into some sets here some of the time.
Yeah.
Certainly some hands like 8-9 of spades, 7-8 of spades sometimes, Jack 10 of spades sometimes. I wonder I wonder if he's going to follow all the way through here. This is really interesting.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're never getting folds with a seed bet on that board, and if you know that, you have to follow through. But I don't think we see it there. You never know. Okay, this guy really wants to know it. Unfortunate for him, he really bombs there into the nuts. So
yeah, it's a pretty
always see just a call.
Pretty cool spot with 5-4 here.
Yeah, just a classic regular. Yeah, now perfect river for Razor.
Yeah, he's gonna get getting the whole stack now, right? He's definitely gonna land to this one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh man,
he's been aggressive and he will put it in.
All right, and snap call. All right, GG, sir, GG. So we see PKO eliminated as we switch to our other table here. PKO,
right away, aces. Wow.
Aces straight away. Wow, blind. Sorry, under the gun plus. Sorry, under the gun plus under the gun versus under the gun plus 1.
And that's a really sweet. Sometimes you really think, and nobody's bluffing there. It's basically semi bluff with the king jack suited. So it's really cool just to call. And you see many players just to put it in with the aces, and he really lets him go. That's cool.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we've seen a lot of really cool check raising recently.
And he sends it in. Yeah, obviously you want to just call there and let him continue to fire it off. But still a nice pot for Thunderdog. So we're already down to 48, right?
Yeah, already down to 48. I was saying to Seb just before we kicked off today, we were already at 67, which is considerably fewer than we had going into day 2 from last Monday's stream. And we're already down to 48, so it's going pretty quick. PKOs do have that funny characteristic. People obviously incentivized to try and knock others out for the bounties, so they do tend to move a little bit faster.
Yeah, right. And especially in those huge fields, you have to be super careful not to chase those bounties too hard, especially in those 10 to, or let's say 20 to 100 players. It's not the most important thing to chase bounties all day long. As well as super wide flat with the pocket freeze. Okay, no c-bet from the opening raiser. Okay, and it checks around.
5 of diamonds, the nuts, Seb. Absolute nuts.
That's true. Interesting to see under the gun or the caller to stop bluffing there. He doesn't feel great with the 5 of diamonds. He's not beating anything unless he's bluffing. So we'll see if we see a river bluff here.
I mean, I like it if he follows through on the river now. That would be kind of nice. I mean,
yeah,
theoretically should be having a couple bigger diamonds than the big blind defend here, and the big blind should have a lot of hands that look like this.
For sure. Big blind is not sitting on the nuts too often there.
2.8 million. 2.8. You got this, buddy.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go super big. Yeah. Something like 2.8.
Yeah, I mean he's not gonna get like the 10 of diamonds to fold too often. He's just trying to target all the other ones.
Yeah, right. Those really low diamonds.
Shame.
Takes it down a max.
That's a shame.
Right away again under the gun open race, ace-8 suited, kind of a beautiful hand. It doesn't seem like we're getting lots of action here.
Hello, Lisa in the chat. How you doing? Everyone say hi to my mom.
Hello, hello. And a free bet with the queen 8 suited. Why not? Cold call. Okay, those guys are really not playing tight for. That's as well interesting. If you're gonna, it's kind of cool to see that people are still, although they are deep in the middle, they're still trying to play hands and bluff each other, play some cool pots, some cool free bets.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
I wonder if he wants to speed up now on the turn here. I mean, he's going check on the flop after the 3-bet pre. And
Yeah, if you're gonna free bet it, ace high board, just c-bet, fold out some suited, lower suited hands, and then you can give up. But okay, Lavinia is picking up some chips. Let me quickly check the structure. So we have 12. Do we have 12-minute levels? No, we have 15-minute levels to the day 2. Okay.
So for those of you wondering, we did see that PKO, who exited just now bluffing into the nuts, finished with $437.55 from the prize pool and $744 for knockout. So 7, 8, 9, 10, nice 11, score. about $1,200, about 12 buy-ins there. Not too shabby.
Okay, blind versus blind. The race with the queen 10 offsuit.
Yeah, softcore Sissy is asking about the top right up here. The next blind, in 3 minutes, the next blind level will be 175,000, 350,000 with a 45,000 ante. Okay, pocket 10's going to open it up here. King Queen suited, really far out of position here. Guy's got a decent amount of big blinds. Still not super deep. Yeah.
Yeah, against under the gun, 20 big blinds open. Yeah. What do you want to do with the king?
That's a real toughie, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hand you don't want to fold, but yeah, I think it could go either way. I think you might come along there once in a while.
Hey, Scusomi. Hello, buddy.
How's it going? Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi. We might see some action here. 6-7 suited.
Yeah.
And then a couple of nice hands on the button and big blinds. Okay, a flat and expecting to see some squeezing here.
It's got to be a squeeze of some variety for sure.
Yeah, especially when you're facing a flat call on the button.
What do you think about 2.4 million? Nope, never mind.
Or all in.
Or all of it.
Or all of it. Most likely just full fold. Move on.
I actually think I prefer the shove than the 3-bet all in. Actually, I think that's probably a nicer line for sure.
Yeah, but if you have ace king suited, you wanna
sure.
You might go for some. Oh, we see some monsters here now. Ace king and queens in the small under the gun open raises.
Yeah, I mean the only thing that it's one of those things where somebody's already opened the pot, so you're going to see a lot of aggression from the small blind, and the big blind's probably just going to be forced to just put the rest in. It's interesting here that he 3-bets not all in with the ace king off in this spot, but then in the squeeze spot he gets it in. But I can see why. I think that makes a lot of sense. When you're in multi-way pots, you certainly kind of want to shut the action down a little bit faster.
40 big blinds deep.
Whoa!
Wow. Man, we're seeing crazy.
Wow.
This is really crazy plays.
Some very, very tight folds so far. Pulling queens in that spot, I mean,
crazy.
He's obviously
it looks strong.
He's obviously telegraphing strength, right? So we can appreciate that a 3-bet in the small blind there is going to be strong, but that seems like without any hesitation whatsoever, you know.
Yeah, it looks strong. Under the gun open raise and free betting small blind under the gun, but you gotta go with your queens. You can argue folding 10s, you can argue folding some 8-jacks once in a while, but queens is just...
Ooh, pocket 6 is coming along as a call here in the small blind.
Hands.
Yeah,
and this is an all-in from the big blind.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Yeah, I think even big blind has a good squeeze spot here, so he can be lighter there, and let's run it. Run the flip.
Okay.
Finds a king and an ace.
Oh, my days.
I already thought in my head, oh, ace on the turn, ace on the turn. He picks up additional outs.
Oh my
That will be
days.
tough to hold.
So skills, Ingen skills, skills exits the tournament in 44th place. He takes home 603.10. So we've just made the next level, the next payout, the next page jump. Thank you, and $535.94 for bounties. So nice little payday there, but GG, sir. Got to win those flips.
Yeah, GG.
Gotta win those flips.
Yeah, especially it's just to last such a huge field. You gotta be super lucky, and when hit it in the right moments. What do we have here? Under the gun against big blinds, if I'm not wrong. Pretty good card for Luxie. Yeah. Sometimes as a streamer, it's super tough to pronounce those names correctly.
Yeah. I mean, this is an interesting turn card because obviously the ace is good for Luxie's range, but he already has a lot of showdown in this situation. So,
yeah, and especially big blind obviously is pretty wide flat with the king 8 off.
Right.
I'm not sure if he min raised or anything like that, and just shows it down, and the king 8 wins it.
Yeah, I think the king 8 defend is probably okay. It's just whether or not if you're gonna take it slow, if you're gonna take it slow on the flop, I'm not because you have showdown. I'm not sure if representing the ace when you've got so much showdown is a good idea. But given the action, can make sense as well. I can see that.
Okay, we might see a squeeze here with the ace-10. Not a bad hand to do so, just free bet folding. And yeah, you never know. I think against the small blind, you just want to shove checks.
Thank you, chat. They're saying that the last hand was small blind versus big blind. That makes more sense.
Yeah, but under the gun open race, right?
No, I think what they're saying is that Rue joined the table later.
Okay. So, yeah, then it's even crazier.
Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to managing stream behind the scenes, so I'm missing details.
All good. And yeah, just a continuation bet. He floats with the jacks, and you're gonna see plenty of flops. You're just gonna put yourself in tough position.
Oh my days!
Turns the trips.
That's such a savage turn.
That's a real savage turn. But I guess full hands can now get away from his hand if he faces another bet. Okay, he faces another kind of a small bet. I don't mind, so let's see if he can find a fold there.
Oh my days! What a spot!
It's crazy. It's crazy. Luxie, I don't know. He probably doesn't know what's going on.
I'm so lost in this hand now.
Yeah. It's just messed up. I don't know what you wanna rep there. Obviously, he tries to rep a 10, and now you gotta fold whatever this means now for him. It's just crazy.
Wow.
It's just feels like Luxie is just in heaven if he clicks it back. It's really interesting. I don't know if you can just call there. I guess he doesn't expect him to be messing around there too often.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
like he was.
Yeah, weird hand. Very weird.
Okay, do we see some garbage hands? Button could open raise to 6-5 suited.
John Delano says, it felt like an old school raise to see where you're at in the hand kind of deal. Yeah, it could have been.
Where I'm at, just clicking. Raise for value, bluff for protection. Yeah, you can argue for all those kind of things. And we see pocket sevens versus jacks. That just goes in most likely. I don't think you want to fold sevens though.
Electric Foot says it's called a C bet. Yeah, I'm just betting. I'm betting to see where I'm at. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pocket sevens here with the opportunity to win a booty. I think I would call in this spot.
Yeah.
Oh my days! Look at the flop.
Both flopping sets.
All right.
And nice little double up for full hands.
Not
I like to see him with chips. He might give
yeah.
us some interesting spots.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're seeing loads of pocket checks, another time pocket checks. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been certainly action hands so far, and I think the numbers indicate that, guys. We started today with 67, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and we're already down to 41.
Already down to 41 players. Lots and lots of action on during today's PKO Sunday Million 109.
Queen 7 offsuit open raise seems a bit wild to me, but okay, just gonna open raise fold.
Lots of wild play today as well. Ace King off here, UTG.
Yep.
We do see Ace 10 off on the button. Might be interested, but it's kind of a weird one from that position.
Yeah, I would prefer to see a fold. You can argue for, okay, 3-bet fold is obviously an option, especially against an aggressive player.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
If he made it 3x.
I'm just looking at the tables now, guys. Looks like Luxie, and I mean, Luxie, I sincerely wish only good things for you, sir, but mispronouncing your name all the way to a final table until you win this tournament is going to be tricky for me. So, like, you know, if you're in the chat, please let us know how to pronounce it correctly so we're not doing it wrong this entire time. That would be great.
Luxie.
Luxie he's got 39 million chips. He's got $1,651 in bounties, but he is our chip leader at the moment, of course, guys, as well. So keep an eye on Luxie.
And he loves his position. He just loves the position, is it?
Woluxdiki.
So we see a 3x open raise, and not a bad hand to try to raise that open. Yeah, and he does that.
Should we just call him Lucy? Yeah. Rhaegar Targaryen, like your name, by the way.
Just call him Lucy.
I think we're just going to call him Lucy. I think that's bad. That's probably a lesser sin.
And just fold. Yeah, as against chip leader, you... Oh, here we go.
Oh, my days.
Here we go.
And just like that.
And just like that, we will see action. Probably... Okay, the ace-7 off, pretty wide open, under the gun +1, and a flat with deuces. Yeah, that's action. Now we start throwing some chips in the middle, but it should be pretty standard 3-bet 4-bet shove.
How do you feel about the open with ace-7 here? I feel like this is really wide.
It's too wide.
I think this is like excruciatingly wide. And so far
it's too wide.
We've seen some very interesting lines from full hands, and I think ace-7 at that stack depth is just going to be burning chips. Really, it's very, very difficult to make that specific combo work from so far out of position when you're this shallow. And sure enough, we have the
Richie moves all in.
Cold 4-bet shove with aces, pocket kings calls. It's looking good. Any sweat?
Diamonds.
Oh, what do you mean no sweat?
Oh, okay, no sweat.
Okay, easy double for Richie, and Richie is now
easy double
catapulted up to first place position now, slightly more than Lucy here, and that gives him 30 million.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's super cool.
Currently has $1,857 in bounties, and now has a lot more ammunition to take him down.
Okay, nice little open race with the queen 9 suited.
Yeah, see, queen 9 suited to me seems like much more reasonable than ace-7 off, which is it's an interesting conversation for you guys that don't follow poker more closely, because ace-7 is theoretically a stronger hand pre-flop than queen 9 suited, but it lacks the playability to really make that position work. Queen 9 suited is much better at realizing the equity of the hand.
And you can really simplify that. The more players you have on the table, the better it is to have some sort of queen 9 suited, jack 10 suited, and the less player, the ace gets more valuable. So for example, in heads up, an ace, to have an ace is super good. And in those full ring situations, you have to be under the gun. And in those early positions, a bit more careful with those.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a domination rotation here, guys. Queen 3 does manage to pair the 3, giving them 87% equity. But in this situation, Lucy does have this possibility of hyper aggression in this situation, right? Because he can blow full hands off. Having said that, based on what we've seen from full hands so far, I don't know if they're the kind of player that is going to be getting away from a 3 super lightly. I mean,
I don't think so.
They might even check raise here. I'm just going to say they have check raised in stranger spots than this. They might try and clean their equity up right now as a check raise. Okay, I called it. I called it.
You called it, indeed. Should switch to tournaments immediately.
I'm thinking about MTTs right now. Guys, we're going to finishing stream. I'm going to start qualifying for next week's Sunday Million. Speaking of qualifications for Sunday Million, guys, stick around. We are going to be doing a super high value. Ooh, we see a call from the King Queen of Clubs.
We see a flat call.
Sorry, guys. Let's finish up this
without any backdoors, getting a bit wide, but you never know. 6 on a turn.
I mean, this is where the check raise flop to just see where Matt falls down. The Ace of Clubs. Oh, it's so pretty. It's such a pretty card for King Queen of Clubs to bluff. The
problem is he really bluffing there? Because the 6, he could check raise all 4 5s.
He's got a lot of showdown with King Queen here. Like I don't think he should necessarily turn the ace into a bluff every time. But if he can get some random deuces and 3s to fold, it's just so OP, right? It's such an OP spot.
I don't think we can. If he recalls here, that would be just such an insane call.
Richie literally throws the throw balls on the table today are insane. I really thought it was going to be all the over on the flop, but I appreciate the float from Lucy as well. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, position is just super strong as well.
Yeah,
but if he really finds a call there, that would be amazing.
This is why check raising hands like Queen 3 on these boards can get really tricky, because if you're playing against opponents that are really well versed in poker, they can float here with all. I mean, it's better if you have a backdoor hard draw, or you have a single spade that can give you a backdoor flush draw with 2 overcards and stuff like that. But King Queen suited on this texture will just be the best hand a lot of the time too.
Mate, he's really thinking. He doesn't block any spades, so he can argue. I don't know if he,
okay. And there you go, full hands. We called it on him. Guys, I was just saying, though, we are going to be doing a free roll later on this evening. It's only going to be available for a short amount of time, so you have to stick around and pay attention to the stream, and I'll let you guys know what the password is. You can jump straight in there. We'll put all the information in the chat so you guys can find the correct tournament quickly and then jump in. We're giving away a ton of tickets. I say giving away. If you participate in the free roll, you have the opportunity to win a lot of value. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say what's going into this free roll, but it's ludicrous. Like, it's crazy how much value is being pumped into this. I actually might ask about this. Mods, is it cool if I actually announce how much we're giving away in this in the free roll? I should stop saying giveaway as well. It's not a giveaway. It is a free roll.
A ticket. It is a free roll, indeed. So now Richie with his chips can start opening wider. That's nice. We see a flat with the King 10 offsuit. It's both fine. Both are super deep, so the 3 biggest stacks on the table. Bottom pair, you could argue for checking it back, but obviously betting against the big blind. Queen on the turn. That should be a pretty decent card for Rue. He goes with the small bet. And faces a call and has made a pretty good hand.
Yeah, he's got showdown now. It's like
yeah, I expect to.
I think a check makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, for Rue definitely, and it's always hard to turn a 3 into a bluff. I don't mind checking it down, although you're mostly gonna lose. the ace-10 offsuit, I think we want to see mainly all-ins right away. You just want to pick the blinds up. If you're going to get called, you will be flipping sometimes. He goes for the min-raise, full hands. As I said, we're going to see loads of interesting plays today. Let's go from there. And a flat with the queen deuce off, obviously. A great flop for the opening raiser. And that's a huge c-bet. I don't think you can continue there with the queen deuce. If I didn't miss, Lucy is Polish. Yeah, right. So you gotta pronounce it like that. Yeah, I don't even want to try to pronounce it.
I don't want to try and pronounce it anyway because we're gonna get trolled and we're gonna start swearing in Polish or something right? But it's all good.
Tomorrow we're gonna see.
I appreciate the contribution though. Thank you. Anyway, guys, the blinds are up now. 200,000, 400,000. We're getting through them quick. We're already down to 34 players, you guys. This is a blazer right now. Already lost.
That's true.
Just over half the field. Just under half the field, I should say. Excuse me.
And you're gonna see that more often lately. Raising just over limps in the big blind.
Yeah. I love it.
It's cool. He takes it down and don't see. Yeah, the king four suited might be the hand he's open raising on the button. Cool.
Sounds good. I like that.
And mostly just a flat with the check nine.
Yeah, I think the only downside to this is that we've got so many big stacks at this table already. You know, like we've got the 1, 2, 3.
You have 4.
I think we have 4 of the biggest stacks here at the table here, and
that's cool.
And I mean, it creates an interesting dynamic for us to follow here on specifically on this table. But you know, King 4 suited probably goes somewhat down in value from the button when you're opening into two of the literally the 2 biggest chip stacks to your left, and it's like, you know, things can get messy. But having said that, suited kings are just pretty juicy on the button, generally speaking. So you're not really going to go too far wrong. I don't think that's getting out of line by any stretch of the imagination.
That's true. Open raise with the ace king and 10-9 and check 10 are floating. Pretty bad, super bad board for the opening raiser. So you gotta mainly check fold with those ace kings, ace queens, whatever you're gonna open raise there with.
Yeah, this is really good for the button flatting range here, especially. And as you can see, that's exactly why. 7, 8, 9, 10, up and down 2 over cards. Jack 9 might be tempted to come along here, but they are very, very shallow.
And out of position as well.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they have a similar kind of hand, you know, a straight draw with 2 over cards, but obviously fewer outs to complete their straight, and they don't really have enough ammunition to turn the 9 of spades into a bluff, you know, try and represent a made flush or something like that. So once they call, it's very, very difficult to win the pot unless you actually make your hand, and you're not really sure where you're at the hand in that point.
Yeah, I like the fold. You just, if you don't head on the turn, you just always check folding and end up check folding, and that sucks. So it's fine. That's a beautiful hand. The ace check suited. Yeah, those from those 3 short stacks, we might see pretty soon some all-in action.
Yep, absolutely.
The ace 4.
Gotta pull the trigger.
Folds in a big blind.
Shout out to QB in the chat. Yeah, talking about our review hand. If you enjoyed that, QB, obviously hit me up on social media. I'm going to be doing a lot more sort of YouTube-based review sessions. Like instead of doing them at the end of a stream.
Here we go.
Sorry, thank you, Seb. We do have an all-in here. Ace Queen, Ace
All
Jack
in
is
and
going to call. Oh, diamonds are stressful.
Okay. But looks good so far.
All right.
And the queen on the river gives him the double up. Nice. So up to 10 milli. And we're already down to the final 4 tables.
Yeah, 32. Already down to 32.
Yeah.
So we have actually lost.
Really...
We have actually lost over half the field, and we've only been streaming for less than an hour now, guys. Fairly speedy.
That goes really quickly. 10-9 suited, just in position against opening raiser. Really cool hand to flat there, especially when you're covering him as well. That gives...
Yeah, big bonus there.
Yeah, c-bet and the king 3 off.
Oh.
Wow, he just drills it on the turn. That could be
Oh man,
That's really hard to get away from.
yeah. How is he not doing a stack here, Seb? This ace king is just going to be doing absolute chunks in this spot, especially if it comes another low
Yeah.
card, like a 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, just
and
rips it in his
getting-
face. Oh, it
He-
sucks so bad.
really-
He's actually given him an opportunity to get away from his hand in this situation
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if you can fold there. It's super hard.
I think folding is probably a mistake, but it's like, oh, how many people are gonna do this with like ace
Probably
4
more.
or something like that? And sure enough, a 4 on the river anyway. King 3. That means we do see another elimination. RSO is going to exit the tournament
GG.
in 32nd place. He's going to take $603.10 for the prize pool and $948.42 for bounties. So yeah, somewhere in the region of $1,600 bucks there total. Not too shabby, sir. Congratulations. Congratulations. I can never say that on stream.
Interesting flat with the queens here against the under the gun range. An ace 10 offsuit tries to pull the trigger right away. Do we see another flat or just an all-in? Those hands, ace 10, obviously fine to free bet fold here.
Yeah, it's
Queens.
yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna see an all-in and a fold. Okay. Chips are definitely flying. It's always cool to see. I think Manny 1822 is as well an regular. Definitely knows what he's doing. The ace queen offsuit. Interesting that he decides to free bet. Just you're gonna put yourself in super tough spots if you get shoved on. Okay, flat call. Whoa, that's an action heavy flop.
Yeah, especially with the queen of spades in his hand here.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be a little bit harder for him to justify Manny having a made flush when you've got the queen of spades blocker in your hand. But what a situation here. On the ace side board, I think I like a flat with the jack 10 of spades here, just because
Yeah.
you know you're not going to get as if you turn your hand into it like a check raise sort of semi bluff or something like that, you're going to see a lot more people just defending their ace X combos given the pre-flop
Yeah,
action.
they might even shove it in then, and you're gonna really waste your equity there.
Yep.
So definitely go with the call. And now he's already obviously he has loads of outs. But it's really tough to. He finds another call
my
and the nine of
days! It's
spades.
so clean, and look, he's got SPR 0.5 SPR here.
He might lead shove here. right
I
away.
think you have to lead shove. It's just too obvious of a dirty river, right? Like it's just too
and-
savage of a river to not try and get all the rest and try and get a crying call. Like I said,
Right, then the ace.
with the ace queen with the queen of spades, he's gonna go, well, okay, I'm blocking the flushes here, maybe blah blah blah, and he might justify it to himself. I'm not saying he will call, but I think you
all
have
the
to
king
lead.
queens, all the king queens, queen tens, queen jacks of spades. He's blocking all those of hands.
Yep.
And let's see. I think it's really good to lead shove here. All the ace kings, ace queens, ace jacks, ace tens are checking it back on the river.
Yeah, exactly.
Even some. Okay, he's not free betting that many pocket eights or sevens. So
Yeah, but even then, like imagine you had it in this spot for whatever reason, you probably still hate this river. It's so coordinated, right? Just completes so many weird hands.
Yeah.
I mean, even some random sixes actually become the straight here too. So it's really goofy. But I think the lead shove is right.
And the problem is here, nobody bluffs. Who's really pulling the trigger? So I think it's a cool fold. It's a good fold.
Yeah.
Who really starts bluffing though?
I'm trying to think of a draw that missed on that river that then decides to turn their hand into a bluff, repping a spade, and it's really hard to try and think of a combo that fits that bill. That isn't jack 10 of spades.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, should be an easy raise and take. 8-5 off. Against button, good price. You might be defending, but mostly check folding flops.
Yeah, I mean it's an interesting one with jack 10 of spades there too, because I think that the call on the turn isn't necessarily just to hit the combo draw. I think also it's one of those spots where if you're playing against good opponents, the jack or the 10 might actually still be a clean out as well. And given the call flop call turn, a lot of players will just shut down if they've missed on 2 streets in position, and then you're just going to get to showdown and win with a pair of jacks or something for some random reason.
Yeah.
Because they have some sort of 3-bet bluff pre-flop. So I think the call is pretty much mandatory given the equity that you have, and also there's a chance you can steal a little bit extra equity there if you think some of them are good too. Pocket nines.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, thank you for interrupting.
Will be calling. We'll see an all-in. She just needs an ace, full hands.
All right.
He doesn't hit it. GG.
GG. Full hands is Busto in 31st position. Put 2 bullets in today's tournament. $846, so just made the pay jump. That's a nice little pay jump to creep into. And $754 in bounties. And that means we're going to our first break. Okay, so we've reached our first break today, guys. 30 players remain in this Sunday Million PKO, which means we are just 29 places from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $53,000 and their own bounties. We currently have Jones PKR leading the pack with a stack of nearly 41 million chips. We're going to go on a 5-minute break and we'll jump straight back into the action. Oh my days, Seb! That has been that's been quite the little session there. So we started today with 67, and we're already down to 30.
Yeah, crazy. That's what you can expect from PKOs. You're just gonna see if some aggressive big stacks are on a heater, you're just gonna see bust outs left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? So yeah, we have seen a couple people moving around here. So Rue 400 was our chip leader at the start of today. He is now in 3rd place. Our friend Lucy, who got a couple very, very fortuitous doubles, and then a very unlucky kings into aces scenario, he's now sitting in 2nd place. Jones PKR, I feel like I recognize this player. I'm not sure if I might actually play spins with this individual. That would be interesting. I might have to look that one up at some stage during today's stream. But I might have asked you this before, Seb. I know we've done a couple sort of MTT streams together before, buddy. Which do you prefer, PKOs or regular freeze-out tournaments?
Yeah, for the normal grind, I always go with the PKOs. It's super fun to have action, especially if you're streaming those. You can always show some action to the chat, some fun little pots. But obviously, the freeze outs and the non-PKO tournaments are for the big series. They're really cool. You're gonna battle. The payout structure is way different. I like both. And it really depends. How I feel. So
would you say that you prefer PKOs more in the context of now that you're an ambassador for PokerStars, that you think it's better for a stream to have PKO action?
Yeah, for me, I think as well, everyone is just learning and studying strategy in PKOs, and yeah, for me, it's definitely for the stream. It's more fun to stream those PKOs. Obviously, I'm playing all the normal tournaments as well, the non PKOs, but yeah, I would go. I think I would go for the PKOs now.
Nice. If you guys don't already follow Seb, his name is Peace and Love here on Twitch. He is the PokerStars ambassador. He streams plenty, so go and give him a follow right now over here. It's spelled it's spelled Peace and Love though. How many O's is in the O?
2.
There's 2 O's.
Because it's already taken.
Yeah. Peace and Louvre. If you guys want more information,
Peace and Louvre.
Our moderator Tom just put a link in the chat. ! Peace. It says, give him a follow. Dare to Stream winner, new PokerStars ambassador Sebastian Huber, aka Peace and Louvre. Go and take a look, guys. Yeah, that's fantastic. All right, gang. So we're going to be jumping back into the action very shortly. I definitely do want to look up whether or not I know this player. I feel like I have actually encountered them on the spin tables before.
The Jones PKR, you mean that player, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you definitely gotta go. Yeah, everyone is playing the Millie. Everyone is playing the Millie. The spin regulars, the cash regulars. Everyone is just firing always a bullet or even more into the Millie, and so you're gonna see many different play styles.
Yeah,
and that's always interesting to look.
Yeah, I mean, so we have said this before during streams with sort of James and Joe as well. How much we look forward to doing the Sunday Million streams. after we finish doing WCOOP streams or something like that, just because we're obviously following some very high buy-in events during WCOOP, lots of very strong players doing lots of really good stuff. And then we jump into the Sunday Million, we're like, well, that was unexpected. That's interesting. Let's see how this plays out. And there is something to be learned from both, I think, learning, trying to get into the heads of opponents and trying to understand a little bit more about how a less experienced player is going to react to certain situations. So I think a good example, actually, Seb, I picked it out, is when we saw, what was the player's name who put in the check raise with Queen 3? It was full house, or full hands. That was what it was. And sort of,
yeah, I think so, yeah.
And so actually seeing a couple hands played and then having a very strong anticipation that they're going to be check raising a hand like Queen 3 on 10-3 deuce or whatever, those kinds of things I think can be really beneficial to keep an eye out for in your games, and try and pick up on things that you might think are a little bit wacky, things that you probably wouldn't do in your game, but you need to be aware of the fact that people are thinking along those lines and the kinds of patterns that people have, so that you can maybe pick those out in your games and have some King, Queen of Clubs floats. What do you think, Seb?
Yeah, for sure. For me, those kind of to see those kind of plays, it's really interesting, and it's as well. It's alarming in one aspect that you have fun players who are tired. You have fun players going really crazy.
Exactly.
So you have to be. It's really hard to find out which player is playing the crazy play style or whatever, and you have to be sometimes a bit more careful from deviating and. You have to be sure with your reads, but for me, it's really cool. I try to watch as many Sunday Million streams as well, because you can just check out how players are playing, if the games are still crazy and good. And as we have seen already, it's the Sunday Million always brings up so many cool hands and spots.
Yeah.
So it's really fun to watch, and yeah,
absolutely.
Try to see what those players have in mind.
Okay, guys. So speaking of Sunday Million, let's get back to our 109 right now. Let's jump across back to Table B. All right, so jumping back to the action. If you guys have just joined us, this is the 109 Sunday Million 8 Max Progressive KO Mid Stakes Madness Special. There's a $1 million guaranteed prize pool, and we are down to 30 players. The next knockout will win in the region of $846.06 exactly. So stick around, guys, and let's jump back into it.
Whoa! I like that a lot.
Straight into it.
He literally snapshot the ace 10 off.
He was not afraid. He knew exactly what was up. No. He's like, okay, big stack. I can see what's going on here. I'm all in.
You always feel, as a regular, you always feel so stupid when you just get snapshot from some.
I do appreciate the 3-bet though. I think Rue's 3-bet with that particular combo is really cute. I think that's going to go through a lot. The number of times you're going to get hands as strong as ace 10 to fold in that situation, especially at this stage in the tournament, is crazy. Think about how many stronger hands you'll get to fold if ace 10 off might actually be a fold there once in a while. That's crazy. Yeah. It's really, really good to think about.
So we're probably just gonna see a check. Oh, okay. He's even value betting at 6.
I like it.
And yeah, I don't mind.
I think when the board pairs, you're gonna get a lot of ace high calls in that setup. So I think that's kind of a cute little value bet there on the river.
Yeah. Mughal joined now this table, and we still have kind of 3 huge stacks, and Lavinia has a big stack too. But nobody is over 100 big blinds, so that might even brings us more firework in the near future and more bust outs. We're already down to 29. It really goes quickly.
I mean, if you think about how many chips are actually on this table, the other tables are obviously quite short stacks, so they're just going to be pushed into each other, trying to spin up a stack that can compete with some of the big boys on this table.
And Lavinia really doesn't want to slow down. 7-8 off, open race into big stacks. Let's go. We might see one call from the pocket fours. He's still ahead of some hands.
I like that size, though. I think that's really cute.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go really small there.
Yeah. Oh, blind v blind now. I mean, there's a chance you might even be able to justify just pushing King 8 blind v blind at this point, but it's a little bit on the deep side for me. I think I prefer a different line, but if you were to plug that into ICMizer and you take into account some of the bounty value. I mean, $320 at this point, not as high value, obviously, when you're trying to, get yourself to a final table. So probably the less aggressive line is preferred, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's getting close there.
Yeah, I think so too, Nick. I think you want to be a bit more careful, especially you have a cool stack. You still want to keep everyone covering, or most of those guys. And I think you rather want to be a bit tighter. But normally in the earlier stages of the tournament, I think so too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for it.
Yeah, like I said, it's a little bit on the deeper side, but it's just interesting to start to imagine how you can start playing those blind v blind spots. And I think a lot, if you're going to do work on PKOs, looking at the blind v blind, if you want to play a theoretical push fold game, you can look at a lot of the situations and how wide you can be in those scenarios, and then make a more informed decision about your line given your place in the tournament and how deep you are.
For sure. And we see another time pocket checks. I think we have seen this hand 5-6 times already today.
Yeah,
have seen crazy plays.
it's the year of jacks here.
That's it. Yeah.
Year of Romania. Oh, okay. Definitely a board that might see some action from the sixes once the jacks put in a c-bet here.
Yeah, I think we're mainly gonna see a c-bet and a call. He might be raising once in a while. You never know.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I think 4 of hearts on the turn would be a really interesting one.
That would be a cool one, yeah. He can raise there, denying some equities against all those ace-kings, ace-queens, all those overcards. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Really, really, really interesting spot here. So 2.14 milli makes the call, and there is the 4. It's not the 4 of hearts.
Close.
I mean, sixes does have showdown, so I don't know if they're going to continue turn. Like, I guess I guess it depends how often they think their opponent is going to float with, ace king, ace queen, ace jack here once they see a raise. Oh.
Okay, another. Whoa. Okay, the river 4 of hearts.
So I mean, do jacks just have like a super clear value bet at this point? Do you think? I don't know. Like, would a flush draw that raised flop slow down on the turn? Would a set slow down on the turn? Would a 10 slow down on the turn?
Check.
Yeah, fair play. I
don't know. I don't mind it. Yeah. I think it's just a catastrophic if you're gonna be bet folding or bet calling.
I can see that.
And
yeah, for sure, it's an interesting spot.
Therefore, I think it's but really cool. The check raise on the flop. You still gonna get so much value from all these overcards. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I think there's arguments for both sides, but I think in general people are going to try and be more cautious. These guys are the big stacks as well, so it's a real it's tricky. It's really tricky. You don't want to end up doing a stack at this stage in the tournament when you're cruising right now and you got so many bounty opportunities to come.
Okay, open raise ace king. Those super small c bets are pretty cool. Man, we're seeing really lots of check raises on their boards with there. I like it. I like seeing chips flying around. And a call with the ace king.
I love that call with ace king. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. That's always kind of the thing. You see so many check raises and then give ups. I feel like the players adapting now to be more aggressive, quite good, but they are not following through.
I was having this conversation on stream the other day. It's like I think there are like lots of opponents that you can check raise really liberally against, and it's just such an easy play, and it just like simplifies the situation so much. But then as soon as you get to a certain level, like check raising just doesn't make a ton of sense, and there's just so bluff heavy in so many situations. Yeah. It just is. And then once you've check raised and you just don't have anything on the turn, it's so hard to have justifications to continue. So you're just like burning chips in so many spots. Like, I don't mind it. I don't mind that spot, but I don't know if you're telling a believable story if you really have a set, like, sorry, a 3 of a kind, or, you flopped a boat, or, you might have a combo draw once in a while, I guess, but you wouldn't slow down on the turn usually if you had that. So it's a pretty clear float with ace king on the flop for those reasons. And I think it's an easy bet on the turn to take it down. So I like that line a lot.
I think so too. So we have some interesting hands. Ace-8, and king-queen suited. And it goes check around. Lavinia definitely wants to take over now the betting lead here. And here we go. positive way, Lucy obviously got to call one. Might be in some tough spots on the river. Feels like we have showdown value. We don't have showdown value. What do we want to do with the
I mean,
ace-8?
there's still value. There's still value, but you're still not. You're not
Yeah.
super strong. So I think the check there is cool. I mean, I think that spot's even more clearly a check pot control spot than the jack's hand for sure.
Yeah. Okay, snapshot from the pocket freeze. Interesting. I like it.
Oh, blind v
Definitely
blind.
no one is, blind with blind. No one is slowing down. We just see raises, shoves. I really like that. And you can see it as well, down to 27 players already.
Yeah.
And a pretty big raise in position there from Richie.
Yeah, kind of like a 4xer. I mean, they are quite deep here. They are like 50 big blinds effective. So I think I like the larger size. If you are going to sort of control with the ace-3 off pre-flop, you're obviously limping to call a raise in most situations. And it's a nice flop for Richie. Does he have a c-bet? I think I like a check with a king-jack here once you've opened that big.
I think
Like
so too.
this board can get you into a lot of trouble when your opponent limp calls because they will have plenty of king, queen, queen 10, queen jack, that kind of thing.
Exactly. You just don't have free streets of value here.
Yeah.
The board has to run out pretty good to have free streets.
Ooh,
So he picks up the.
I was thinking maybe bet the turn though. I think a lot of queens will speed up, so you probably want to try and
you
get
have
value
to.
on the turn. And obviously he's allowed him to catch up now. I think probably it might end up the same though. Once he checks the flop, ace-3, ace-3 might still come along, but interesting turn there.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too. I think he has to bet the turn for sure. Even though you're gonna fold, you're happy if you fold out ace-3. You won't get any value anyway on the river from that hand. So, okay, open raise, check 5 suited. As we said already before, Lavinia is really going for those ones. All the suited hands, just open raising everything.
I love to see it. I love when players change gears,
me too.
man. Makes me so happy.
Me too. Okay, pocket fours. Yeah, it's red on the tighter side, but in bounty builders, you don't want to shove too many low pairs.
Yeah, I think I like the fold with fours there. I mean, it's just a weird dynamic. I would hate to be a short stack with all these big stacks on the table because like their ranges adjust so much, and you kind of have to still play your hands sort of face up because they're just going to gamble with you a bunch too. So it's tricky, very tricky.
And by the way, thanks Jessica for the nice message.
You okay?
Yeah, I just hit my desk. Well, I want to scratch myself, so I'm fine. And another checked and suited and Manny is just the best combination we have seen today.
Hey, Best Drag, how's it going? Little Cheese Slice, I've met him on several occasions. Yes, good old Jamie.
Okay, he checks again. He's checked and suited. Interesting.
Get
We're gonna see now a bet.
I was thinking Queen Jack should probably get some value now at some point.
Yeah, for sure. If you're gonna check a flop, you have to bet. You have to bet turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I would prefer a larger size here once you've checked on the flop because the hearts are there now. The diamonds are still there. They're still straight draws, and what a run out! Oh my days, Jack 10 of diamonds with the absolute universe, but misses it all. It's gonna be a chopperino now.
Yeah, let's see if he. I think he still might go for some value, even with a smaller size, to get some. I don't even know some. No, probably the tens of free betting. Probably some 8s, some ace-7 suited. Let's see how big he goes. Oh, pretty big. And we just gonna see a call, I guess.
I mean,
although
it's got to be a call, yeah.
Yeah, although you're calling mainly for chops. Sometimes you might see a bluff there. But yeah, I think so too. So Lucy's really chipping up. Crosses the first time the 40 million chip stack. That's good.
Yes, indeed.
It's really cool.
So On another table, however, we do have a new chip leader. Ronaldo Steph is now our current chip leader. Lucy's still in second with a very respectable stack here, of course. But Ronaldo on another table with 45 million now. We are down to 26, you guys. This is going real fast, but in my experience of the Sunday Million commentary, which is quite vast at this point, usually when we see a lot of bust outs early on, we tend to see a lot of slower play towards the end. Having said that, PKOs generally do tend to play a little bit faster. So we'll see how this goes. Let me just look, guys, really quick. So 27. The next pay jump is going to be 23. So we're sort of some ways away from a pay jump here. The next pay jump will be to $1,186.95.
It's already a $40 pay jump, so it's getting bigger and bigger. So money open races with the Jack 9 suited and faces a kind of a small free bet from the small blind. So he gets a great price to peel one, especially because he covers and a $950 bounty. You have to think about those kind of things as well. We see a call indeed.
Queen might be an interesting card here.
For sure, for sure.
I think we probably... It's King 10-5 is such an awful flop when you 3-bet and you get called. Like, you're just going to run into a load of 10x, quite a lot of King X. It's just really tricky to play well. And that turn is so important for Jack 9 here to actually stay relevant. Yeah. Like... Now, obviously, instead of just having the pure gut shot with the queen that's currently blocked by Richie, they've got the up and down straight draw to the 7 as well. So now they're going to try.
Okay,
no dice.
A snappy call and tricky river.
It doesn't mean
you gotta stop laughing.
It doesn't mean it's over because Richie's obviously the snap check on the river from Richie really interests me because. You know, obviously what they're saying is I took my shot. Now I'm not really happy about where my hand is at right now. And sure enough, 5 million on the river. The power of position. Wasn't Seb just saying something about position, having a nice suited hand in position? Right. Wasn't he just talking about that? Jack 9 of spades up to 32 million. Very nice.
Cool. Yeah, I like the Jack 9's play. Yeah, it's just super. I think you gotta just go bigger. With the free bet, you don't want to give those guys in position a good price. So
yeah, I mean, ace queen off, ace king off, they are very nice hands, pre-flop hands, you know, but they do suffer some, and it's very difficult to play them from out of position at times. So sure, I think the bigger 3-bet there is just what you want to be doing for sure. I agree with that.
Sure. Okay, and the queens, Richie wins some chips back. And picks up the ace 10. We could see some free bets. I would not go for the free bet if he 2.5x. I think Richie just min open raised with the queens before. Am I gonna pick up some tells in the future?
Seb's just out here taking notes. He's like, okay, how do you spell that? He's like Lavinia, Portella, changes gears, late game. You know, min 3-bet from Richie was ace queen off, check flop, give up turn.
Yeah, you gotta get some edge somewhere. So
Seb's like, I gotta find an edge at some point in my life. Come on, at some point, I gotta find an edge in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just a limp and a stab. You're never gonna fold out the 9, obviously. You can wrap some ace-x hands on the turn. Okay, I think he just gives up. And I don't mind. We've seen Lavinia is sticky. Just to check fold.
Yeah, seems to be doing it pretty well though. Really appreciating the trick array by Lavinia here. Kings UTG. Sorry, in the big blind. Excuse me. I was gonna say big blind special. I was gonna say what's going on here.
That's a big blind special, for sure. And definitely gonna see some free bets. And interesting. He takes a lot of quite a long time, and that's a big free bet.
That is a big 3-bet. That's over 4x there. So I think at this point, Lucy may be just thinking, I really want to make it clear I have a good hand here. Do not want to get called by 6-7 suited and have a really tough time getting to this final table, which I can appreciate, but you are denying yourself value from the second strongest hand in the game, of course, too. So it's an interesting dynamic. I can appreciate that. And here we go again, aces. We've had so many big hands in this session so far.
Unfortunately, no one has anything at all. And just gonna pick up the blinds. Always sucks if you have aces and you just don't get any action.
Yeah, Big Bass in the chat is asking about Flix. Flix was going to join us today, but I believe he is traveling. I think he's in Valencia at the moment.
Yeah,
he's at another poker event.
So the king 6 suited, nice hand to open raise. You just want to do this with the suited king X if you have a big stack.
Yeah.
And just gonna see bet and take. It's cool. So we have Carter pretty.
Jeez.
Oh, and another great hand, but no action.
Said that bet with the queens was in there before the card, like the chips didn't even hit the table. The blinds weren't even in, and he was min raising in that spot.
So Nick, you say I should take a note and explain.
Route 400 plays fast when he's got big pairs. It's it's a known thing. This is a really interesting flop now, guys. Obviously, King Queen makes the pair and the same straight draw as Rue, but Rue's probably going to want to be sticky, and probably should be sticky here with the King High straight draw some of the time.
Hey Deli, hey Shadismo. No, I'm not ignoring you guys.
Frankster, it's obviously June, buddy. Come on, don't mess with me, all right? No July Fool's jokes, all right, please. Thank you. All right. I mean, as if his draw couldn't get any bigger. King Queen of clubs here, straighting flushing top pair feels good. Blinds are up 300,000, 600,000 with a 75,000 chip ante.
So I think we might see an open raise. That's I expected to see either an open shove or fold, and Carter obviously now takes it, and Mugo is priced in. So let's flip it. Oh, additional outs.
And the force hold.
But big hold. Too many outs.
Too many outs. So Carta is busted there in 24th place. $846. Not quite the pay jump. $846 in prize pool and $849 in bounties. So about $1,600 or $1,700 US for their time here in the Sunday Million. Congratulations.
Yeah, nice score. 1.6K. Even more, 1.7.
Krisha says we learned a long time ago not to question the Nick Walsh calendar. You know how they invented like the Gregorian calendar, and then they invented.
Nick, we're gonna see some action.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Seth.
We're gonna see some action.
Keep me in line, guys. Keep me in line.
We're talking in a sec about Nick's calendar.
It's very important, guys. This is way more important than Sunday Million. I can guarantee that right now.
But actually, I guess 4-bet, 5-bet shove, ace king off. Oh, he just shoved.
Easiest game ever.
Yeah, you.
Many calls.
Okay.
58 million in the middle. Diamonds. Okay.
No, we're jumping.
Heart would be so sweaty.
Some hard sweat.
Yeah,
that would be sweaty.
You guys know how there's like the Gregorian calendar. There's like they invented like the lunar calendar. There's like the Egyptian calendar. I have a whole nother system. These calendars don't make themselves. You know what I mean? Like I'm always approximately 1 week behind the standard English, international calendar system.
Interesting free bet here with pocket fours.
I love you, chat. Thank you, guys.
I think he has to throw it away after a 4-bet or a shove from money. Yeah, 4-betting indeed. Okay, finds a fold.
Seems good.
Money picks up some nice chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see with 12 milli, you just have 20 blinds. So, Lavinia is really, really pulling the trigger. Not a free bet is coming in here with the pocket sixes. He just free bets everything, every hand he likes. Or she likes. And takes it down. Nice.
Yeah.
from Brazil. Check nine suited. Even king deuce offsuit. Open raising. And he gets free bet from check nine suited. Here we're gonna play some street poker. Nice. Oh, I haven't seen that big blind is super short with a $400 bounty.
Jack 9 suited is such a nice gambly hand as well there for sure. But yeah, well spotted, Seb. That I didn't spot that one either. And look at the action.
Snap format.
The king deuce off 4-bet is so clean. This is such a nice pre-flop move. He's like, yeah, I know what's up. He's like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Stop it. I know what you're doing. And he takes it
with
down.
The bounty, and he takes it down with the bounty in the big blind. It's blocking a king X or
so
ace X
sexy.
hands. That's
Oh,
really cool.
he gives him the rose.
Yeah.
Oh, Lavinia, you are my new hero. I'm written for Lavinia, people. I'm loving these plays. Like,
yeah, me too.
The level of game awareness to make that line, take that line with king deuce off is so incredible. I'm a huge fan of that. That's really, really nice.
Yeah, it's cool to watch. I guess I need to find my own guy.
I've got to find a 3-bet like once in a while. I got to figure out how to 3-bet. Somebody teach me how to 3-bet in poker, please. Somebody teach me to 3-bet so I know how to 4-bet. Come on. Oh my God, aces again. They want to get this one done. I think Joe is somewhere cranking it, guys, in Las Vegas right now. 23 players remain, guys. We've gotten through this ridiculously quickly. We're not even to the second break, and we're already down to almost 3 tables.
And I think we're just going to see a flat in the big blind with the bounty in play. And the ace-9 is unfortunately for the rose pretty dead. Needs to run a runner. And that's the GG.
All right, so we see another one bites the dust. D-Rose exits in 23rd place. Just made the pay jump. That's $1,186.95 from the prize pool, and a $772 bounty win as well. So about $1,800, $1,900 there. Not too bad, not too shabby. I meant to say down to the final 2 tables just now, guys. I said 3.
Yeah. And ace queen suited in a small blind. Now we can see Rose just calling. That's obviously the second option to free bet get it in. He's short enough to free bet get it in, but he dominates all the weaker queen X, especially against a huge stack. Lucy's just opening wide. I don't mind the flat call in the small blind. Even raising now. And I guess we're just gonna see a fold. But it would be interesting seeing ace-10s, ace-9 suited, ace-8 suited from Lucy. Could get fireworks. But okay, Aru chips up a bit. And Ronaldo Steff joins the table. Another huge stack joins the table.
Oh man,
almost 40 milli.
Yeah, this is definitely the table of death here. I'm just looking over at the other 2 tables here, and we're looking at 9 million, that's 15 big blinds or something like that. 5 million, 11 million, 12 million. We've really got a seriously stacked table while we're here.
And here we go, regular against regular. We might see just a 4-bet shove. I guess Ruru definitely knows what's up there. Goes into the tank and he shoves.
Wow.
Nice one. Nice to take it down.
Wow. That's a play right there.
That's a play indeed.
Whew.
I like it.
It's very spicy.
And Lavinia continues to being super aggro. Ace-7 offsuit. Why not free betting it?
Okay, Queen 9 does come along here. Just the gut shot. Nothing else. Not a whole lot else going on here.
Okay. Yeah, without the backdoor spades, it's I don't mind folding here right away. You just hate it when you're just drawing out of position as well to a 10. And Ru definitely knows as well that Lavinia just gives not up easily. Okay, raising the 4s. Oh, bottom set for Lucy. Let's see if we can. Obviously, you hope that the opponent has as well something, but Mugur just has nothing.
Yeah.
And let's it go.
Yeah, just got to try and build the pot right then and there. I mean, it's a board where your opponent can have plenty of things that they want to get, like so much they can continue with, and if you size it right, you can even get some calls from gut shots and stuff like that too.
I see ace check offsuit from Lavinia, and I expect fireworks already.
I'm just gonna 3-bet every time I enter a pot. There you go, easy game.
It's just you know you're gonna see free bets all day long.
Rue's like, oh, just I'm gonna flop a 7. It's all good. Oh, what a flop though.
A super good price for the 7s. You just want to see a flop, and let's see. I don't know what's coming. Big C bet, small C bet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you could really go either way on this kind of a texture, but he decides to go for around 1/3 ish. And that's a really good turn for 7s. That's not the worst turn I've ever seen in my life. Does Rue ever lead in this situation? That would be interesting. I feel like it might be a bit face up.
Yeah, and especially against Lavinia. If you follow the action so far, I think you want to give him as much room as possible.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, look at the river as well. Oh, it's such a bait river. Such a bait river.
And you're still gonna beat lots of hands with your check. It's not that
exactly.
In a 3-bet pot, you're just gonna still win a bunch.
Yeah. I think in a 3-bet pot, when your opponent defends here, the jack is gonna win a lot of the time.
Wow.
It makes the call. Oh, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. Rue is up to 43 million now, you guys.
Oh, and ace 10 suited right away. Okay, we don't see a 3-bet. Interesting. But ace 10 suited, definitely found flat there. But a nice value bet with the 7s. Obviously lucky that Lavinia picks up the jack there.
Yeah. Very, very, very cool little river for the 7s. And another kind of actiony kind of situation. 8s can certainly be the best hand here still, so he's going to come along.
Definitely calls.
Ace 10, obviously, probably going to want to put in at least 2 barrels here. What if he makes it like 3.6 on the turn?
Yeah, I like to see a bigger bet here. You have a super strong hand. You're not too scared of any jacks, queens, kings because they would bet themselves. So you want to go big here.
Yeah, I like 4.2. I actually think I prefer 4.2 to 3.6. Looking at the pot now.
Yeah, I just want to as well. If it breaks the river, you want to be comfortable going all in here for value.
So he does have less SPR than 1. SPR is less than 1, excuse me. But he does check, and I can appreciate that. That seems good.
Yeah, it's okay. Definitely.
Notorious Glenn in the chat is asking, who are we rooting for? I'm in Lavinia's corner right now. I'd like to see a Lavinia win at this point. We've seen so much action from this player. Lots of great willingness to play cards, and I appreciate that. But Ace King here,
Ace King 10s.
Big opportunity.
$500 bounty. Definitely takes his time to make. Okay, just gonna get a call.
Oh, easy top set.
Oh,
no jack.
Almost jinxed it, Nick.
All right, almost jinxed it. Sorry, guys. And that is a full double for Mugur here, and up to 18 million. So that's gonna put him in much better stead now.
Hey, Notorious. Yeah. Lavinia is really going for it so far. It's really cool to watch. Freaks open and a call. Yeah, in position with a suited hand. 8-4. Definitely fine to call there. Yeah, with the backdoor spades, we will see one call, and yeah, he picks up the flush draw.
He picks up the said backdoor spades.
And the queen check. You have a double gutter here. You can't check call. Either you're gonna check fold or you're gonna keep telling the story.
Yeah, I think in this situation, I'm always gonna put in the second barrel here. I like the size too. Yeah. And there it is. Oh, that's the straight. It is the club though, which might slow him down here a little bit. Lavinia might be concerned about the clubs going to the river. I think a check is pretty clean though, because if they do have an ace or a 10 or something like that, they're probably often just gonna check back given the action so far.
Yeah, and you're gonna give the big blind just room to bluff. The big blind has still a super wide range.
Yeah.
Big blind has so many hands, and I don't mind. You don't want to bet and get shoved on or anything like that. So I really like that line. It's just a check and snap call, and Lucy finds the check back with the 8.
Yeah, really, really
Pretty nice
interesting.
pot for Lavinia.
I mean, if Lucy was really, really thinking on it, he might realize that it's unlikely his opponent has the flush at this point. Maybe he can try and get an ace to fold, but he does have showdown himself. If he has a misdraw, he's probably a lot more likely to turn his hand into a bluff there, obviously.
Oh, pocket jacks and pocket nines in the big blind. We are 30 big blinds deep for Richie. So we can see free. Yeah, I like the free bet more than just the pure shove. And I never know what's going on with Lavinia. I never know. Personally, I would just throw it away. Free betting range is not light there. Not too light, I would say.
Okay, guys. So once this hand wraps up, I'm going to be displaying that free roll password that I've been teasing. So let's go ahead. So guys, that's the password. The password is million, all lowercase. Mods, if you could try and put some links in the chat to that tournament, please, and also provide the tournament ID and all that good stuff. We can help our community join in. And guys, I'm not going to go on about it at great length, but you definitely want to be in this one. There's a lot of cool stuff in there, so go and take a look. Take a look. That is the password. It's on the screen. Go, 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 go.
Let's go. Pocket sixes and pocket tens in the big blind. In the small blind. Sorry, guys. Just flatting. And I think the ace free suited. Considering a free betting here, great spot to pick up the 4 million in the middle, and we see a free bet. Yeah, Ronaldo covers both. We might see do we ever see a forward shove with sixes here? Lucy knows that that's a good squeeze spot, but he finds the fold. And just the call from the small blind.
So tricky to play tens in this spot against another big stack, but
yeah, out of position.
As far as flops go, this is a good one for the tens.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's a really, really small. Do you ever check raise here, Seb, against that small size?
If you just call, it can be even trickier on turns and rivers. So.
I don't think you're supposed to check raise it when you're as strong as this. I'm not suggesting that's the line. It's a really, really interesting, and he picks up the gut shot. Like Manny actually might be tempted to put in like another bet here now. Once he picks up the gutter, he does make it 6.6. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. I'm just gonna run into kings here. It's gonna suck so bad. And look at the run out. The board double pairs.
He calls again, and is he ever bluffing it off?
Manny actually has showdown now. He's beating all of queen jack spades, jack ten of spades. I don't think he needs to turn his hand into a bluff unless he's really putting him on pocket tens. And even then, that's not a guarantee he folds. Yep, there's the check. Huge pot for Ronaldo. Up to 56 million now. 100% our chip leader. And blinds are going up, guys. It is now 350K, 700K. We are getting right into it. We are down to 20 players. We're almost at our final two tables, guys.
And with queens and a suited ace in a small for 20 blinds, we might see some action here. Yeah, and he shoves indeed, and obviously snap calling. He has 30% with an ace.
Oh.
So...
all right.
Obviously a super nice double up for Manny. You always have outs there with suited ace-x, so... sucks for Ronaldo. He's back down to 40 million. And Lavinia, our crazy guy with the queens in the big blind.
Our crazy guy. Oh man, I think Rue at this point has had enough of his bullshit as well, right? He's been 3-betting him like crazy. He's been going crazy on him. He's going not today. What if Rue limp raises with a6 off here? Like this is
definitely an option.
This is the kind of the dynamic that we've been seeing between these players so far. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And a limp call is obviously fine as well because you still have an ace and Lavinia has just all the trash. I don't mind the c-bet. You still get called from 8x, 7x.
Ooh, picks up some additional equity on the turn.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you just see a big bet here. Okay, small lead.
Micro Donkey is saying million doesn't work. You need 2 L's in a million, buddy. You need 2. You can't see
that. Oh, we see the raise, Nick.
Oh no.
Man, this guy is really playing today. This guy had a great breakfast. I can tell you that.
Somebody
Queen of clubs.
somebody in the chat said Lavinia is a girl, is a lady.
And okay, yeah. Then she's really representing the woman.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we need to believe that necessarily, but Lavinia. Let's keep it at Lavinia. Let's keep it neutral. I definitely don't wish to offend.
Let's keep it neutral. But really cool place.
Micro Donkey. If you want to win $1 million, if you want to have $1 million in your life, you got to learn how to spell it first. You got to spell it right, and then we can talk about the milli. But I wish you all the best of luck, dude. Yeah, I can see what happened there.
Lavinia with 9-7 suited. I don't expect a fold there. Okay, we're already at 700,000 for the big blind. Blinds are rising, and I think we're gonna see some shoves. Yeah, and snap fold from Lucy. Lavinia with the pocket kings.
Hey, Daryl Delboy, how's it going? Somebody asking about my accent. It's because I'm originally from the United States, but I've lived in England my whole life, guys. There should be a command for it somewhere. Oops. Sorry about that, guys.
So the queen 10 flops middling pair, small blind has the top. And Ronaldo plays it always pretty safe so far with just the call on the flop, and see another bet from Mugur. Obviously you won't get ace jack out. Ronaldo has now top 2 pairs. Oh, and lead shoves there. And we won't see any calls, I guess. Yeah, we just see the fold, and Ronaldo is back over 50 million. Pretty huge stack. And Lucy was already at 40 million, down to 19 with the ace king. Won't get any action. Okay, full fold. The queen 10 suited. That's a beautiful hand. I love that hand.
Queen 10 suited is really pretty. Yeah.
You're gonna see some pocket checks. Really small free bet. I like it. He might consider calling, getting a great price, although he's out of position.
Oh, such a clean flop for jacks. Ronaldo's like,
Really
how
clean.
do I get any value now? Oh, look at
I guess with a check.
Look at the tiny c-bet. The teeny tiny c-bet. I mean, Murger, he only has the backdoor straight draw, so he just doesn't have any opportunity to continue.
This must be the fastest 100 million for a long time. Yeah, this might go really fast. We're down to 20 players.
Yeah. Speaking of going really fast, guys, that password is still active for the free roll, so jump in if you want to take part. It's going to be closing very shortly, okay? Like, very shortly, so be proactive. Ace-8's going to open. Ronaldo can do whatever he wants. He's got 54 million. He can open any 2 cards here. It's all good. You guys in the chat, they're giving you the instructions on how to join. Control T, and then put the detail, put that number in the box, and you'll find the tournament. Okay.
Top pair and top kicker for Richie. He won't go anywhere. But Ronaldo has been pretty quiet if he hasn't got anything. And Richie just takes it down with a bet on the turn up to 20 million. Nice. Open race with the queen jack suited and a defend with the king jack. Nobody flops anything. And a check back open ender now from Ronaldo and top pair with a decent kicker. And we just see the snap check shove. Mugo really plays fast. I think with the hearts and the diamonds. Just gonna see fold, yes. And Mugo chips up. With the So we have here just some bad hands. We'll probably play. Okay, we have a bottom pair and an open end of a Ronaldo. He just calls in position.
Wow, nice turn.
Nice turn for him, yeah.
Definitely betting turn here to protect from the diamonds, though, for sure. Yeah, easy game.
Easy game. Already down to 19 players. 3 away from the final 2 tables. Really goes fast, Nick. It really does go fast today.
I know. I mean, these guys are here to play, though. That's the thing. Like, you know, it can happen that when we get down to the final couple tables, people tend to tighten up. But we've just been seeing people speed up. There's been plenty of made hands as well. Look at this, a set of sixes for Rue. If he goes small enough here, he could get some action from the 9-10 of clubs with the back doors.
I think so too.
I think an absolute min bet here is really, really nice. Like 9-10 of clubs is very tempted. They have some really juicy back doors. There's already a lot of dead money. He does entice the check raise.
And we always just see a call here. Nice.
Clean
it doesn't pick up any equity, so...
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's not to say he can't still pull the trigger here, but if he doesn't pick up a club or a straight draw, it's just like... I don't know. Go small again. Wow. You know, this size set makes me feel like he might want to try and go for the trip, like the small and then really big on the river. You know what I mean? Looks like he's queuing himself up for like a much bigger, chunkier size.
Yeah. Oh, and not a bad river either for actually. I don't know. Are you really now bombing it in?
Yeah, exactly. But all I'm saying is it felt like he was queuing it up on the river, right?
Yeah. I think he has to go a bit bigger on the turn to make sure if he has sometimes the nuts to go for it all on the river.
Wow.
Oh, and he does go. Yeah, that's an easy call now.
I think it's an easy flat. Like your opponent is going to have a straight here once in a while, but it's one of the goofy it's one of the goofy gut shot straights that play their hand as a check raise on the flop, which makes sense because they pick up a pair on the turn as well.
But it's always easy now if we can see the cards.
Yeah.
It's just. How the hell is he bluffing there?
This is such an overwhelmingly strong, a good price. He actually that is really surprising. Wow, Rue just knows exactly where he's at and just puts it in. That is amazing right there. Wow.
But he's right. How many 3x does he have there if he check raises the flop? It's not, I can't name too. Actually, I can't name any. So, kind of.
Sometimes people check raise.
Cool value bet.
Sometimes people check raise with like the gut shot, straight draw on the flop, or something like that. That gets there, but
for sure.
I mean, Rue's just going for value against like bottom set or something like that. Apparently, like I don't know, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the gut shot hands. So it's pretty crazy that he finds the shove. So now we're down to 18, and Rich is open raising with the king jack offsuit. Let's see if we can see a defend. Yeah, suited hands, totally fine to defend here, and should be. We can even see some checkbacks from Richie. He's not afraid of anything, but he doesn't get too much value there. Just takes it down.
Taking it down. Right, so I just got a text from my mom. Apparently my Uncle Chuck, my Auntie Tree, and my Uncle Tom are watching... and Uncle Tom's new wife, lovely to meet you digitally, are watching the stream. I'm supposed to give them a shout-out. This is a family shout-out if you guys are still watching.
Family shout-out.
That was from like an hour ago, though, so maybe not. I don't know. Give me a shout-out if you're watching, Ma. Everyone say hi to the fam. They're watching. All right, pocket jacks. Just ripping it.
Yeah, I guess 22. And the fake tank is incoming with the 9-7 suited.
Yeah, I think the open is pretty reasonable. 9-7 suited there is really juicy. Serious juice hand.
I see. Considering open raising jack 10 off here, he might be doing that. Okay, Rue definitely, and snap shove, I guess, or
And
not snap shove.
Ace King, let's go.
Okay,
Yeah, just
let's
snapping it
go.
in.
Yeah, and we'll get the chips, get it through.
So just as a point of sorry, Seb. Just as a point of reference,
Yeah, okay.
18th place is still pays $1,186, but 17th is the next pay jump. So there is a pay jump between these two levels, and it goes from 1186 to 1665. So about $500 pay jump there. So it's definitely worth sticking it out here. There is definitely some ICM pressure for the short stacks at this stage.
For sure, you always want to have both tables up in case someone goes crazy on the other table when you're going all in. So that's definitely a pay jump worth to tank for. And Ronaldo, he limp calls 9-3 suited. Okay. Top pair and bottom pair. Mugo has a backdoor flush draw as well. At that stack depth, it's not too easy to realize the backdoor equity, but with the pair, obviously, a bit easier. I like the bet on the ace as well.
Yeah, me too.
It's definitely not too much he's afraid of. Pocket tens and ace 8 suited in the cutoff.
Bit of a ace 8 suited, definitely playable from this position.
Yeah, I would go with the call, I guess. I cover him, $800 bounty in position.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue as we're getting shallower, there should be more 3-betting, but it's, I think it's okay. It's a bit of an awkward stack depth here.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think maybe the flat would be nice, but I think the fold is also okay.
Yeah, I think so too. Definitely not a fist pump call or a fist pump fold. And Manny is still defending quite wide. Picks up the bottom pair. Let's see, not the best flop for the tens.
I mean, like, you could argue that you want to bet here to protect from spades and you're going to get value from a 7, but I think the check is probably okay as well, depending on your perception of your opponent. I mean, there are certain kinds of opponents that you're going to encounter that would just fold a 7 right away. So you already, like, a ton of your value is just immediately wrecked, and you're just going to be running into some Queen X, King X. So it's a bit of a tricky one.
Yeah, and okay, he calls one with the 7. I think that's fine. I don't know. I think he plays a bit easier if you check back the flop.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think generally speaking, it does. It's easier. It might not be like super optimal, but I think it plays much easier when you check the tens here and just try and get some info on the turn from their lead or their lack of lead. But I think there are reasons to bet the tens here too. This 4 of spades obviously is just all of your fears confirmed. If those are the hands you're trying to get value from, obviously you know that those have completed. It probably makes more sense for the 7 just to try and get to showdown here and not turn their hand into a bluff. So I think they're just going to check here a bunch.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the check 7 has enough showdown and the 10s.
Yeah,
obviously as well, and we're just gonna see.
That sounds about right. So guys, we are still at 18. Don't forget this is an 8-handed tournament, 8 max. So 16 is our final 2 tables, but we're getting through them pretty quickly here, and these are some of the bigger stacks that we have in the game right now. Ronaldo is still currently chip leader with $2,314 in bounties as well.
Ace Queen a super strong hand on the button. Definitely expect to see a defend from Rue with a beautiful 10-8 suited.
Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty.
And pretty cool flop as well for the 10-8 suited.
Vuns in the chat is asking who's the biggest bounty right now, or who has the most bounty value. DEPT Mario, Deputy Mario, I'm not sure. It's $3,657 so far, but obviously tons of that value is locked up in the progressive streak.
Yeah,
there.
a great turn for Rue there. So he's basically never folding the turn. Bad river. Let's see if we see a bluff from Ronaldo.
Yeah, he's got a lot of showdown with Ace Queen here. He's beating a lot of flush draws. He's beating some straight draws as well. He could definitely turn the king into a bluff and try and get some 4s, 3s, 8s to fold for sure, but I'm not sure if Rue's going to go for it here. He seems pretty switched on. Makes the call. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Nice call. Really nice call. Rune knows that the big stack is still opening wide there, and so
Yeah.
he should be good a decent amount of the time. And yeah, nice call.
Yeah, I like it.
An open shove from 15 blinds here. Open shoving ace king. Mugur 17. Don't see any hands calling him here. Okay.
Okay, guys, this is your last warning. Getting that free roll because it's going to go away in just a moment.
Okay, queen check suited. He's covering both, so great spot on the button. Okay, for min raise he falls to check 7, so Richie doesn't want to play too many pots, and we are on the break, Nick.
Okay, we're going to a break, guys. All right, so that's our second break of the day, guys. We are down to just 18 players in this Sunday Million PKO. That means we're just 17 places away from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $53,000. And then on top of that, a whole bunch of bounty value as well. Currently, Art Razor is in first place with 52 million chips plus. We're going to go on a 5-minute break, and then we'll jump straight back into the action. All right, Seb, fast and furious today, my man. It's going real quick. We're down to 18. Just talk me really quickly through how you would be feeling going into the final 18 of the Sunday Million. Approximately, on a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped do you think you would be?
Yeah, obviously it would be 12 probably. I would be really hyped, and I think for those guys it's really important to take your break, get some fresh air, get some water, to go through the important things you want to do now in the final 2 tables. Make sure you don't make any huge punts, and I think that's really I don't know how many people are doing those kind of things on the breaks, but I think you can get really focused when you just get off your make sure you just try to be as zoned in as possible.
Yeah,
and it's always a good thing to keep in mind.
Well, I think this is good advice coming from you, Seb, as well. For those of you that don't know, Seb likes to run, he likes to swim, he likes to cycle, he likes to triathlon, he likes to do the triathlon events. So definitely somebody who knows how to take care of himself, and I think that's definitely really good advice as well. Like sometimes just getting some hydration in you, standing up, just getting the blood flowing a little bit can make a big difference to your continued focus. Certainly keeps you more awake, right? You know, stand up, do some
For sure.
Do some lunges, guys. You ever done any break time lunges? You know, get it going. Some quick deadlift in the garage before you come back. You know, nothing too hefty. That sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Seb, tell us about your next triathlon event, or what's the next thing you have your eyes on?
I haven't planned anything, so it was really stressful because my last triathlon I didn't know when Scoop took place, and so actually my event was on the last day of Scoop, so I had to train, play Scoop. I was super focused and fired for the Scoop, but I had to train a lot on the side. I wasn't even training a lot because my main focus was on Twitch and on poker. So yeah, I haven't got anything planned yet, but I guess I will do one next year. Not doing any big serious. So
okay, but what did you want to accomplish next year? Is it going to be a similar event? Is it going to be another triathlon? Or are you just looking at marathons, or what are you focused on right now?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a marathon for fun. So that should be kind of a normal thing for me. Training along, and nothing special. And triathlon, I haven't got a clue. The problem is with triathlon, especially with some longer distances, you have to you have to train a lot, and not as much anymore as the earlier years, because I know now how it works, but it's still a lot of effort. So for example, the last triathlon, I had to get up at 3 a.m., go to the event, prepare everything, and then on 6:30 the gun went, and yeah, it's just a lot to do, and therefore I need to make sure I plan it perfect so no big events are, and it's just always on Sunday as well.
Yeah, I know that's why. I mean, I was always thinking about people that enjoyed running and all that kind of thing. I think. Do you think if you're gonna do an event that starts at such an early time that you need to be training around those times as well? Like, don't you think it would be really, even if you were like training every day, but you were starting from like 10 a.m. onwards? Do you feel like that if you wanted to perform well, that actually training, earlier, sort of the same way that you would actually go into the event is important?
Yeah, there are definitely many reasons to do so. It depends how your body works, and the younger you are, the easier it is to just just take your later training sessions in the morning, and you don't have too much difference there. And especially I'm an amateur, I'm doing this for fun, so the time is important, but not the most important thing.
Yeah, fair play, fair play.
It's fine.
Okay, last question. It's marathon related. What's your deepest run in the daily marathon?
I chopped it.
Oh,
I think I've won it once, and I chopped it 3 ways once, something like that.
oh, easy game.
But yeah, it takes for.
I was that was meant to be kind of a meme question. I actually didn't know the answer to that.
I know.
So there you have it, guys. The key to going deep in marathon tournaments is running marathons.
Just run one.
You guys heard it here first. Okay, it's really that straightforward. All right, guys. So we're gonna be jumping back into the action. As I already mentioned, Art Razor is currently first place with 60,000 chips. He's on our other table at the moment. We are still on 3 tables, I should say, so we do have 3. But there you go. Our next, I was going to say also, he just became the bounty daddy as well. $4,112 in bounties already with 18 remaining. As I mentioned, 18th place is still getting $1,186.95. And 17th is our next pay jump. It's for about $500 more. $1,665 in prizes and then an opportunity for bounties. Let's get back into the action.
Let's go. Yeah, that should go quickly. I think we won't it won't start getting slow, Nick. I think we're gonna see bust outs.
Yeah, I think
right away.
I think that blind jump is really important. So guys, just to recap, we are on 800, 400. You can see the blinds there on the screen with a what is it, with a 100k ante? Yes, 100k ante it is.
Yeah.
And so at this stage, even though people are going to be playing for stacks, top set for Lucy here.
Top set.
Even though people are going to be trying to play for bounty value, of course, we're getting to the stage now where getting into that prize money is going to be very lucrative as well. So we're going to see some adjustments for the actual prize ICM2.
Guess we're definitely going to see a bet. Yeah, and we'll go. Finds the call, picks up a pair. That might be an interesting one. Lucy is in kind of an interesting spot there. Yeah, and I think it's just a snap call and take it down. I don't mind the value bet there. You're going to get called from so many weaker King X and even 9X. So looks good. Mugo is now down to not even 9 blinds anymore. And the Kings for Ronaldo in the big blind. Get some walk, and with the King Jack, we might see someone going all in. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think King Jack is an easy push here. Pretty lucrative spot.
I don't think we want to call their 5-3. I think the bounty is not that important anymore. Pay jumps are getting bigger. Sticks are worth. The chips are worth much more than the bounty is. I don't know if you can call that. And money finds the fold anyway.
Uh-oh.
Oh
my days. Look at the setup. Seb, look at the setup. Pocket Kings is going to open here. Murger is definitely going to want to put the chips in the middle. And Matty behind him with the Ace King.
So too. Snap calls.
Oh, he's got him covered as well, doesn't he?
And Richie calls as well.
Oh, this is so sick.
Yeah. Oh man, money thinks now. Wow, such an amazing spot.
Yeah, he's like, oh, this big stack's just opening light. Don't worry, I'm gonna take this one down. Yeah. This is the easiest pickup. I'm about to win $545 in bounties right here. I'm going to a final table. He says.
Oh, and obviously the snap call with kings. So they need to find the ace.
Diamonds.
Ooh, diamond is live.
Oh, it's clean. Double bust out. Murger and Matty exit the tournament. KOs, sir. All right, so
GG's.
that table is closing. We're switching over to table A now, guys. This is table number 23, and that means we're down to the final 2 tables. So just to recap, guys, Merger actually ended in 18th because he had fewer chips. So he takes $1,186.95 for prizes and $1,041 for bounties. Manny was the one that snuck into 17th, which was the pay jump, as I mentioned. And he's going to take $1,665.11 for prizes and $1,198 for bounties. So there you go.
And we have some pretty beautiful hands here.
Yeah.
Right away. King Jack, Ace Jack, and the Queens in the small blind. Okay, the King Jack Ronaldo finds a fold and the big scoop. Ah, we have the Bounty Daddy now as well on our table.
The Bounty Daddy.
Yeah, Ace Jack. You just dominated so many times if you're gonna call there. Obviously, you have position.
Yeah, Ace Jack. What guys? Chat. What did we learn about Ace Jack last week? Just fold it pre. Just fold it. Nobody wants to play Ace Jack. Just let it go.
Okay, and he folds. Nice fold and good pickup for Borges.
Straight back to the kings here as well. Now, how are we gonna pronounce this hand, Seb? Help me out here.
You mean this player HD? But he's a pretty good regular.
Yeah, no, I do actually recognize the scramble. I'm gonna call him HD. HD's all in with the kings. HD. Art Razor folding ace queen for the bounty opportunity.
Yeah, it's with under the gun. You need to get through under the gun as well, and this range isn't the lightest either. So I like the fold. I think it's way tougher if you have ace queen suited.
Yeah.
And obviously the pocket freeze should find a fold there as well.
All right.
It's a $1,300 bounty, so as you said, it's not a small one.
Yeah.
We're having some hands here. Ace king, tens, ace jack. Big scoop. Probably.
Big scoop.
I like the flat here.
Scoop a loop.
If that's free bet. And yeah, I guess we're gonna see some fireworks now with the ace king off.
Man, messing with the big stacks here. I wouldn't mind. I think I prefer a flat here, Seb. I don't know about you. Against the other big stack, it's really hard to play tens well, and you're just gonna get. I'm not saying you're gonna get 4-bet like this, and you are always gonna fold, of course, but it's definitely tricky.
It's just not cool if you're gonna get 4-bet here with tens. Yeah, in best case scenario, you're flipping against ace king.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ronaldo ever pulls the trigger with some ace-5 suited or anything like that.
Yeah, I think theoretically he's supposed to, but it's also like, is your opponent really 3-betting from this position at the correct frequency? Yeah, it's like not really a thing, is it, when this far out of position? So,
yeah. Final 2 tables of the Sunday Million, I don't know. So, and now you're sitting there, and with the with the tens just flatting, it's just way smoother. But yeah, let's see what he does.
Yeah.
And he folds.
Man. Ronaldo just smashing it. He's definitely going to be in second in chips here, I believe. It's actually third in chips, but they're all very close between... we're going to call him Deputy Mario. Deputy Mario and Art Razor.
Yeah, U-Track. Yeah. It's a well-known regular. Really, really great player. With the ace-10 offsuit, the 7th and the king-queen offsuit calls as well in a big blind. And we see quite a big c-bet. Half pot, multi-way, 7 snap folding. Yeah, that looks so strong, c-betting there, half pot.
Yeah. I think on that texture, the half pot size is really, really good.
Yeah, I think so too. And you're gonna pressure exactly those hands, 7, 8s, 9s. And it's really tough. If you're gonna call, you can see so many bad turns. You're dead against all the overpairs. So I don't mind it actually to fold.
Okay, good flop.
Queen and the
Good flop for
Really good
Ronaldo here. And obviously the backdoor spades as well, which is always helpful. It's a pretty good board for ace-queen to put in a c-bet, though, as well.
Yeah, I would agree.
This guy's going to go just under half pot. Great turn for ace-queen.
That's an amazing turn. Obviously, he continues here, and I do not expect any folds.
I think it's really, really important that he continues because he should bluff this turn a lot of the time, like a lot of the time. I like this size as well. He's just queuing himself up for a slightly less than pot size in the river, which I think is really cute. King Jack should never fold this turn for that reason because this is just too frequently going to be a bluff. He does decide to check river.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not that easy to get worse hands to call. He's not calling free streets with. Oh, it's not that easy to call free streets with some weaker ace-x or even King Jack.
Yep. Yeah, I think you get into trouble more often than you get value from, like, you know, King Jack is probably one of the best hands you can have to try and get value from there, and even he's probably going to fold verse 3 a lot of times.
Yeah, for sure.
So you're going to get yourself into a lot of trouble against some weaker ace-x that has 2 pair from the turn, from the flop turn, had bottom pair on the flop turn to top 2 or top and bottom or something like that.
So 4-way action under the gun open raises. He gets 2 callers, and the big blind comes along as well with the ace-5. So far, I think sevens might have to fire a bet here now.
Yeah,
he does so.
It's a really, really interesting 4-way dynamic here, but I think they realize at this point they're going to have the best hand a lot. Plus, they have the draw to go with it, so it seems reasonable.
Yeah, since everyone checks, seems like a good bet and some good hands here. The check 10 offsuit flat against an open raise is quite out of line, but everyone else just calls. I like the fold from the big blind because with ace-4 you're pretty much dead always, although you're getting a great price. With top pair and the nut flush draw and middling pair. That's the problem with the check 10. You're never. He's dead here, and therefore I would just recommend to fold it pre-flop. And you can see how big the pot is already. Already 60 million in the middle, and with top pair, even against 2 callers, you're not feeling.
you're not feeling super confident, but the deuce of hearts is definitely a pretty clean turn, right?
Yeah, so best card probably you can hit.
Yeah, it's just about as good as it gets there.
Yeah, and he fires again.
Yeah, Jack 10, get out of the way. Look at the ace 3 picks up the gut shot with the flush draw though. He's streeting and flashing. Streeting and flashing.
You gotta call there, I guess. And
too many outs. Too many outs as usual. Come on, guys. Ugh.
I guess we're gonna see a check now. I don't think you can get more value from anything there.
Yeah.
It's a big pot though.
That's a huge pot. That's 78,000 now for our friend Art Razor. So he's definitely going to be the chip leader. He's also the bounty daddy as we speak. 74 million for Art Razor.
Crazy. Nice fat stack. You have to be pretty pumped now with the chip lead here.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty good about this spot for sure. Nobody can really hurt you at this stage. You kind of think Ronaldo might put a dent in it, but you're still doing okay.
Not a decent sized c-bet and a call from the check 10. Let's see, tricky turn for the queen 10. He fires another bet, and I guess Borges has to fold.
Yeah,
it's not beating too much.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some combinations where he just has the ace of spades or king of spades where you can bet the turn.
For sure, yeah.
So there's plenty of things that you beat here, but if they're the kind of player that's going to bet with a king of spades or ace of spades on the turn, there's a lot of rivers where they continue and you just can't call anyway, right? So
yeah,
I think you gotta look one street ahead and ask yourself, if they have the combinations that are going to bluff, do they fire again? And that puts you in a really tough spot. It doesn't matter if you have the best hand or not. In some situations, you're just thinking, am I really going to find that many rivers where I'm going to make a hero call with second pair in this situation, even if they do have a bluff? That's if you're winning in the first place, right?
Yeah, for sure. And another super strong hand in the big blind for him. By the way, the blinds went up as well to 500,000 and a milli. And I think we have an ante of 125,000.
They
chips.
might just shove here pre-flop, Seb. Blind v blind. He does. Ace queen easy call.
And $1,000 bounty on the line as well. Whoa,
easy flop.
2 pair on the flop.
Oh wow.
Easy, yeah.
Wow. That is a huge double up. So 27 million now for Jut Rack. And yeah, that is what you want when you're the final two of the Sunday Millies.
For sure. Amazing flop for the 10-9 suited. The queen 7 offsuit against the ace check offsuit and just takes it, makes it 4x. Pretty big raise pre-flop as well. So now, obviously, if we're gonna play 8-handed, it's not too much actions happening, but just 1-2 people have to bust, and then we suddenly gonna see loads and loads of chips flying around.
Yeah, I mean, even having just 8-handed instead of 9-handed already speeds things up. But you're absolutely right.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't take much before we're playing 6 max, which is, in my opinion, is the superior format.
Yeah, for me, I like it the most as well.
Short-handed, baby, let's do it.
It's cool to watch as well. It's cool to rail because you see always so much action.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like the ace-9 gives up with the spades. The pocket 9s. I'm checking back as well. They have the best hand.
So we are down to 15 guys. That has ticked down just then. That means we are 2 spots. So 13th is the next pay jump. That's 2,335 instead of 1,665. So another $800 or so. Definitely a big jump there. There's going to be a lot of pressure on the shorties to try and stick it out a little bit longer for that.
The jumps are getting bigger and bigger now.
Look at these hands, guys. Look at these hands.
Queens, ace-jack suited, and 10s. 2.5x open under the gun is already quite strong.
That's big from that position for sure. Yeah, at this stage in the tournament.
And even ace-jack suited.
It's like over 10% of his stack. That's crazy.
Yeah. And ace-jack suited immediately knows there's something up. And
see, Seb, again, what would you be flatting with these 10s in this spot again? I'm not really sure.
I think you either gotta, I don't know, if you, it's the position of under the gun is so strong.
They're all in. They're all in, and there's a set.
Oh, and it's the 10.
No, Big Scoob, not like this. Big Scoob is eliminated in 15th position, taking him $1,665.11 and $3,965 in bounties. So this was like almost a 5K payday for Big Scoob. So if you're gonna bust the Sunday Million, that's nice. That's nice.
I just have seen the bounty as well. So I think I can get more behind the free bet commit because he had a $2,000 bounty.
Sure, good point.
But yeah, it's you still don't feel you don't love this spot. It's either way, it's not cool.
Yeah, I think I'm not suggesting a 3-bet is ever going to be bad in that situation. They are 10s, but the good point about the bounties, and I think that does make a pretty significant difference. So just like that, we saw a double from Jut Rack, and then we also saw them win with the 10s there. So they've actually got over. They're going to have a big chunk in bounty value now.
Yeah.
Let me just take
and here we have 2 monsters right away as well. Ace King versus Kings.
Damn, this is going to cost them. And a flat from the 6s, so there's additional dead money.
Right, now the squeeze looks even weaker.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Yeah, with the Kings, you obviously always just free bet here. I think 8 to 9 milli is good. And here we go.
Yeah, I like this size. This is really easy to get the chips in later on, but it also makes a lot of sense as kind of a squeeze bluff too. I mean, you're just not getting away from Ace King. We're going to see another all in here.
Never. We're just going to see all in and a call, and he has 3 outs. He needs to find an ace from space.
Oh, wow.
No, he doesn't.
60 million for 60 HD. Million.
Now we have a $669 bounty with close to a blind. We might see some folds. Yeah, you still have the potential to spin it up. I don't mind. I think you have to get those high equity hands in with 3-4 suited or stuff like that, you always have outs.
Yeah.
Okay, king queen suited and ace queen offsuit.
Yeah,
Let's see what Ronaldo does.
It's an ace queen protection, right? You're always going to protect the
7
bounty.
X's.
Yeah, he's not messing around here.
Yeah, he's just going for a huge size. And I don't think you can call here with 6-7 suited.
Yeah, it seems a bit risky. Okay.
It's just too big.
Oh.
And unfortunately, XXL wanted it goes out in 14th place.
That's right. So 14th place for wanted. That's $1,665.11 in prizes. $1,289 in bounties. So a nice pickup. We had a question in the chat. Krisha was asking about who the bounty daddy is now. Butanaki on the other table with 33 million is actually currently our bounty daddy, which I think is really, really fun because they aren't even close to being one of the chip leaders, but still the person who's accrued the most in bounties thus far, which is really, really cute. Yeah. I just wanted to take a look here as well because Jetrack obviously having a really sick run of cards there, 9-10 suited and then stacking the queens with the 10s, is now sitting there with $3,990 in bounty value, so not too shabby.
Yeah, from just a couple of blinds back into the mix, right into the middle.
That's where you want to run good.
So, and we're down to 13 players already. That goes so fast. They reached already the next pay jump. Pocket Force in the small blind. Yeah, I don't think you want to risk your tournament life on the final 2 tables of the Sunday Million. I think you're just going to go with the flat, but he shoves indeed. Crazy.
30 bigs. I mean, I can see that. I can see that being okay.
Yeah, it's definitely okay. I'm just not sure if you just... Yeah, you're not risking too much. But it hurts if you're gonna run into it.
It does hurt. Yeah, it always hurts when you run into it, Seb.
Obviously, it's a snap. If the tournament just has started and you have 30 blinds in the small buttons open raising.
No, I take your point. Yeah, I take your point.
Yeah. Obviously, it's fine. The king is suited, so is he still? Yeah, he's chip leader on the table with HD. It's already a tricky spot for 9s. Just fires. I like to fold with the 9s, and obviously the king deuce will fold as well. So Ronaldo picks up some chips.
I like how Ronaldo sizes up just a little bit there as well. It makes it like 7 instead of 6. Like it seems like Ronaldo's aware of how much he's making when he's just making very bold and clear statements. Like he's not trying to get too tricky with the sizes. Like when he ISO'd that player, he just made it 7x. He's like, this is a size that you guys can't continue with. So just leave me alone. Let me have the bounty. No messing around.
Ace check. Might have a great squeeze spot.
Okay, it's in.
And he does so.
Jax has such a clear call here, in my opinion.
Yeah. With the $940 bounty, obviously, as well.
Additional incentive there as well.
And HD is not trapping too often here, I guess. Here we go.
Makes a call. Oh, what a flop.
See, whoa.
What a turn.
Straight. Oh, a diamond is live.
And to chop it. Well, this is going to be a chop pot. You know what they say, Seb? Yeah, everyone loves a chop pot. You guys, I tried to do the thing. I tried. Everyone loves a chop pot. Yeah, okay. Like you can tell Seb doesn't love a chop pot. How about that, guys?
Yeah, I'm not too much in love with chop pots, but okay, let's go with it.
All right, we have aces on the button. It was a little bit muddy. It was a little bit muddy, chat, but we gave it a shot.
Yeah, for sure. But the rating is not too bad, actually, Nick.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Next time with feeling. All right, so aces are going to put in a c-bet here. King 5 just going to get out of the way.
And takes it down. So we're down to 13. As you can see now, we're just 6-handed, so the ranges are getting wider. And we're definitely gonna see loads of action, I guess. King Queen will take it down. I don't know if HD want to defend there. He does so. He has a gut shot, but I guess it's just not that easy to play. It's actually not that easy to play the 6-8 off out of position. Okay, small c-bet from Borges. We're on the other table. That Mario. Oh, that's a huge pot already. Is Jones really trying to... Okay, he checks. Obviously, Mario has an insanely good hand here. And he shoves. I don't know if Joe... Is he hearts flush draws have missed, so I don't know if you ever... I guess he considers calling there. 13 seconds of a time bank, not that good fold from him. Good fold, nice one. Let's move on. Lavinia is still in. That's nice to see. With a good hand. As you can see, everyone is quite short already. Nick, are you still here?
Yes, sir. I'm still here. Sorry.
Have you noticed that we switched to the other table?
Oh, sorry about that, gang.
All good.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was actually trying to fix another bug behind the scenes here. I was still with you, but I forgot to do the swapsies on this one. Apologies.
Oh, good. So we've seen that your favorite player is still in, Lavinia, with at least a decent stack. 22 blinds, and Utrecht is still going strong with the 46 million. Ace 5 suited, the magic hand, open raises. We might see some free bets, we might see some flat calls here. We do see the free bet. Now we could actually pull the trigger with the ace 5 suited. So let's see if Rue definitely knows what's going on here. Let's see if we can see a shove here or not. He thinks about it. Okay, he finds the fold. Nice fold though. Okay, the check 2 suited against the queen 9, blind versus blind. Just a min raise.
All right, we're back.
Okay, hearts versus a gut shot. He makes the flush on the turn. But it will be hard to get... It will be really hard to get lots of value here. Fires a big bet and he gets the fold.
Yeah. All right, blinds are going up, guys. 600,000 and 1.2 million now. So we're really getting into it. Some of the shorties got to start doing some work here. I can see about three players who are almost definitely in the danger zone at the moment. So let's see
it can go super quick.
See if we can't get to a final. Let's do it, guys. Start cranking at home. Start cranking it.
Quite a big c-bet here from RAT. So it takes it down with the check 9. It's nice. And it will be quite big for the winner today. 53,000 plus the bounties.
Yeah, chunky money up there.
A small c-bet against the gut shot.
Yeah, might defend here.
Yeah, I think so.
Does come along.
RAT does love this spot. He's still ahead of a bunch, all his gut shots and open-enders and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
that's all right.
Hits the queen.
Yeah, I think he's going to feel pretty confident given the action that the queen is the best hand here. I think it's still probably a bluff catch kind of situation, but yeah, check and taking it down. Up to 61 million now for HD, not too shabby.
That's a great stack. And the ace check will open raise. Might see HD to do something with the 8-7 suited. Okay, let's go. Discipline fold. Nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess around there at that point. I think it's
Yeah, I think so too.
pretty straightforward. Just try and get to a final here. He's already had his setup, right? Kings into ace king. Just get up
that's
to.
true.
He's like, here's my plan, guys. I'm gonna get to the final two, run kings into ace king, and then I'm just gonna chill till the final table and take it down. Seems good.
We might see some action here. The king jack is in an interesting spot here. So much money already out. And then we have 2 times ace queen suited.
Whew, what a squeeze spot.
That's an amazing squeeze spot.
Wow, yeah, right, not messing around. Not messing around here.
So how many blinds is that? That's 30 more. That has to be 38 or something like that, close to 40. So, welcome, Vic, Shaitan, and Mavid. Let's go, guys. And indeed, a really crazy final 2 tables for a Sunday Million. We have Rue as a good regular, HG as a good regular, and you track or should rack. However, you're gonna. Oh, we see an all-in with the ace-7, and he will get called with the ace-jack. He needs to find a 7.
Oh, the jack is clean.
And he's dead on the turn.
All right, so Borges is busto. GG's to you, sir, out in 13th place. So that was the pay jump that we spoke about, guys. That means Borges is going to take home $2,335.89 and another $1,834 for bounties. So very, very nice payday despite not hitting the final. So GG's to you, sir. And then there were 12, Seb.
12 players. So both of those final 2 tables have 6 players left. So we will see loads of action. And we might see an all-in 700. I guess that's interesting. I think you are priced in, although you have almost
I think this
always in best case flipping. Oh, he has diamonds.
Oh,
hits the offsuit check. Wow.
Oh man, he's got so much equity on that flop with the 4 diamonds in his hand. That's absolutely mad. Nice.
I wouldn't be happy after this flop. I can tell you that.
Yeah, definitely. It went so fast. You know, the stars runouts are so fast, but that's a really good flop for the 4s with the 4 diamonds.
Yeah.
Jones PKO with a full double here. Up to 26 milli.
King it's suited. Nice open raise here from Rue. Have you already found out if Jones is a spinning go regular?
I'll have to look it up in a little bit. Let me see. Maybe
Okay.
I don't want to fire up Hold the Manager right now while I'm on stream. It'll like crash the stream or something.
I totally feel you there.
The name really strongly rings a bell here for some reason, but who knows?
Takes it down back to 30 million. Ronaldo still stays aggressive. Defend from the big blind.
Yeah, it's hard to continue at this point. I think I like the flat though against one of the other big stacks here.
Just finds a fold right away with the ace-10.
You're gonna encounter a lot of aggression on later streets there as well. So I think it's probably fine, but
I think so too.
Yeah.
Ace to offset. Ronaldo's really lightens now. His range is up. Gets it through. Nice little chip up. Every pot you win pre-flop is really cool.
Yeah.
Feels really good.
It's very, very juicy. I think Ronaldo is definitely changing gears really nicely here. We've seen a lot more, a lot of aggression from him, a lot of very, very good sort of late game play so far.
Okay, quite a big open raise with the ace-king. And takes it down. But I like to see the fast play. Everyone knows they want to get as many hands in as possible.
Yeah.
So it's really cool that we don't see too much tanking going on.
This might be interesting, guys. So
that could get really interesting.
Slightly larger than min. Art Razor might just opt to flat in this situation. They could also 3-bet here. I think the 3-bet's really interesting too, given the sort of late game nature of where we're at. And then ace king in the big
He
blind,
does, right?
just slam dunk push. I think Ronaldo knows that Art Razor is totally capable of having
Oh, he just calls.
other stuff here.
Ah,
Wow.
that could be really painful for
Yeah,
someone.
the flat here could get him into a lot of trouble. And look at the flop! Look
Wow.
at the flop! No!
That's a crazy flop.
Look at the flop! Art Razor's like, how did I find myself in this situation? This is cool. I love this
Yeah.
right now.
And he
Checks.
checks it back.
His hand is so disguised at this point. Oh my days. I think I like the check because Ronaldo's cold call just indicates so much strength, right? So you don't want him to like flat
for
with
sure.
kings and then like check raise you or something like that, right? Like,
Yeah.
I really like the
With
check.
tens, jacks, or whatever.
Yeah, like you can't be making a mistake by betting with ace-6 of spades on this board, obviously. But I think that the check is superior to the bet, given the cold call.
There you go.
Ronaldo
Goes a little bit bigger than half.
Yeah, I don't know if Ronaldo is going to call here, but he's kind of played his hand really funny. So it's difficult to know what to do because your hand is so under-repped, right?
Yeah, the problem here is this bet. Oh, he finds a call and snap checks, and yeah, he has to find a fold on the river now. But I guess against a river shove, you can easily fold there. But yeah,
Yeah, Art Razor's like, I have no idea what this guy has. What do I do?
yeah. How the hell did I ending with the nuts here?
Because I think this is a spot where they can have like a medium strength hand, and then they can also have like a very strong hand, right? So
Yeah.
I think on balance,
crazy.
I think on balance, once you have SPR less than 1, the shove is probably what you're supposed to do. But 97 million for Art Razor, making a lot of really good plays so far in this final, and
Too
97
bad.
million.
I thought Ronaldo played decent before, and he could have just shipped it and chipped up, but obviously easy to say. Ace King off is just always doing super good here.
I mean, I would love to know what the mindset was there for Ronaldo, but for me, I think I probably personally would have just got it in. I think Art Razor is totally capable of 3-bet bluffing on the buttons. So
yeah, you never know. If you're the first time in a spot like this, it's so super easy to make mistakes like that.
Yeah.
And just flat because you're scared to bust now in 12th place or whatever. So you're seeing that so many times. I'm seeing that final two tables and stuff like that in even smaller tournaments where people are just getting super scared just to make the final table. Although 10th place pays pretty much the same as 9th place. So we'll see how it goes.
Softcore in the chat is asking about our friend Lavinia. So Lavinia is on table 437, our second table here. Currently 30 million. So just getting
Still
by
in.
right now. Yeah. So about 20 big blinds.
And on the other hand, Ronaldo still open raises a lot. So too bad he couldn't find the shove before for him.
25 big blinds. 25 big blinds. Yeah, 25.
Okay, super good flop. He's from Germany, right? Jutrek.
Jutrek is from Germany, correct?
That's a big old bet. Two flush draws on the board, so I don't mind with the huge size, especially when Ronaldo checked it back. Okay, with pocket fours and pocket tens, cut off and button.
Jones doesn't have that many big blinds. Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't mind folding there.
Yeah, no, I think fours is an easy fold in that spot here at this point. Tens, we might see a similar spot. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like this might be a much clearer get in at this point.
Yeah, I think so too. Ronaldo should find an easy fold here. But you never know. Okay, he does fold. Nice. Okay, in 3 minutes we are already going up to 1.4 milli for the big blind, so that will be quite big for all those stacks.
Yes, sir. So if you just joined us, guys, this is the 109 Sunday Million 8 Max PKO. We're down to 12. We will be playing to a winner today. Huge flop for 7-3 of diamonds. Look at that. Absolutely massive.
I think we're seeing loads of c-bets, and I don't mind just to run it here. You're still gonna fold out some hands, and if you get called, you have just all the outs of the
Wow,
board.
it's such a big c-bet though. Jeez.
Yeah,
I don't know if
really big
I don't
one.
know if you need to be that big in this situation, guys. It's like
I think so too.
you're gonna get a lot of folds with a really small bet, and oh my days, gives 5 million in cold blood. Oh, that's not what you want, is it?
For Rue, you just love it. You're
Yeah.
just gonna ship it in and get folds. It's amazing for him. Oh, that's a pretty action-heavy flop as well. Open ender for Art Razor and top pair for Ronaldo. Just finds a call and makes trips on the turn. Oh, he makes the straight
Oh days, look at the river.
against the trips.
Just go
So how
huge.
big you're gonna go?
Like
Yeah,
9
how
million.
big?
Like 9 million.
15 million. 7. Okay. Yeah, snap call and
I mean, because I think a nine gets really sticky. Even an 8 might get sticky. If they have a hand like Jack
Yeah.
8 here or something, they might still call you a lot of the time on the river if you go big because
Yeah,
it looks
that's
really
true.
desperate. I think I prefer bigger, but that's fine. It's still a really, really nice value bet there on the river. Art Razor up over 100 million chips now, guys.
first time we
107 million.
first time we see someone with over 100 million in chips.
Yeah.
It's a super nice deck, but he hasn't even got 100 blinds. Although final two tables of the Sunday Million, that's how many blinds? That's 90 blinds. So 90 blinds on the final two tables of the Sunday Million is massive.
You're having fun.
really-
You're having a good day.
Yeah, a great day. Really cool shove from Jones here.
Yeah.
Just gonna fold out so much other stuff with an ace.
King 9 of spades coming in. Don't know if they're going to get any
Yeah.
action here. Even the big blind doesn't really have a hand to defend.
Yeah. I think so too, that HD just folds here. Especially those kind of hands. And really cool spot for Art Razor here. He just can start open raising super wide. Just pick up all those blinds.
Okay, ace jack. That's a big open from Rue as well. Look at the size here. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I was looking at the small
No, it's
blind.
min raise.
It's a min raise. Never mind. Standard min raise. I was going to say. For some reason, I thought he was like 4xing here. I was looking at the small. I was looking at the 600k stack, thinking it was the big blind for some reason. Apologies, chat. A6 of diamonds, easy to defend, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, only the backdoor diamonds for the ace then. A6. Yeah, now that's how you size bets right there. That's how you do it. None of this like 80% pot situation, 90% pot.
Finds a call. 10 of hearts on the turn.
I would
It's getting-
always
getting
bet this
interesting.
turn. I would always bet this turn. I mean, when you pick up the gut shot, but looks like he just wants to get to showdown. I feel like ace-6 of diamonds might try and do the same though, so you're in pretty good shape just to check
Yeah.
river if you're going to check turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair play.
I think-
Blinds are
yeah,
up.
I think I like it.
So as Seb was mentioning, 700,000, 1.4 million with a 700k ante. That there's so much dead money in the middle now, Seb.
Yeah, it's crazy. You really want to be comfortable with your push folding ranges now, because now it's the most important thing is just to pick up those blinds and know what to do if you're 10 blinds or 15 blinds deep. And the King 7 offsuit open raise into the chip leader. Was a super nice flop for Art Razor, not the greatest turn, but still good for his range. Seven of clubs on the river.
Well, the button
he goes-
should have more
Yeah.
more big clubs here, so you could just bomb this river if you wanted.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you have enough showdown value with a 7 against the big blind?
It's
Oh.
this is a spot where I always take these ones. I always take these specific runouts when I have a range advantage, but maybe I'm a sucker for it. Like I said, you're correct to point out that you have a lot of showdown against other hands there, but it's definitely a close one for sure. I mean, having a pair of 7s on that river, you're gonna feel pretty good about your situation some of the time as well.
Yeah, HD stays aggressive with the check 7 suited. Unfortunately, now the button has ace king. Just a shove. That's as well interesting that those good players are choosing with those offsuit ace kings and stuff. Just the tens as well, just shoving. They don't want to get into tricky spots.
Yeah, I have to say, Seb, this has been one of the more dynamic and more interesting Sunday Millions that we've done recently. Where not in the sense that they're interesting, more in the sense that we've seen a lot more sort of aggressive play and like a lot more tricky pre-flop maneuvers and stuff like that. You know, like I think every Sunday Million is always interesting for some reason, but this table in particular seems like the table of death. Like a lot of really tough players here.
Queens and tens, that will get definitely. And as we spoke a second before, I think tens are just shipping now.
Yeah,
as the good regular.
Yeah, I think tens should be getting it in here.
Okay, get wrecked. Okay.
Well, no, fair play. I mean, you know, I default to what Rue wants to do in this situation, but I don't. You know, do you think he's ever 3-betting with the intention of folding? Is the question.
No. I think he's just gonna get it in.
Yeah,
I don't see ever.
So effectively the same. That's a set for queens.
Yeah. Oh, a check would no. Okay, GG Rue.
GG Rue. 1 second. Let's switch to the other table really quick. GG to Rue's, finishing in 12th place in the Sunday Million 109, taking home $2,335 in prizes and $2,110 in bounties. All right, we do have another all in.
Another letter right away.
Oh, that's
Mary.
a 10.
Oh, Mary. That's an amazing card. Makes a flush.
There you go.
And the 10 of clubs is pretty much GG for Lucy.
Yeah. So Juicy Lucy is busto.
And we're down to the final table bubble, right?
We are in fact hand for hand here, guys. So I'm just gonna flip flop between hands and hopefully we'll find something interesting to watch here. We're gonna stick around with Lavinia for a minute here, see if anything happens with our friend over here. We got Deputy Mario on his left, or on his right, I should say. On her left, her right, whichever it is.
Once is right, so. On
Lavinia's right. There you go. That's better.
Pretty good flop for Bantanuki. And so many tricky names today. Actually not. But as you said before, Nick, I'm really surprised to see so many aggressive plays, but at the same time, I know quite some players. So it always depends who's playing. So,
right. I mean, you know, sometimes the Sunday Millions are interesting because we're just seeing some wacky late game maneuvers, and then other times we're just seeing people just going at it, loving life.
Yeah, definitely a nice bet with the nut flush draw, folding out some hands with equity. Nice picks it down up to 50 milli, and kind of everyone with quite some short stacks. Rich is still in the mix as well with the deuces now. Thank you, guys. With ace queen against ace 9, that might... Okay, now we see an open raise from the king 7 offsuit. Do we ever see a squeeze shove from Suffering 102? If he finds the shove, that won't be... Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Richie obviously with a crazy strong hand in the big blind, although it's the final table bubble. You don't have to forget, chat, we have bounties on the heads as well.
Yeah.
As you can see, $1,340 to win extra. Whoa, what?
We're still hand for hand, guys. We're still hand for hand.
Really?
Yeah, pretty wild, huh? Pretty wild.
Is they're playing 5-handed, and the biggest deck on the table open raises. So his open raising range is incredible wide. This guy open raises probably king two suited.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
5-6 suited.
Sorry, gang.
So you can expect to be in a good shape with the ace queen, even though... Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Ace king was... Oh, ace jack finds a folds. So unfortunately we didn't see the action, guys.
Yeah, didn't see the action there. It was 50-50 in both hands. Got queens here.
And another tight fold from Richie. So Richie really wants to make the final table.
Yeah, I mean, you can appreciate that too. There's so many dollars locked up in there as well. Switching back to A here quick, guys. See how this hand wraps up. Okay, that hand's done. Let's take a look at our hand here on table 437, final two tables.
And I don't expect to. Obviously, I expect Richie now to open raise with the ace-5 suited. Just an amazing hand. And Lavinia, just flat calls.
Okay.
Pretty good flop for the ace-10. Double gut shot.
Yeah, I think Lavinia is definitely going to want to stick around for this one. Love a double gut shot. Love it.
Oh, and enough flush draw and the straight for Lavinia. The problem is here, you as in Rich's position, you don't fold out too many hands if you bet there.
Right.
I think it's totally fine to check back and try to hit
just trying to hit the diamonds, exactly.
Yeah.
So, oh man, the trap check from the ace-10 Lavinia here.
I don't mind. The only problem is Richie. I don't think is the guy who bluffs a lot in that spot. Say that I'm wrong, Richie.
Oh, mate, what if he just like ripped it in here? He rips it in.
Oh.
25 million Lavinia on the spot. This could be a final table, you guys.
Man, that's now not the easiest decision for Lavinia.
I mean,
he's just beating pure bluffs. I don't even know if you're gonna do that with a straight. Holy.
I mean, he definitely can represent full houses here, no problem at all. This is this is a great spot to overbet shove, so he's definitely playing it really strong.
Yeah, even if you have
he makes the call.
Oh, and he finds the call.
Richie is busto. We're going to a final table.
Holy.
Oh my days.
That's crazy.
That's a knockout. All right, guys. Thank you for sticking with us. We are going to a final table now, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to the final 9 in today's Sunday Million. It is 9, even though it's meant to be 8-handed. That's how it works. So stick around, and we will crown ourselves a champion very, very shortly.
Crazy hand at the end. So Richie got 10th place for $3,400 in bounties and $3,276 in from the normal prize pool. So that makes it almost $7,000. So not a bad day for him. Crazy hand to go out though. And your favorite player, Nick, Lavinia, has 70 million now.
I know. I told you. I've been rooting for him this entire time.
That's great.
All right, guys, we're back. So yeah, welcome, guys. If you just joined us, this is the final table now, final 9 of the 109 Sunday Million 8 Max Progressive PKO. All part of Mid-Stakes Madness here on PokerStars. Let's get into it, guys. 9th place is guaranteed, as you can see down on your screen, $4,698.40. And, of course, any bounties that they've accrued up to this point.
So let's see. The first page jump is almost $2,000. So almost 20 buy-ins. It's already quite, it's anyway quite a crazy final table. If you ever reach the Sunday Million final table, you will be super, super happy. So Jones with the ace 4 suited, still alive.
Okay.
Open raise. Kington suited in a big blind. Nice hand to flat. I don't even mind the shove from 2-track. Obviously, on a final table, everything is a bit different.
Yes, indeed.
But you fold out those low ace-x hands.
Yeah,
Everyone is nice. And wishes them good luck.
I could definitely see somebody folding in that situation. I know he's got a really strong hand, but he played it like he just boated up, right? It was pretty gnarly. And obviously, you're going to be up against a 10 some of the time, and you're just going to chop it too. So there's that, which isn't really beneficial to your bottom line. So, tough situation. 10-5 of clubs does decide to come along. Our very own Lavinia, the one I'm rooting for tonight, 73 million after that heroic call with ace-10.
He's cruising now. Pretty good board for his range against the under the gun. So
I would definitely
don't mind seeing a bet.
I would definitely lead here for sure.
Bless you.
Thanks, sir.
Ninja, I think if you switch from cash to tournaments, you have to get comfortable with your shoving ranges. So with short stacks. So get used to play 10 big blind poker.
Yeah, absolutely. Knowing what to shove at to shallower stack depths, and also starting to understand how you're not playing purely for chip value, which in your case would be dollar value, but you're also playing for sort of future game and ICM and that kind of stuff as well. Very, very important to learn.
So ace check offsuit, I don't mind the defend, especially when you cover. It's probably better, but if you are covered, you have to be careful with those lower ace-6 hands. Ace-8 is obviously in the middle and should be okay. Guess we're gonna see a c-bet, quite a big one as well. That's kind of interesting that without any back to equity actually.
I think this actually might be one of the spots where the size up is actually a little bit nicer because you make it really hard. You make it really hard for the 7 and the deuce to continue in this situation for that size. And it's kind of a spot where you want to end the hand right here, right now, and there's not going to be a lot of great cards for you to continue barreling on. So, I mean, that, having said that, I think, a 10 or a king or, something like that might be okay, but that's not loads. And wow.
Whoa.
Oh my God, Deputy Mario with the ace-8 check raise. Oh my days. And we're going to go straight back on a break.
Actually knows what's going on. That's crazy.
All right, guys, I know that we just made it to the final, but we are going to be on another break. Our players need a break. After all, we are down to the final 9, which means we are only 8 places away from crowning our new winner, who will walk away with over $53,000 plus all the bounties they can win. Currently, Jutrak is in first place, our very own spin-up master. He's got about 94 million chips. We're going to go on a 5-minute break. We'll be back in just a second. Oh, Seb. It only been 3 breaks. This is our 3rd break, and we're already down to 9. It's been wicked fast, but seems like we've had a lot of, as we've already said, a lot of really, really strong players. Seems like we got a lot of guys that know what they're doing, and the aggression is just going. These guys are not messing around. That check raise with ace-8, can you talk to me about that for a minute? Because I want to know what's going on. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think, I don't know Mario or Depth Mario. I haven't seen that name yet, but I think he knows what's going on. As you said, those bigger sizings, you can do that with complete air where you haven't got any backdoors or whatever. And you do not risk a lot here to get him off. So you're just gonna, it was almost a click back, and you're just gonna fold out all those better ace-x hands. And yeah, it looks wild. It might be good. I'm not 100% sure, but I like it.
I think I like everything about it. It's like it's just interesting that he chose ace-8 to be the combo to do it. But then again, like you say, like you get so much credit for the clickback, especially once people size up, right? Like if he goes for a 1/3 sizing or a 1/4 sizing, you click it back. Like how often did we see earlier on in today's tournament people going for small check raises on the flop, and people are just floating with any 2 overcards, right? They're like, yeah, okay, I don't really believe you. We'll see what you do on the turn. This is a spot where he's like very, very prone to either having like sometimes the strong hand and a whole bunch of other stuff that just are looking for folds on the flop. He's picking up on that, and he's just like, yeah, it's all good. Let's go. Click it back, take that. That's all good. Seb,
let's see what he does.
Talk to me a little bit more about check raising. So, like, in general, what kind of combos do you think you should be? I know this is a silly sort of thing to say because you can't generalize these, but when you're looking at a board like, what was the board we were just on? Queen 3.
Queen 7 deuce.
Queen 7 deuce
with 2 clubs.
What kind of combos do you think you'd be check raising there for value, and then what kind of combos do you think you check raise as a bluff on that sort of situation?
The board, I would just make it a little more simple. Obviously, we have seen now ace-8 off, and if you're gonna use those kind of hands, you need to think about it. What you trying to you're going crazy. You can do that. This is just a random hand. So I would basically gonna do that more. You have obviously all the sets, so you have deuces and 7s. You might just gonna free bet queens. I would say. So you have those kind of, and then you have some queen seven suited, probably some queen deuce suited,
Right.
but
Yep.
you should not have any seven deuce suited actually. So those are your value hands, and I think you want to do kind of the check raise, and I would just do the other way. My bluffs are just clubs. I would go for that.
Okay.
So whatever suited hands, you're just gonna click it back and see what's coming, especially against that bigger size.
Yeah. That,
I don't know.
I mean, it's
crazy.
It's also a bit of a tricky question as well, because I meant more from a theoretical perspective, but obviously given the final table dynamic, you're going to get away with a lot more of those check raises than you would in a situation earlier on in the tournament as well.
Sure.
So there is a lot of other things at play here as well. It's really interesting to think about. But yeah, guys, we are down to the final 9, so fear not, we are going to be crowning a champion very shortly. As things stand, there's quite a few people definitely in the danger zone here, so we're going to see some blood very quickly. And this is a PKO after all, so we are looking to win as many bounties as possible along the way. Now that we've made it to the final 9, though, Seb, obviously there's going to be a bit of a transition, because people are looking to win that money as payouts as well. As I already mentioned, 9th place is going to go home with 4,698. We do have a couple bounties that are sort of within that. Definitely not of that value, but they're certainly comparable to that amount. So if you're one of the short stacks, obviously having the opportunity to win a bounty would be pretty huge. But as one of the big stacks, taking home, 53,000 guaranteed as a first place, before bounties, that's going to start to play on people's minds, right?
Yeah, especially from 5th place on, I think the pay jumps are getting quite big. As a chip leader, if you're gonna win the bounties, you have a big chance to win the double amount if you win the whole tournament. So you can take this into the account as well. So it's really hard for basically for everyone how to maneuver through this final table to make sure you don't make any huge mistakes. And especially from 3rd to 2nd place, we have a $14,000 pay jump, and for many people that will be a huge pay jump. Yeah, it's getting it will be super interesting to see how those guys are playing, and we are anyway already back with ace queen against ace king
straight away. Yeah, ace queen into ace king.
That's right away a really interesting spot, because the chip leader is free betting, and we know chip leaders like to mess around.
Yeah, I mean,
he finds a fold with the ace queen.
Yeah, he gets
nice.
He gets it right in this situation. But as you say, it's definitely the kind of positioning and the kind of spot where the chip leader should be 3-betting kind of light there and exploiting how tight people are going to fold. If people are getting away from ace queen off in that situation, imagine how many combinations are going to raise fold and how many chips you win playing as a 3-bet there. So if you're aware of that and you're exploiting that final table dynamic, you're making so many chips effortlessly. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy, and it will always be tricky final tables. We always say, we solve more and more and more about poker, but the final table dynamics and with bounces and everything, that's super interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can make huge mistakes or gain a lot of EV as well. So yeah, let's see how they will be playing it out. Obviously, you're rooting for Lavinia.
That's right.
So let's see.
Absolutely.
One super shorty here with Ronaldo. I guess someone is still on the break, quickly grabbing their coffee. Oh, the Queen 10 offsuit. Mario is really going for it. He doesn't want to miss a single spot. He just want to be aggressive and win the whole tournament.
Deputy Mario. I mean, I if you're watching, please let me know how I'm supposed to say your name. I mean, like DEPT usually means like department, like Department of Defense or something like that.
Mario.
Department Mario? I don't know, like it's like a Mario department store. I prefer Deputy Mario. I'm sure there's been a Deputy Mario at some point. Come on, like Mario with a cowboy hat or something on, obviously.
Come on, Mario, tell us. But to be honest, I think most people should watch actually alongside. It's just so much information to gain, even though you're gonna see the cards with a 30-minute delay.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the tournament goes on for long enough. By the time you get to the final, you're going to have some really nice information for sure.
Yeah.
I like the defend with deuces here when you got the pure min raise. Like, you've got such a good price against a pure min raise in the big blind. Once you've already got a big blind in there, But from any other position on a final table, deuces is very, very difficult to justify unless you're up against one of the other big stacks and you have a lot of chips to win when you hit your set.
Man, we are seeing so many wild check raises.
Seriously,
It's crazy.
Seriously, people are just playing today. This is wild.
It's really wild, Nick.
Lavinia is like, okay, no, I'm not going anywhere.
But the flat is interesting as well. I thought he has against every single hand he has always outs with the nut flush draw.
Tons and tons of it. I mean, you know, he can get a lot of combo draws stuff. You can get it in against worse combo draws sometimes, which is I'm not saying that's going to happen
with a heart.
Yeah, you know, I'm not saying that's going to happen really frequently on a final table. People are probably more cautious than that, but there's definitely a lot of good situations where getting it all in here would be really beneficial.
A small bet on the turn, man. It's really wild, but I love it. I wasn't prepared for that, to be honest. I thought, okay, we're gonna see some nits around the final table bubble, and then
this guy's check raising the flop with deuces no heart. I love to see it. All right, cool. Got to get away from his hand.
Okay, and a fold. But his bluff was kind of cheap as well, so he made it. I think Lavinia bet 1.8 or 2 milli into the flop, and he made it 5.6 to win probably more than 12, 15 milli or 10 million, more than 10 million for sure. So yeah, those kind of things are definitely interesting as well. And I think with ace check suited for Jones and tens for Ronaldo, that might go into the middle. I would snap shove against Lavinia. Yeah, and he does so. And I don't think that Ronaldo can get away because he knows that Lavinia, his hand is pretty much dead. Oh, he finds a fold. And Lavinia folds as well. So nice pickup for Jones.
Not too shabby, my friend. Popsky says, damn, I've never had 99 million chips in front of me.
Yeah.
That's a good
Me
feeling.
neither. I don't think I had 99
I'm not sure I've ever had 99 million chips in front of me. So King 4 of Hearts, yeah, seems okay from this position. It's a little bit on the wider side, though, I think, from his particular starting stack. Like, obviously, suffering to his direct right. Jones, PKR are shorties. Ronaldo's really, really short as well. I don't know if you want to open yourself up to this kind of this level of abuse, because Art Razor can just go to an absolute town on you. The actual shove here is so punishing.
I think so too. You said it, Nick. You don't wanna open yourself, especially as a middling stack.
Yeah.
If you're a little bit shorter, or if you're close to the chip leader in chips,
Yeah, for sure.
it's way harder to pressure you.
Yeah.
To get pressured. But I would be on your side to just tighten up as the mid stack a bit.
Yeah, I think so too. Like 6-5 suited here is a really nice hand to play if you want, but I just think you also want to give Ronaldo the opportunity to go broke from the button, and then you get your ladder and everything like that too. There's lots of reasons why you might want to avoid that one. But Ace King gonna open. Jut rack in the big blind here with a very defendable hand. It's defensible.
And I think I like it as well. You do not want to get those guys an easy double up as well, especially when you know it. If you know a really good opponent open raises. So HD knows the next couple of page jumps are not the most important. But if you can get the chip leader on this table, it's just massive as well. And obviously a great board to bluff him off there. Takes it down.
Yeah, it's such a nice turn for him just to lead into him and get those folds with his gut shot over cards, that kind of situation. Really nice indeed. Yo, Asifo, how's it going in the chat? Ace is in. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say big blind. Ace is UTG. Looking at too much. Might actually get some action here.
Yeah, and Lavinia just flat calls the check 7 offsuit against the under the gun range.
Yeah, I mean this definitely hits the big blinds range for show.
Yeah.
So it goes for a little bit less than 1/3 pot, which is interesting. I feel like there's a chance to go a bit bigger here. I don't think you want to go mega big though, because you might run into some stuff you really don't want to see.
And I like the call as well.
Yeah.
You're just running way too often into overpairs, so you want to improve.
Sizing way up on the turn now. So about 60% on the turn. Big fan.
Yeah, I think so too. great. And I think it goes check most of the time.
Yeah, I think Lavinia is probably really happy about that diamond. He knows it's probably unlikely
Yeah.
his opponent's going to have the flush here with the jack of diamonds in his hand, and it's going to be a big slowdown card for Deputy Mario.
I don't think you want to bet there to open yourself up to get bluffed, and he has loads of better hands now as well.
Or does he?
Yeah, he has shown crazy aggression before. So we'll see how it goes.
He's like, why can't it just come like the deuce of a deuce of spades or something, and then I can
Yeah.
really go to town. I mean, you're on the final table of this Sunday Million. I think you're checking. Yeah, I think you definitely don't want to go mad there. You got 100 million chips. You're happy. You're now the chip leader. Or just under the chip leader, I should say.
So the king queen, it has to go in now. $1,500 of a bounty, and it's not even 5 blinds. So I think Mario could call here. Yeah, and he does so.
Oh, it's a 7.
And hits the 7. Oh,
All right.
doesn't hit his out.
Huge
GG
turn.
Ronaldo.
GG to Ronaldo, guys. That's another bust out. So that means Ronaldo exits in 9th place. And he is going to take down, he or she is going to take down $4,698.40 as advertised, bottom right there for you guys, and $2,984 for the bounty. So 4, 5, 6, 7, around $8,000 total for a final table here. Not too shabby. That's a lot of buy-ins.
That's a lot of buy-ins, yeah. Obviously, you're never happy if you bust in 9th place, but in those big tournaments, you get at least quite a lot of dollars back, so that's nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. Whoa, that's an amazing flop for HD.
That is a spicy flop
He
for King Jack
checks
of
it.
Clubs.
HD probably knows that Lavinia wants to mess around a bit.
You're just not really scared of much, are you? He's just gonna just check call a couple streets. I mean, we saw HD opening Ace King and then checking on a sort of 10-7 5 flop as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to be checking with some Ace King Ace Queen type hands here as well, it seems. So Lavinia might be picking up on that. Might be tempted to put in a second barrel. Really try and push out some of those hands.
So.
There
Yeah,
you go.
I think so.
10 milli.
And that's a really chunky bet. I don't know. I think HD he has everything, so I don't think you want to ever sticking it in.
It's weird. I mean, you really hate to see a bad river at that point when there's so much dead money. So I can appreciate why he just wants to check shove turn. I mean, if it comes like a like a random offsuit queen on the river, you just want to quit poker forever, right?
That's true. That's true.
And he's just sitting there with like a gut shot on flop and turn, and he just makes top pair. But yeah, it's one of those. I think if it wasn't on the final table, I might be with you. I might just flat and hope for a river shove. But final table tings. What do you guys think in the chat? Let us know.
Final table always exposes some weird plays.
Yeah. Really, really weird.
And I like it.
Really, really weird.
So the deuce is on the button. You always want to see the deuce there. It's just so many times you're gonna get paid as well if you're gonna find the set. So the queen 9 multi-way. You gotta be careful here. But he bets. I don't want to comment any plays anymore on Mario. I don't want to say, yeah, you got a fault here, and bam, with the deuces he finds another check raise.
I mean, I love when we call the action and we're wrong. Honestly, like it's just it makes for some really interesting spots,
Especially when you're almost sure that someone does that, and he completely does the opposite. But okay. Lavinia is still aggressive. I like it. Let's go. 10-8 suited. Beautiful hand. Takes it down. So who's the shortest deck? Suffering 102 is now the shortest one with 9 blinds. A bit more.
Yeah, very short. Can anybody tell me who the character is in the avatar? Suffering?
I have no clue.
I think I know who it is. I'm pretty sure chat's gonna get it. We're a bunch of nerds here, right?
For sure.
5-3 of diamonds. Lavinia opening. Whoa! Oh my days! Lavinia's wide open right now. Wide open.
Really wide open, but he finds just an absolute monster. Oh, crazy. You gotta love to see that.
Yeah,
It's just amazing.
The smallest c bet of all time on the flop. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like it.
You could even just bet a big blind. And so Jones.
Yeah, I think.
Are we seeing some crazy check raises again? I have a strange feeling about this one.
Yeah, chat. You guys got it right. I'm pretty sure it's Levi from Attack on Titan. Pretty sure. He's actually got him, Seb. He's actually got him.
Oh my goodness! And imagine you.
Okay. If it comes like the 6 of spades in the turn, is GG for Jones Poker. Oh, what a shame! What a shame! If it came like the 6 of spades or like the deuce of spades or like a jack of diamonds.
Yeah. Lavinia has to check now. You gotta give him room now. Please don't bet. Kind of rooting now as well for Lavinia. Oh no. Yeah, obviously now the hand is done, but
I think a check on the turn would be ridiculously tricky. Like it would be such a weird.
The good thing is you have already the stack to pot ratio is already amazing. You're gonna get it in anyway.
Yeah. Like so, you can float. You can just like check turn and then you can just rip river and it doesn't even look that weird. Right?
Yeah. You go anyway. You block everything. You just unblock all the hearts and the draws. So I think you.
I mean,
to give him rope.
I can
it's super hard.
I can appreciate because like Lavinia is obviously also going to get like he's going to get if he goes small enough the draws will still call. They're still forced to call given the price. So if he check raised with some sort of like a flush draw, you still want to get value from the flush draw even if they miss, as opposed to, I mean, if they get there, you obviously get the stack or something, right? But it's really interesting. It just doesn't happen that often that we flop boats with 5-3 off, so it's difficult to know what to do, right?
Yeah, that's true. It's not the normal studying spot you have. Final table of the Sunday Millie. You flop the boat. How do you
Hey guys, welcome to my seminar. I've just finished writing my poker book. It's called How to Play 5-3 Suited. And today we're going to look at all of the situations where we flop a boat. The first 5 chapters are just flopping boats with 5-3 suited. It's great.
Okay, ace 10 off. We might wanna 3-bet fold here. And that's the interesting stuff now in PKO final tables. Lavinia has a lot of potential. If Lavinia gets 3-bet there, he has a lot of potential just to mess around because he wants to get chip leader here. As the middling stack there. So we see a flat call. I don't know.
For me, I think I'm folding ace 10 here, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I think you're either gonna fold or 3-bet fold.
Sure.
I think those are the 2 options. Okay, and a check. I like the check. You can easily check call. You don't gonna get check raised. Oh my goodness, is that a huge bet? 7 million? Let's go.
How do you feel about 7 million?
I would feel okay. King on the turn.
I mean, he's got a gut shot now, so I think he's going to be slowing down. It seems like it might actually be a decent turn to bet here. He's not going to have ace king as often when you've got the ace of spades in your hand.
That would be one card who's really killing it.
What if he makes
actually 2 cards.
What if he makes it like 13 million on the turn?
Yeah, you need to make it something. You need to find a sizing where you could potentially shove the river. You just want to give the opponent the feeling, okay, with this sizing, I'm going to go for the river as well. And I think, 13, 14 million, then we're 38, 52, 62.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
That's the most important thing with turn sizings.
I'm telling you. Department Mario. Deputy Mario. Deputy Mario, you got... No, don't slow down. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream.
Yeah, but you're still not feeling great with the pocket jacks. Every ace queen. Ace queen is actually the hand I'm afraid most there if I'm Lavinia. because you're just gonna flat it so many times.
I mean, he is
against
blocking
another
hearts.
kind of opponents. Yeah.
Lavinia just checks, and then Deputy Mario's like, okay, fuck it, let's go. Just puts it all in on the
Potting.
river. No, just overbet shoves like 68 million. Let's go.
Yeah, honestly, I think if you're gonna size up the flop, you have loads of hearts. Probably you should bet turn though.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. I'm not sure if he's telling a believable story that he has a flush draw if he
Yeah.
doesn't bet turn. So I get it. All right,
But
blinds are going up, guys. 1 million, 2 million. Easy maths. Easy maths.
Easy maths. I like that.
I like that a lot.
I can't mess it up anymore, hopefully. King 10 suited. Great hand here.
Not sure how much action he's going to get here. Not a whole lot going
Definitely
on.
from Lavinia, I guess. Would be surprised if Lavinia folds here.
It could go either way. He does have the coverage. He does have a hand that I think he probably can defend profitably, but don't want to get too messy with it. Yeah, I don't know. Lavinia could get out of line once he checks, but King 10 obviously going nowhere on the turn here. In fact, might decide to go ahead and bet turn now.
Yeah, amazing turn. He's just basically almost never losing here. Doesn't matter what the river.
Lavinia might sort of
brings
block her
out.
bet. If Lavinia can block her bet here, and he gets value from ace high, but then also he protects from the 10 raising as well. So I like that. Even though it didn't work out for Lavinia in that case, like the blocker bet is both a value bet, but also a blocker bet to try and prevent from losing more. So it's got a really cool sort of dynamic two-faceted kind of reasoning there.
Yeah, I think I think they both played it fine. I don't even mind to check the turn, but I think he has locked his hand up almost always on the turn with the King 10. It's not too many rivers he's losing on. So,
Right.
Yeah, I like both plays.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you could justify it like, I'm going to try and get value from some of the straight draws and flush draws that have checked back again. But then also there's not really that many scare cards, as you said as well.
Yeah.
So, maybe let him catch up once in a while. It could go either way for sure.
Yeah. So we have 10s, ace 10 and 10s.
Yeah, I mean, so we saw Jetrack earlier playing 10s as a 3-bet. I wonder if he's going to continue with that. Yeah.
Yeah, 40 big blinds deep. It's. I would really. What is he doing if he shoves? If he gets shoved on? Is he just calling?
This is why it's so tough, and I think this would. So if you guys are just joining the stream, Jetrack was actually one of the short stacks on the final two tables, and 3-bet 10s into queens. Got it in against queens, managed to hit a 10, and that was one of his biggest pots, kind of building his stack to where he is now. And I wonder if that's a spot where it gets him in a lot of trouble. Just for those, I mean, we've seen it 3 times now, basically, where 10s played as a 3-bet, runs into a hand, get 4-bets, and they're forced to fold. 10s 3-betting an early position queens, and then has to get it in against the queens, and then loses, and then is getting it in bad like 80-20. Yeah. In that situation as well, if if Art Razor is going to be 4-betting, it is really difficult to continue. So against one of the other really big stacks, maybe a flat there is preferable still.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is I know that he's 100 times better, but I still would flat it. So I probably missed something there with the 10s.
Possibly.
You're just gonna.
I mean, like you said earlier, the dynamics in the final table change things so drastically,
Yeah.
And there are certain hands that you might be playing more as a flat, but they become better 3-bets in the context of the final table.
Lavinia gets check raised here. Guess you gotta give up right away. Okay, he does so. HD has now kind of a good healthy stack as well.
Yeah, definitely these shorties hanging in there. Still a lot of money to fight for here, guys. The jump between 8th and 7th, not inconsequential.
Yeah, it's $2,700.
I would take $2,700 right now. I would accept that.
I agree.
If you gave
Especially
me
if you knock pocket 5s. How many blinds is that? That's 4.8. I don't know if you can call. You have already a million. You're calling here 7. You're getting 2-1 basically for a bounty. How big? $1,300. Might be close. You're not doing too bad with 8-6.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that many bigs. It's not really going to kill your tournament either. You know,
Yeah.
I actually,
No, I think you can gamble here.
I would gamble here for sure, but you know,
You're getting 2-1. You're getting.
these
You don't have to be
these,
right as.
these chips are super juicy. Does make the call.
Yeah.
There's an
And
8.
obviously he's. And just destroying to a 5.
All
and
right.
GG suffering.
GG
Yeah, I
suffering.
think it's totally fine.
Yeah, totally fine. I mean, it's if you lose, you're still gonna have 80 million. You're still gonna one of the chip leaders. It really doesn't hurt you at all to play that. 8-6 is a hand that's not frequently dominated in those scenarios. You know, I think that's a slam dunk call for the booty, and for sure,
Yeah.
Suffering is going to be busting there in 8th place. So congratulations, my friend. He departs with $6,601 for 8th place finish, and $2,631 for bounty. So 6, 7, 8. About $9,000 total for a finish. Congratulations, dude.
Nice. GG.
And then
A
there
nice
were
score,
7.
to be honest.
Very nice.
Especially we started with 68 players, if I remember correctly.
67 today.
67. Okay, yeah, it's already quite a cool accomplishment if you manage to go through to the final table. You don't have to forget that 67 players started, and it's quite a nice score. So
yeah, I agree.
GG Suffering.
Absolutely,
nice.
GG.
And
For sure.
Depth Mario is already opening again. Just C-betting in takes it down with the 6-7 suited. Beautiful hand. And now I think, we have one really shorty.
Yeah.
And Batanuki is as well kind of short. But
Yeah, I'm just really struggling to see how those trades could ever really be a good idea. You know, even if this was a freeze out, it's just very hard to justify opening 3s on a 7-handed table under the gun.
yeah, I like that. Especially you have one shorty. The page jump is definitely, how much is it? 3,800, 900 actually. So you don't want to mess up. Especially we've seen how sticky those players are. So Depth Mario is not folding. Lavinia is not folding. They're just defending. And then if you're not flopping any sets, it's just not working, and you're gonna get pushed off so many times. And I like it as well to just fold the freeze.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think even it's better to shove than to open raise. So I think open raising is probably the worst option. But on a final table with pay jumps, and you don't want to get into some stupid spots. So they're playing a nice pop blind versus blind. Just a small bet with the queen 8. I don't know why our friend Mario is tanking. Probably we see some goofy raises. I don't think so.
All right, taking it down. All right, next hands. Who wants to open it up?
Yeah, Jones really have to find now double up. King 9 off, I think it's weak enough to fold. King 9 suited. I think we can argue to shove it in here. Okay, free bet. Lavinia is still going.
Yeah, not messing around.
For some nice plays. Yeah, I really like it.
Just every time I enter a pot, I'm just gonna be 3-betting every time now. It's just my new thing.
Yeah, it looks like
just
it.
play like Lavinia.
And I think Jutrek has to fold here. He wants to maintain this position, and he's out of position as well. Lavinia made it 3x. Yeah, that's fine. So ace-9 offsuit. I think we want to take this one for 7 point something blinds.
Yeah, I think as a short stack, this is a good one when you're 7-handed. But I don't know, with the ICM implications, maybe not. I'm not sure. But like you said, as the shorty, you're not going to get too many more clear spots like this, I guess. But
yeah,
I mean,
next hand you're going to face the big blind. You're just going to lose. If you haven't got a hand, you're just going to lose another big blind and the ante. So I'm totally taking this, especially in a PKO as well.
Yeah.
If someone calls there with weaker ace-x hands. Okay, I think the queen 10 is just a clear fold. Yes, bounty is not too big.
it sounds like they're getting down to the final final spots in the free roll. So if you guys are still playing our free roll, congratulations to those of you that make it, of course, and good luck to those of you still in it to try and play for the
Yeah, and hopefully we see
tickets.
you guys are next time in the day 2 coverage.
Oh
if
yeah,
you're gonna win a ticket.
That would be really exciting. If any of you guys win one of the free roll spots, please make it to day 2 so we can have a cool story to follow. That'd be great. Ace Queen, just get it in.
Get it in, mate. You know that Depth Mario is open raising everything.
I think this is just always a straight rip. You leave yourself a few chips behind. That's what you do. Yeah,
sure.
yeah, for sure.
It's just lovely. You're gonna pick up almost 9 million in chips.
Yeah.
So
speaking of picking up chips as well, like Lavinia, man, just like slowly grinding their way up to 100. They weren't gifted. They're in the trenches every day, 3-betting hard-earned chips, not messing around.
And Lavinia has still lost as well a bunch, so not always winning. So they're really fighting for their chips. So that's nice. Ace 8 suited, 2.5x open raise. Where's the check 5? It's just for min raise we can argue to defend. I think for 2.5 you wanna fold there, and he does so.
Unreal says there's 112 left with 109 tickets up top, hoping to fold it in. Just fold it in, buddy.
That might be a brutal bubble now. Super short.
That is a crazy bubble, yeah. That one goes pretty quick, that free roll.
Okay, HD chips up nicely on the final table. Always a good feeling.
My mate is currently 100th, so that's the real sweat right there.
Well, that's cool, sweating along your friends.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, A6 suited under the gun. Those guys over there are actually all kind of in the same place. And Lavinia defends the 4-9 suited and flops a pretty good one. I really expect to see a check raise here. Okay. This time it's just calls.
That's a really nice turn though as well. It gives them additional straight draws. Yeah. The super well disguised straight now as well.
Just betting something like half.
You could also do like a little blocker bet size as well, try and convince them to put in a little bluff. He goes big though.
Oh, you're gonna go big.
Seems good.
Yeah, I think with the big sizing, I think you're targeting here lots of weekends. So I think you're just barely gonna get called. I don't know. Might be wrong.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, so if you're gonna makes the call with A6, gets paid up to 115. Lavinia,
that's a huge pot.
My player Lavinia, that's a huge pot. 115 million now. Gives him the roses.
Roses flowing.
Always sweet with the roses. Yeah, 115 million chips now. Playing like an absolute baller. As I said, every single penny hard earned. What I was going to ask you, Seb, is if you're going to check raise with 9-4 of hearts on that board, does that mean you always need to check raise when you flop trips as well?
That depends. I think that really depends how you perceive your opponent. So what you expect, how sticky your opponent is. I would just go, if you play against a super sticky opponent and you're yourself quite aggressive, I would check raise quite a lot. But on a final table of the Sunday Million, I would rather think calling is a bit the better option there, because just nobody is sticky enough. So it really depends on the situation, and it's not that easy to find the right place there. And obviously both is fine.
Yeah,
just trying to maximize your.
Deputy Mario with the pocket 7, still the best hand. Can Ace Jack rep themselves into a win here? They have too much showdown, I think. Yeah, sure enough, taking it down. All right, 71 million for Deputy Mario.
And the blinds are going up right away once more. 2.5 million for the big blind plus the Andy. getting quite big now.
Oh yes.
But I expect that. It's honestly it's way deeper than I expected the final table to be. What are you doing here with deuces?
Yeah.
You have a $2,000 bounty in your head, so that makes those guys calling lighter too.
Mate, I don't know. It's such a clean pushing spot though. It's like
Yeah, I
just
think
like
so too. I think you still gotta push.
I don't know if you're I hate it, but I honestly don't know what the adjustment is for the ICM here, but flatting seems pretty ridiculous. That seems like way too much.
Yeah, folding as well. I think
Folding seems kind of weak, so I guess you're pushing. I don't know. Chat,
I
what
would
do
be
you
in the
guys
same
think?
boat.
Chat, what are you doing with deuces in this spot? You're gonna get so many folds. Yeah, nice. All right,
Yeah, you're just printing out. Oh, he shoves indeed.
yeah.
I would probably do the same. I would sit there and say, okay, folding sucks, calling sucks, so let's shove. Because that sucks.
That's
At least. I don't know what else I would do.
I love that.
The same.
I love that, mate.
Okay, sevens. Two track has been pretty quiet so far, but not too many hands either.
Juice Man says deuces hardly ever loses.
Yeah,
I know.
loses.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Yeah, I like the fold here from HT. So Jones is getting quite short here.
All right. I'd probably fold in queen 5 here.
Yeah, I think you gotta fold.
Seems pretty hard to play that hand well in that position. All right.
Either you're gonna call and yeah, now you gotta ship it in right away.
There's already 13 million dead. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to ship. And hope you don't run into better. I think it's fine to play. I don't know if it's fine to play stop and go there. I have no clue, to be honest.
It's really
probably it's fine.
I mean, once you have so few chips in relation to the stack, it's probably never gonna be terrible. But it's
yeah. I think either way is
stop and goes are so sad. There's just no joy in them. They're just very.
Yeah, I hate if I'm doing it, and I hate just to do it and then to have to check fold the flop. It's just the worst feeling.
It just always feels like a very desperate play. It just never feels good, especially when you got bottom pair in those situations.
Okay, I'd raise the defense to 8-5 suited. Nice hand to do so. But Lavinia is just c-bet taking it down, I guess. Just a small c-bet and a fold, yeah.
Easy game.
Easy. And he can start really pulling the trigger now. Yeah, as you can see here, HD just snap folds the free. He's not even thinking about anything. And there you instantly know, okay, he's aware what position he's in with his stack.
Yep.
Even G-Track is not doing anything with the ace-8 off in the big blind.
Yep.
So chat, there you can see some interesting adjustments to the final table of the Millie.
Yes, sir.
That will honestly, if we see those good players surviving and we are final 3, final 4, we can see some crazy pushes and some crazy folds. That's definitely might be really interesting. Good check back on this flop from Dept Mario. It's just not hitting anything, and now I think he has to go big to rep the king.
Yeah. What do you think? Like 7 mil?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think you have to go massive, but something 6.5 to 9.
Woo. Yeah. All right. On the money.
I don't know. Yeah. Too bad I said 9 million, but okay.
I think Lavinia is going to get sticky regardless, but there's the jack ball.
Yeah.
Now, real question is, does Deputy Mario actually have a sneaky value bet now he hits the jack?
I think so. I think you're gonna target still so many 7x, 4x, 3x. I think he could do it. But at the same time, as I think about it, final table is different, so Something a blocker bet, something. Okay, he checks it back.
Cool. Up to 80.
6 million. Nice spot.
Yeah, up to 83 million total now. Not too shab. Not too shabs. Butanaki, ace queen off UTG. What are you gonna do, sir? Doesn't have that many big blinds left.
Yeah. With a big bounty, I don't mind a shove. Obviously, open raise or shoving. Those two things you want to do, I guess.
What is this?
He's in the tank.
Is this like 15 big blinds? Something like that?
50, yeah, 16 and a half.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be close. Hate to take this post flop. There's a lot of big stacks to your left still. All right, nice.
I think I would. Yeah.
Honestly, opening and everyone folds, I'd be happy with that ace queen right there. I'd be like, yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Totally happy. Thank you guys. Up to 42 million. Jones Poker, you're next. Jones PKR, you're next. Thank you.
The only problem, if you're gonna get some action, I think you have to get it in against small and big blind and stuff, or button. So yeah, I think raise calling against those positions is totally fine. And if there's lots of free betting and four betting going on, you can still get away, because it sucks as well if you shove 16 blinds and you get called. It's never super light either. So Art Razor opens it up.
10-8-0 clubs. Gonna defend here. Now it doesn't look like the best flop of all time, but you're all around the sort of backdoor straight flushy kind of thing going on. I think probably in this case he's gonna get away from it, but we'll see. It is a little bit on the larger side.
Yeah, his options are kind of, yeah, he could call, he could check raise. Chips are really valuable. I think there are better spots.
Yep, that's how I would perceive it, yeah.
Some lower boards where you can check raise a bit more. I think the check still hits him quite often. But so far, not too many crazy coolers on this final table.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of action, but no, we haven't had any big setups just yet. Ace-9 suiting.
A beautiful hand in the cutoff. The bounties are actually, yes, they're not super small, but not super big either. So it's kind of interesting as well how you approach that spot.
Yeah.
But we have had so many bust outs before, but I think this has been a bit more quiet. But I think we're gonna start soon with those huge blinds.
Yeah, so the next limit, guys, in 6 minutes' time is 1.5 million, 3 million. So immediately 2 players at least in the danger zone here.
Yeah. Jones is really maneuvering himself through 5 to 8 blinds or whatever he has the whole time. It's just folding and waiting. But it works out for him so far, so let's see. For him, it would be amazing if he just let us 1 or 2 spots up. It's already a big win.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, once we get to the 3 million mark, I mean, that's getting really spicy, because then immediately we're looking at, even if first place is only about 30 big blinds or something like that. So it goes really quick after that. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but no one has gotten a really big chip lead. So I think that's anyway a bit more interesting, because if one guy runs away with the chips, you see him just absolutely, oh shit, we see a free bet. We might, yeah, it's just a 4-bet shove. Yeah.
Lavinia is like, okay, I got it. Okay.
Therefore, I don't like it too much free betting here, because if you get pushed off, it's not nice to fold ace-jack suited pre-flop. Ace-king, I think our friend Jones is picking up some blinds again.
Yeah, Butanaki with the absolute garbage queen deuce off in the big blinds.
And the bounty, the Joneses bounties as well, pretty
Ooh, wow, look
small.
at this spot.
So,
This is interesting, guys.
yeah.
So,
Queens.
Jutrack.
We have 10, 4, 16 blinds for Batanuki. Wow, 16 blinds, mate. Can Jutrack find a fold here? We're obviously just gonna see a shove from Batanuki.
Yeah.
Ace-check off, I think he finds a fold. Ace-check suited. Oh, mate.
I think it's just a pure shove here with the queens. I think you get tons of action from this position anyway.
Yeah,
fair enough.
You have
effective shove.
and a snap call. Okay, here we go. Let's run it.
Okay.
Safe board for the queens, and he holds.
All right,
Double up.
full double. Butanaki has been extremely patient thus far, and does manage to get the full double up to 88 million, which puts Jutrack down to about 50-ish now. Still 7 remain.
Yeah, I think with the bounty, I think you just can even ace check off. So with that big bounty, yeah, I think.
Yeah,
We have a stop and go, Nick.
We're back again. Look at the flop as well.
We're back again. And
I don't think he wants to stop and go this one though when he flops the
I
trips.
think so too.
Look at how small the bet is
line.
here. Look at how tiny the C bet is.
Yeah, I like it. And we have a big problem now. So now it's not even that easy to find a way to maximize. How are you gonna play it? I don't know. You're never shoving here, but if you call, I think he knows what's up.
Yeah, I mean it's still because if you have a 3, you probably just check shove, don't you? So your hand becomes extremely strong very, very quickly. And ace queen is the kind of combo that doesn't need to continue betting. Like they're gonna have the best hand anyway some of the time.
Right.
So yeah, I think on the river maybe you just shove and hope that at this point you shove and hope that he has like pocket tens or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like would pocket tens bet small on the flop and then not go for it on the turn?
The river. Okay.
He does actually manage to get a big blind out of Jutrack there, which is really sweet for the queen jack. But
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
and I think pocket tens he's anyway sticking it in pre-flop and all that stuff. So
yeah,
I think since he just calls, and I think it's the best way to play it. Those trips just calling, but Jutrack anyway knows what's up, and he's not losing too much.
Right.
I think that he got another big blind out of him is already quite a big win.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Really
I completely agree. That actually might have been maximum in the end. We're not sure. What maximum would be against the entire opening range there would be interesting, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he will he will still have stuff that calls in the river if you just rip it, so you get full double. But as played, obviously, very, very nice hand, Jones. And congratulations to everybody who just won some tickets in the free roll. Congrats, dudes.
Okay, we see a flap with the ace queen off. I don't mind. I don't think you don't want a free bet fold. By the way, Batanuki really chipped up nicely now to 93 million, and Jutrack, the former chip leader, is now in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Okay, interesting flop.
Whew, spicy flop for Jack 10. Deputy Mario, what are you going to do with your ace queen now, buddy?
I guess we gotta call one.
I mean, he does have the gut shot. It makes it really hard to fold.
yeah, I think so too. I think we gotta call one and see. We could be even ahead against ace jack, against some ace five. Ooh, wow.
Oh dear, not sure about this one.
Oh dear, oh dear. And that's a massive size. That's not even
calls.
Maybe it just calls. Spade is not too great, I guess.
Oh man, can you imagine if he just pumps it in on the turn? Deputy Mario's like, all right, cool, 47 million, here we go.
What are you doing with check 10 clubs here?
Oh man, he's actually put him in kind of a weird spot.
Oh, he checks it. Okay, and now check, and I think Lavinia has to check here.
I think Lavinia is dying to get to showdown at this point.
Yeah. I think he just tries to fake tank a bit here, and make it look stronger than it is. And Mario, can he ever bluff here? He even hasn't got any spade.
I mean, he can still beat like king queen, right? And he can still beat like
Ace Jack,
and yeah, that kind of thing, you know.
That's it. Max, okay.
A7.
Yeah, nice little putt.
A7 suited. I don't know.
Hey Dino. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yo, Dino, my man, how's it going?
Yeah, okay. And Lavinia still has a really nice stack. And Lavinia loves to throw the rose, so that's cool.
I think that's like a signature move. I don't think many people use the rose, so that can definitely be Lavinia's
Yeah,
thing.
I'm not even sure if I have the rose as a throwable, so I need to check that later.
Yeah, me too.
Tomorrow, if you see me on PokerStars in some tournaments, I'm just throwing the rose all day long.
We're gonna start calling it pulling a Lavinia. To be like
Pulling a Lavinia, that's nice.
We'll be like, what did you do? Well, I made the call, threw him the Lavinia. It's all over.
That's really cool.
So what did you do?
Pocket eights.
I was all in on the river, got the fold, showed the bluff, threw him the Lavinia.
Yeah. Oh, we don't even see a shove. Just a raise, and it takes it down. Okay.
Straight Lavinimized him. Absolutely Lavinimized.
Just a limp in, and I guess we're just gonna check it back here. Free this off. What do we want to do? We could. Do we really want to bluff here?
I would fully blast this off, Seb. I'm telling you right now, I'd be making this like 4 big blinds right now. No respect, absolute disrespect, and then I'd throw him the Lavinia afterwards. Show the bluff, just like that.
Oh my goodness! you gotta throw croaks tomorrow, some Lavinias.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
really
talking about.
Yeah,
throw him the Lavinia. Do the Lavinia. Do it.
Oh man, that would have been amazing.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Okay, Butanuki. I've been saying Butanaki. Butanuki. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Whoa, Pocket Ace ripping it in.
$3,000 bounty.
That's a lot of booties, mate.
Man, but I think you can call here. Yeah.
I think it's too much given on the final table, but it is tempting for sure.
Art Razor with the queens, no action though, most likely.
I mean, Jones has a suited hand. Probably has the right price to call, but I think the avoidance is probably reasonable as well. You definitely want to be a lot tighter on final tables, so I appreciate that fold for sure.
Yeah, especially against the first opening Razor.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fine. But something like Jack 7 suited, I think that's against a min raise way more defendable.
Hello, John Edwards. How's it going? Thank you very much for the kind words.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Okay, Lavinia checks it back. I don't mind. It's not hitting him too hard. And now we got to call one, and let's go to the river. I think both have enough showdown value, so we're just gonna check it down.
Yes, sir.
And move on. Let's go.
Yeah, man. If it keeps dragging like this, though, we're definitely gonna come. We're gonna get to the next blind level, and everyone's gonna be the danger zone.
Yeah, everyone's getting super short.
Yeah. So the next blind level, guys, in 10 minutes is 1.75. So 1.75 million and 3.5 million.
The cool thing is,
at which point we're looking at 20 big blind, 10 big blind stacks, 20 big blind stacks. It's getting really spicy.
Yeah, and you gotta get lucky now. You gotta get in. You have to be on the right side of the flips. It's definitely now something really important with those blind levels. And now Jones, although he hasn't got too many bounties, it's a really cool spot because he has a lot of fold equity because of his smaller bounty. That's actually, I kind of like that as well.
That's an interesting thought.
Depends.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that before, but yeah.
Because he just shipped 10 off, check 10 offsuit, and yeah, you can do that way, especially those hands and those lower pairs with much more fold equity.
Yeah.
In comparison to a 3K or a 2K bounty.
Yeah, really, really interesting thought there for sure. And like, we're gonna put that chapter in my book, buddy. Final, how to play 5-3 suited. Chapter 7.
Yeah, right.
Chapter 7. PKO late game extra fold equity. That's what it. No. Finding extra fold equity. There you go.
Do not hunt too many bounties in the early stages of the
yeah. Guys, PKOs are designed to fool you into winning bounties. You don't want to win bounties, then you have no fold equity on the final table. It doesn't make any sense. You're going for the win every time. If somebody's all in, you're folding. You don't want their bounties.
I guess we should get that into the strategy section. Some tips.
5-3 suited is my new favorite hand. I've just decided, guys. That's it.
But Lavinia is still 5-4 offset. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everything 5x slowish.
Yeah.
We're gonna get it in.
I mean, Butanaki can do whatever they want here with King Jack. As long as they don't fold it, everything's fine.
That would be, for example, that would be an interesting spot just to ship it right away.
I mean, damn, yeah, I don't know.
Why not? 25 blinds or whatever? You fold out better a6 hands?
Yeah, I mean, you're getting tons and tons of folds, but when you just run into a big one, you hate your life because it's just like, oh man, the ladders are so sweet here. I think slower is better when you've got somebody's almost got you covered there. But the shove would probably be slightly plus EV. Maybe more than slightly.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That's kind of the interesting thing. What's better? So we know both is fine. What's then? I would agree that we're just gonna call. We're still getting so much value from his weaker King X and Jack X. So
does Lavinia have any slowdown here?
I don't know. I don't think so. Okay.
All right.
All right. Got it. Now the interesting thing is, I think, do we rather check call or try to get some value from Queen X, 9X, stuff like that? Okay. Yeah. The problem is, how do we ever force a bluff from 5-4 offset?
Well, yeah, exactly. So there you go. All right, guys. I believe that's our fourth break of the day. If you've been following along, you'll know that there's only 7 players remaining in this Sunday Million PKO, which means we are now 6 places away from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $53,000 and a whole bunch of bounties along the way as well. Currently, Art Razor is the chip daddy with 129 million. He's also the bounty daddy with 6,394 on their head thus far with what they've collected so far. Let's take a 5-minute break and we'll get back to the action in just a moment. Seb, oh my days. So it was going so quickly. We had a lot of big stacks on the tables that we were covering, but all the other tables were being chipped away very, very quickly when we started with 67. It's gone really, really quickly down to this point, and now it started to drag, and everybody is getting very, very short. Even the biggest stacks at the table are about to be in the like 40 big blind zone,
yeah.
The absolute biggest chip stacks. So at this point, as you said, you think there's going to be a lot of people that need to get lucky in order to win this tournament?
Yeah, I think you really have to pick your spots now. And as I said before, there are many people close to each other, so no one can really pressure each other because everyone has the incentive to get the chip leader and get all the bounties. So yeah, I think we will see loads of bust outs and loads of all-ins, I guess. But yeah, kind of expected at one point that in a Sunday Million that guys are just tightening up and playing a bit slower.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think what do you think is a comparable? So Sunday Million obviously way up there. It's such an iconic tournament. It's been played for so long. What would you say is another iconic tournament on PokerStars that people like all want to win? Obviously, like WCOOP main event would be up there. Obviously, EPTs. But in terms of like dailies, you know, the ones that come up a little bit more frequently, but like once a year, apart from like WCOOPs, like what do you think in the daily tournaments is one that people really want to get involved in?
Yeah, in the daily schedule, I think there are plenty of tournaments. First of all, I think those standard, the Thunderstorm, for example, for players who are playing a bit of a lower average buy-in, I think that's still a great tournament. It's always 15K or something like that for first. And the 530 bounty builder for the guys who are playing a bit higher on Sundays is a kind of a nice tournament. It's not that old yet, but it's still a super cool tournament. Yeah, we'll go with those two. And yeah, I think obviously the Sunday Million is still the tournament.
That's
this
the one.
is just the tournament.
That's the one for sure. Absolutely.
You want to win and final table.
So Benjamin in the chat is asking about how the bounties work, and I think there's a lot of people who watch who don't really know. So let's have a quick rundown of that. Essentially, the way that the PKO works is at the start of the tournament, you buy in for X amount. Let's say it's $100. A portion of your prize pool goes onto your head, and when players knock another player out, they win what's called a bounty. Now, the way bounties used to work is that, let's say you were buying for $100, $50 would go on your head, and then $50 would go on the prize pool. So you'd play a normal tournament, and then whoever came first, there would be denominations of prizes for who came first, second, third, fourth, fifth. But then if you knocked a player out, you would win the $50 immediately, regardless of how you placed, and you'd keep the chips and you cash them in later. The difference is that in a PKO, when you knock somebody out, you win some portion of their bounty, but some portion of the bounty goes on your head as well. So if you get to the final table and you've knocked out a bunch of people, if a player knocks you out, because you've knocked out so many additional players, your bounty is going to be more valuable. So when we go back to the table in just a minute, what you'll see is there's a little plaque next to the person's name that actually indicates the value of that bounty. And of course, when you knock that player out, that's the value that you're going to win. And as we get down to the final two, those are the two players that have knocked out the most players. And at that stage in the tournament, whoever actually finishes and succeeds to win the tournament will win everything for first place, and then they'll win the bounty from their opponents and also all of the bounties that have been acquired on their head over the course of the tournament, which is where a ton of the value is locked up. Seb, would you say it's safe to say that if first place is 50K, it's usually about 100K when you include bounties on average? Something in that region?
Yeah. It's always like that. If you have huge field tournaments, it might be smaller sometimes, smaller. But normally it's 50K. And that's the interesting strategy thing as well. If you play smaller tournament fields, at the first place, the bounty is normally way bigger than the first prize. So you have to adjust there as well, because winning the tournament is super important. And yeah, I think today we have around 50K the bounty normally, I guess. Probably a bit smaller, but we will see. Depends. Always depends a bit.
So I hope that helps everybody who doesn't understand the bounties. We're going back to the table now. We just kicked back off. If you guys have just joined us, don't forget this is the 109 Sunday Million 8 Max Progressive PKO Mid Stakes Madness. 1 million guaranteed. First place is going to be over $53,000 in all the bounties we were just discussing.
And we have pocket nines versus pocket eights probably.
Oh, mate.
So the bounty is big.
Oh, straight in there.
I think we got to go for this. But Depth Merrick has to fold now. I don't think he can ever call. Would be interesting if he covers both. But yeah, let's go. Lavinia needs an 8 to scoop one. So far, so good.
All right.
That's a nice double up.
Yeah, so kind of just a switcheroo there for Two-Track and Lavinia, kind of swapping chip stacks effectively. Still 7 players remain, guys. If you are just joining us as well, we are down to 7, which means that the next player to bust will win $9,300 in prizes, and then all of the bounties, or all the partial bounties that they've won thus far.
Interesting that HG just snap folds 5s here. I think it's good. I don't think all of the players are doing this. It's kind of interesting. Hey, Radafalka, how are you doing, mate?
How's it going?
Poker 5s, yeah, Lavinia, it doesn't matter how big his or her stack is, Lavinia's stack is. It just keeps open raising, keeps playing pots. I like that. Just see bet. Okay, and a fold. Pocket nines and ace king.
Okay.
I think we're gonna see fireworks.
Yeah, I think we might here. I think ace king is a very easy shove, about 10 big blinds here, and nines is just way up there. Honestly, like it's close.
As you can,
it's close, but it's
Yeah, I think you're priced in. And as you can see, unfortunately, both other nines are dead. So HD has one in his hand and Lavinia has one in his hand.
I hate to look at that. Honestly, it messes with my head. Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah, but
You're making a good point, though. I don't know if he's going to call it here.
But interesting. I think it's probably. I think you don't mind because you don't have to forget about those positions he's open raising. So first open raiser, and the bounty is really not. It's pretty irrelevant.
Yeah, no,
700.
That's a really good point. Really quickly though, thank you very much, Finton, for the rating party. Appreciate it. How was your session today, buddy? Welcome to all the ATB warriors. How you guys doing? What was I going to say?
Hey,
yeah,
Finton.
so I think Seth makes a really good point here about the smaller bounty, which is really interesting. I think apart from that, though, as well, the reason why I think the nines are actually a lot closer than they look is because Jones isn't going to be like shoving deuces there. He's not going to be shoving threes there. He's not going to be shoving fours there. He might not even shove fives there. So you're starting to completely annihilate all the super high equity hands that you want people to have when you're calling with nines. Like there are situations late game when you're shorthanded with nines is like a slam dunk. Like this is like you're just going to be crushing so much of his range that he's pushing blind v blind and stuff like that. That's not one of those situations, in my opinion. And I think tons and tons of the really good spots are taken out, which means there's just a bunch of flipping and then a whole bunch of really ugly ones as well that you're not going to want to see. So
as you said, obviously we are still flipping quite often, but the rest we're never dominating. So and we're just the rest of the time we're pretty much dead. And yeah, I don't mind. I really don't mind the fold. And in comparison to the start of the tournament, we're just gonna snap call there.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
the interesting thing.
Yeah,
okay, Lavinia just flats on the button. The ace deuce suited. Ace and off for Jones. He has been pretty quiet so far on this final table, so we will see how this one turns out. The problem with checking here is with Jones. If he starts checking ace nine off, he just loses always. Just cannot win this pot without betting. Hopefully, I'm right now. It's just, I think it's quite tough as well against Lavinia because we know Lavinia pretty sticky and active.
Yeah, having the ace of hearts here is such a bummer when they bet 1/4 pot. Like you're just like, I know I'm supposed to call with a gut shot and the backdoor heart, but I just don't want to do it. I don't want to put 5.
Yeah, and therefore I think we're just gonna bet fold here on the flop. It's just. But he thinks about it, and he has to fold.
All right, very nice.
Okay. Pretty important pot for Lavinia there.
Yeah, for sure. Back up to 73 million now.
King 10 suited as well. Yeah, I think min raise is totally. I think we just want to try to steal something here. That's not interesting. Interesting point here. HD, if he folds, he doesn't cover anymore, and if he calls, he has a shot on the bounty. So I think we have to call here, especially those suited hands, because it doesn't matter. If he has a bit of more chips, if he still folds, he still covers him. Although the bounty is small, it's not that big of a thing. But it's still something we have to think about.
Yeah, I agree. Blind v
King 9 suited against
blind v blind.
Yeah.
This could be. This could
This
be it.
is unfortunately a bad spot.
Yeah, King 9 of Hearts is a slam dunk push here for sure.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah,
it's so beautiful.
He's the shortest stack at the table now as well. I think it's just a perfect push.
Yeah.
And King Queen suited. I think Jones is good enough to understand that this is always a call. We're just so shallow anyway at this point.
King Queen suited, we're just gonna snap it in, and yeah. So let's see.
Wow, big
Oh,
flop.
clubs as well.
Oh,
Oh, the straight.
and the
No,
clubs, the straight no good. All right.
that's the bait.
That
That's
yeah,
the big
that's
bait.
some serious bait right there. So we do see an elimination. HD is going to exit in 7th place. Commiserations,
Oh,
my
that's the
friend.
big bait.
Still a pretty decent payday. $9,300 for the 7th place finish, and $2,578 for the bounty. Very, very juicy. Not too shabby, my friend.
GGHD.
And then there were
Nice
6.
And Batanuki has been really quiet so far. Nice stack. And Artrace actually as well. So those big stacks, as I said before, they're not that far away from each other. So they can't just play everything.
Yeah, it seems like Jones's patience is paying off here. They were one of the shorties going into the final and managed to grind it all back. Not too shabby.
Jones, our stop and go specialist, I guess.
Our stop and go specialist. That it was the stop and go that got him to this stage in the tournament. So we cannot knock it for 1 second.
Yeah.
So guys, 6th place will obviously win now. $13,198.30. Still all
Interesting.
All of it to play for.
Just the flat with the tens, and probably an amazing flop, a pretty good flop for both. Top pair, backdoor, flush draw, not bad. And he checks it back.
Whew.
Interesting.
Very interesting. This seems like a good spot. There you go. That's better.
Yeah. Obviously now Lavinia has to take over the betting lead. He wants to get value from everything worse. And I like the check because you anyway haven't got free streets unless your run out is amazing, and that's that's an amazing river for Lavinia. Just great. Hearts bricked, so those guys, Batanuki might even think that he's definitely capable of all the check tens.
Yeah. Lavinia back up to 115 million.
Yeah.
The ultimate yo-yo. I absolutely love to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, we might see some action here from the button. G-Track here obviously has an interesting stack depth with ace-7. Might be tempted to just try and put some more chips in here.
What is that? 14.
Whew. Straight folding it on the button. I don't completely hate that, honestly, especially with Lavinia on your left. I mean, we know how active they've been 3-betting, and you know you're just going to have to give up ace-7 to any 3-bet, so...
Basically, he can't open raise because he faces so much. Even open raise calling big blind is just terrible.
Yeah.
I think either shove or fold, and I don't mind folding.
Sure.
Okay, and to trap with the ace queen, pretty good flop. Decent turn, I guess. I think check, and then we'll see an interesting river. Hey Flushy, by the way, thanks for the sub, amazing. Hopefully everything is going great. I don't know, Nick, what do you think with the small blocker bet with the 10?
I see people doing this in situations where they feel like they don't want to give a free card, and they feel like they're probably ahead. Like a lot of times when I see like a really small blocker bet in this spot, they're just basically saying they want to deny like really, really, really thin equity, but they want to do it as minimally as possible. So they're like, if you have absolutely nothing but like one overcard, or you have like some weird gut shot, I'm just going to bet the smallest possible amount because I'm not really confident. I'm confident I'm winning, but I'm just not confident that I want to give you like, you know, your 5% or your 10% or whatever.
Here we go, aces. Do we want to see a slow playing? I guess against Lavinia.
Yeah, I think we might be a bit too deep to slow play, but you hit the nail on the head.
Calls. Interesting.
Oh, mate. Imagine a 5-5 on the turn. The 5 of diamonds just to keep the ace of diamonds coming as well. He's so gross.
Crazy.
I mean, I feel like people that slow play aces then check raise on boards like this, though.
Yeah, I think so. I think I don't know. I don't mind check raising here. You're anyway out of position.
I think the flat is totally fine as well. Like, you've got such a strong hand on this texture. So I'm not suggesting that the check raise is how you want to do it. I just see a lot of players doing that once they slow play. I think they're probably more likely to check raise on boards where they don't have the ace of diamonds in their hand.
For sure. You're right. Yeah, with the ace of diamonds, I think flatting is still the best.
Double gut shot on the turn.
So, yeah.
No, sorry. Same.
And
No,
now-
sorry. Same got shot as
No,
it wasn't a flop.
Wow, that's a big bet. Yeah, I think you gotta get it in now.
Oh my days! This is so scary.
Double flush support. Yeah, he has to get it in.
Batanuki's like, why did I slow play aces?
But to be honest, you still have to be happy there with the spot.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
It's an incredible amount of hands you had.
I think
just a couple of ones you're dead.
I was gonna say I think that size as well. That size doesn't scream like a set of threes or a set of fours or a set of sixes to me either. So if anything, it might just be a 10 that really wants protection or something. So I think as scary as it does seem, especially when there's like, you know, such a serious final table situation going on, like, you know, I think actually you do feel pretty good about the turn in that spot.
Yeah, I think he played it pretty well.
Yeah,
I guess.
Batanuki
I
up
don't know. He
to
won a
over 100 million chippies.
Yeah, and now just depth Mario is getting super short.
Yeah.
He has to get it in. Interesting that he folds the check for suited. Because it's fine. But no one can build a super big stack, so that's kind of the... I expected kind of one guy to run away with everything, but it doesn't happen. So open-ender and the middling pair against each other, so we'll see. Just a small c-bet seems fine.
Oh, gin
Oh!
turn. Absolutely gin turn here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, this is going to cost him a lot of chips here. I mean, it's such a nice turn for Jack 7 off.
Yeah, man, those are the two big stacks as well.
Jeez. I mean, let's go like 16,000 on the turn, 16 million or something. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah.
Spot on,
I like
spot
it.
on.
I like it. I'm a fan.
I think, but I think, I think you gotta go a bit bigger because you can't shove the river.
Right. Yeah, I think you might be right. You want to size up to shove, and it's not
Yeah,
far
I think
off.
just 18. Yeah, just a bit bigger.
Is 18 enough to get the rest anyway, though?
Yeah, probably 20.
Yeah.
Probably.
So and that seems too big for this turn. So I feel
But
like
to be honest, Nick, against which hands you're gonna get it all? This is pretty limited.
That's what I'm saying.
So-
So I would rather just size it in a way where I get action rather than trying to be too obsessed with getting
Now
getting
you're
it all.
gonna go.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna go something like 38, 40, something like that.
Yeah, it feels pretty juicy at this point. I think I like exactly that size actually.
Yeah.
Okay, go a
Okay.
little bit smaller. Trying to
Holy-
get all those chippies now. Makes the call. Up to 169 million.
I think the sizing is spot on because you have so many lower two pairs. You're gonna counterfeit with your ace king or stuff like that. I think you gotta keep it a bit smaller.
Yeah.
To get the max value.
Yeah,
it's,
I'm a
it's kind
fan.
of tricky sometimes.
I'm a fan. I feel like all those sizings were really well done.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe
Yeah, I think so too.
I think there's a chance that 40K might have been actually on the greedy side on the river. So that's really cute.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm always greedy though.
Yeah.
Okay, Jones, pick up a nice one too. So, Artracer has been almost always the chip lead of the final table, I think. And now he's small, short stacked with a huge bounty, $3,200.
Yeah. Lots of incentive to continue calling that player.
Yeah.
Guys, I know the calendar is wrong. If you guys, if you guys don't know me by now, it's never right. It's always a week behind. It probably won't be right tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'll probably forget to change it again. It's called being carefree. You know. It's called laissez-faire. All right, and that's how I live my life. You know, sometimes it's June, sometimes it's July. I don't know. I just know when Monday is because then we do Sunday Million.
Yeah.
I don't care what month it is. I just want to know what day of the week it is. That's what's important to me. It's called living in the past, Nick. Thank you, Raksha. I've been doing a lot of that recently. Yeah, thanks for that.
And by the way, your friend Lavinia has made a pretty good hand.
I mean, that's a pretty good turn.
Unfortunately, it doesn't get any action, I guess. A6 diamond is... Whoa, okay.
Ooh. Hello.
Okay, double flush draw board. I think calling on the turn is still fine for Jones.
Nick doesn't want to let go of the month he beat Croaks. Exactly. It's the only time. I got to win tomorrow. Oh, guys. What a river situation we have here. Jack 9 of hearts. I don't feel like A6 of 9 is calling, though.
No, I think turn is fine, though, although I was a bit surprised because double flush draw board, many draws. But river, yeah. Just going to let it go. Oh... Do we see? Yeah, we might see a shove from small blinds. Depends. Art Raiser. Problem is, Art Raiser cannot go super wide. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Lavinia shoves.
Okay.
Snap call.
Oh, it's
Do
a
we
pair.
have a 7?
Oh.
Okay, locks it up.
All right.
Overkill.
Overkill indeed. All right, so GG's
Here we go.
to Deputy Mario, as he is now called, finishing in 6th place, taking home $13,198.30 for his prize, and $6,025 in bounties as well. So a very, very decent score. Almost $20,000 taken home from a 109 buy-in. Congratulations, my friend. We're down to 5.
GG. Mario, and obviously Lavinia has now gotten the pay jump and the additional $3,000 in bounties, so that was a big moment, huge moment here.
Yeah,
we see a raised. I like that one. I don't know. It's a probably you rather want to take the queen, kings, and ace-x. Not even the ace-x. Probably you want to take the jacks, queens, and king next though.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
I think so too.
Okay. It's an open race with the king jack suited. Beautiful hand. Does 2-track cover art race? I think so. Jones has pocket fours. I haven't even seen that. You're either gonna shove or flat. I don't think you're ever folding here. Oh, he's folding here.
It does seem like a pretty juicy spot just to get it through pre.
Yeah.
Looks like a good flop for
because he
too.
covers as well. But pay jumps are getting quite big now. Interesting. And art racer just calls the ace queen, by the way. Although he is covered from 2-track and probably gets lighter calls therefore. Okay, c-bet and call. Seems good. 10 of diamonds. No one has anything. And check back. I think. Yeah, art racer is definitely checking. He has way too much showdown value to do anything else. And now we just need to think about bluffing that, but what? Okay.
Too much showdown.
Down.
Too much showdown. Yeah. King high.
But yeah, interesting spot with the fours there. If you want to take this because you cover and you have a lot of fold equity still. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's on a million final table. Difficult.
Yeah, apparently this is a difficult situation to find yourself in. Absolutely. Yeah. Fours could have been pretty juicy there. But by the way, I think the shove by Lavinia with 8-7 is 8-7 suited is like such a slam dunk push, especially with bounties. With bounties, like such a juicy spot to be pushing.
You just see the spot and you know if you open shove there, $3,000 bounty.
Yeah.
Just what was it, 5 to 6 blinds or something like that?
Yeah. It's like the absolute dream, and like you're gonna get folds.
You even have fold equity.
Yeah, you even have fold equity, and it's like that makes it even more juicy. It's really good.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Okay,
open raise, and I think check back from art racer, and Lavinia instantly pulls the trigger. Just instantly goes for it.
Just gets absolutely baited here.
I guess if you want to bluff, you gotta shove, mate.
I mean, honestly, an overbet shove at this point, when you're blocking the hearts and your opponent hasn't bet the flop, you can definitely rep a flush. You can definitely rep a 7.
But that's the only thing we haven't seen today. Some crazy overbet bluffs with air today. Kind of understandable in that spot, but
okay. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do?
Open raise, I guess.
I guess it's an open.
But everyone, I don't know if you want to even size up here. I think min raise is totally fine. I don't know how much different it makes, but
Batanuki just has such a nice little defend here with Jack 10 of hearts and everything for it. Oh dear. Oh no.
That's a massive.
Oh no! Look at there's already 20 million in the middle. He's got 52 million behind. This is just such a
shove.
I mean, how are you getting away from this if you're Batanuki? Like, you're always gonna get the chips in here.
I don't know. Is he ever just check calling here?
I just don't know how somehow the chips. No, I'm not saying that he's gonna check raise. I'm just saying that I don't think you're gonna get away from a 10 by the river.
Yeah, for sure. If it breaks out, you can't get away. But the interesting thing is, what do you accomplish with check shoving? You're just getting called by.
I think you're always calling with Jack 10 here. At least I would always call with Jack 10 here. I think so too.
Because my first intuition was to just slam it in, but I think that doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
he calls. That's actually a good turn for Batanuki because he just can get away, or he just loses less, I guess.
It might even slow down Jones from betting the turn, which is there's lots of clear bet turns, right? This actually might slow down the eights. So it might give him the opportunity to get to the river for free and make a straight.
Yeah, or check fold, get it away as well. That would be a massive win as well.
Yeah, or just check call the river and save himself 44 million, right?
What would be a nice little bet? Something like 9 million, 10 million.
A blocker bet would be so cool because this open can be so many overpairs that slow down on the turn, right? So if you can just blocker bet this river, you get to such a cheap little. You get to a cheap little river. Like aces has to flat, kings have to flat, queens have to flat. Goes for the check instead. Fair play. I still think that a lot of those. I think so too. I think a lot of the overpairs might still slow down on this river regardless, but it's.
Yeah, but. I think Batanuki is as well value betting himself the 7. So I think if Batanuki checks, I think we are always good there. I think we can go for some value.
I feel like you should be going for value with 8s here now at this point because you're right. I think it's if you're not trying to win the stack with a 7 here, it's like this seems like such a clear lead situation where your opponent is going to check back so many big hands that you have to lead the 7, so your hand is quite face up. Yeah.
Okay, nice spot for Jones, and no one runs away. But Tanuki drops a bit.
You can just push this all day long. I would love to see a shove here.
Yeah, for sure. With 2-track, with 35 million, and just a nice king blocker. I think raising.
It's okay.
I think it's fine too, because probably even better because Jones hasn't been super aggressive, and you can expect him to just overfold.
He's gonna overfold as well. I actually think I prefer the open to the shove, but the shove is gonna be totally fine too. Yeah.
So now with pocket 7,
you gotta pull the trigger here. You gotta do it.
I think so too. I think especially against Lavinia, he has to watch this final table, and he has to know. Yeah, I like it. Lavinia is just super wide. We know that.
Yeah, guy loves it. Girl loves it. Guy loves it. Girl loves it. I don't know. Lavinia loves it.
Lavinia loves it.
Give him. That's the name of Lavinia's autobiography. Lavinia loves it. Or throw him the Lavinia. Give him the Lavinia.
That's anyway great. So 2-track has really to find the hand. Although, actually not, because if he doubles up with 30 milli, he's right away back to 60 and not that far off the other stacks. So it's really interesting.
How about
the page jump?
How about Lavinia loves it playing poker with a rose?
With a rose? Yeah, that sounds good.
There you go. Perfect.
$8,400 is the page jump worth, so it's getting interesting for sure.
Little blind v blind action. What do you think about these flops, Seb? So it's a limped pot. He comes 9-4-4. I usually just like to bet with my 9s here, and just because there's just lots of bad turns. I can appreciate why checking is okay as well, because obviously you're just going to be winning a bunch, but I feel like you're inviting a lot of overcards that are just a bit hard to play around.
I think you're gonna take it like that. If you are super aggressive with your air on this flop, so if you're just gonna stab everything, you have to stab your value as well. You can't start stabbing your bluffs and checking your value hands. That just doesn't work. So I think it's fine if you're still not gonna bluff everything. It's fine to check it back, but I'd
Sure.
rather go
Sure.
for value too. Okay, 2-track is all in.
KJ on the table.
I think we don't see any customers here. At 12, seven blinds. Nice one to take down for him. Queen on offsuit. Easy open raise for Lavinia. But Tanuki hasn't been super aggressive so far. Would be a great spot to free bet, yeah, and he does so. I really like. You can pressure now Lavinia.
Yeah, I think
It works.
I think Batanuki has been cleaning up since they
Yeah.
got a little bit more active here.
I think Batanuki really played. So far, nothing to complain about it. Do we see some stop and go, Nick?
Little bit of
Oh, it's
no,
shooting.
no, missed it. We missed our opportunity.
Yeah, I like the super small bet. Okay, we're still 5-handed, so still pretty short. Jones has 20 blinds, Art, Razor under 20 blinds, and Jutrek. Is he shoving the 9-4? Probably a little bit too weak.
Yeah, I think that is a bit too wide, especially when the bounties are available. I
Yeah.
think the adjustment is actually really big when you're covered there and you're
Yeah.
so shallow. Guys, make sure you vote on the poll that's in the chat right now. Who are you hoping wins? Get your votes in now. Go, 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 go. Looks like people are Team Lavinia right now. So am I. Although I don't know, Batanuki is, I feel,
he's doing good.
I feel, I feel like everyone's played really well on this table actually. And we have.
King will be a...
Can I just point out really
Yeah,
quickly
go on.
as well, guys?
Yeah.
We have 3 Brazilians in this final 5.
Free.
Will the Brazilians stop winning every poker tournament? Jeez.
Brazilians and a German and one from Argentina. Oh, ace check. Yeah, it's not getting called.
Oh, 8-7 off. I think as the big stack, I just go ahead and open this. I think that's cool.
Yeah. I think you got everything kind of connecting and suited. You're just gonna open raise,
Let's go.
especially with 2 tracks being so short. They still have to be quite tight.
Jutrak is the German at this table.
Yeah.
We have 1 German, and we also have an Argentinian here as well. Yeah, Lavinia is definitely not afraid to get involved here. I really like the ace-3 open here. It's a little bit wider than you usually would open from that position, but it's a good one.
Yeah, but Tanuki should be open raising any ace here. Oh, he folds. Interesting. Interesting that he folds an ace here. I would just slam dunk, open raise everything.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
Okay, Lavinia takes down a pot. Oh, ace jack, nice little hand. Do we ever shove? Do we rather raise?
I think.
I think
I honestly don't know. I think the push might be more protection, but where are we at? 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I think final tables are so weird, aren't they, dude? It's really, really hard to know.
now it could be interesting.
Yeah, I
Actually,
think
Lavinia's...
I think there's a chance that as one of the shorter stacks, it's better as a push, but that spot we saw earlier where it was open with King 9 into the big blind, I feel like those are the spots that actually are better as you play them slower, because your opponent being covered in the big blind has to be much more honest.
Yeah.
About
Here we
their.
go.
So if they actually raise, you're going to be busted.
Jones has to shove here.
I think Jones is looking at Jutrack and looking at that pay jump, dude. I don't know. Legit gets it through.
Problem is you still have so much fold equity against Batanuki, and obviously it's super easy because we see the hands and we see ace-3, okay, we dominate, blah blah blah. Let's move it in. But just how it works as a big stack, you are just crushing still his range.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we just see a second ago that Batanuki folds ace-2s. So
it's a weird one for sure. Final table dynamics are so interesting.
Yeah.
And ace-4 suited as an open.
Yeah, got a free bet, but you just can free bet everything. Let's go. Now Batanuki really has a chance to run away. He should just shove it actually, because Jutrack is so small and Lavinia can't call anything. And so I think you just gotta shove here.
Jutrack has 5-ish big blinds, something like that.
Yeah, because now Jutrack can get it in and Lavinia can reshove.
Wow, yeah, Lavinia
That's the big problem.
Lavinia might ISO this player now.
But
does ISO?
Yeah.
Wow, the size the size on the ISO is so interesting because if Batanuki actually has a trap here, they're giving himself an opportunity to fold ace-4 of clubs.
Yeah.
But getting king-queen to fold is huge.
Right.
Look at the flop!
Oh, queen.
And there's the ace!
And ace, oh! And the deuce.
All right. So we see
little...
another KO there from Jutrack. Jutrack is eliminated, is KO'd, and a KO for Lavinia as well. So $19,324.80 going directly to their account, plus $5,000 in bounty. So a $25,000 score for Jutrack. That's our German exiting from the tournament. GG, buddy.
GG. Huge crusher. Got 5th place, so 24K. It's quite a nice little Monday, I guess. So Lavinia now with Batanuki with basically all the chips, although Jones and Artracer are not super short, so that still can take a while here.
Yep. So apparently
Lots of poker left.
Apparently Jones PKR folding the fold with the ace queen managed to definitely elevate their earnings here a little bit. So next place to exit, guys. Now we're four-handed is 27,000.
Another beautiful spot to free bet here, Lavinia.
Yeah.
Super mate, especially with the king 5 suited. He's perfect hand.
He finally pulls the trigger and he's finally up against an actual big hand.
Yeah, but now I think Lavinia got a trap here.
Clicks it back.
And a fold.
It's one way to get the chips.
I don't think Batanuki is the guy who 5-bet bluffs here. King 5 suited. Basically, no one is the right guy to 5-bet bluff here. But yeah, Lavinia takes over the chip lead actually. Nice to see. Final 4 chip lead and the Lavinia rose.
Give him the Lavinia. Throw him the Lavinia. Slap them with the Lavinia.
That's cool.
Oh man, that rose is dope. I'm stealing that move. I'm telling you. I'm gonna in homage. Oh, the power poker here is sick.
Yeah, here we go.
Love it.
Just ship it in.
I love it.
Nothing else to do. And now I think Lavinia is the right guy to show Batanuki how to pressure.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Wait 1 sec.
Call.
Yeah, snap call with king queen. There's a king.
King.
Is it always coming? It's always coming 7. It's always coming 7. It's always coming 7. Is it never not coming 7, chat? Oh
Nick,
my days.
Didn't expect ever to see a 7.
Art Razor is final 4 of the Sunday Million PKO 109, and he's going, please 7, please 7, please 7, please 7, 7 on the river. Can you imagine the excitement? Can you imagine the explosion of emotion when you river that 7?
We could see a 4-bet shove here. Can we? No. I'm not sure if it was that quiet, Nick. So I think he was a little bit louder with the 7.
Mate, honestly, when you want that run good so bad, can you imagine spiking the 2 out or going to the river in this situation?
Oh.
I would just be like, all right, guys, I'm happy now. You guys can take I don't even want to win anymore. I've had my moment. That's all the excitement I can take. You guys enjoy the rest of your evening.
Okay, but Tanuki open raising, the check 5 suited, seems good, fold. Oh, ace king, that's a pretty hand.
It is pretty. Everyone else got a whole lot of nutting though.
But probably not any action. Ten eight, 10-9. If you see some similar hands, I always think about, oh mate, that could go pretty wrong. So limp in and a check back should be just standard. Okay. 9-8-5.
Both players got a piece here.
Good flop for both. But they're still so deep. They should not collide there. I mean, unless it goes 10-10.
Oof! Wow. They shouldn't collide to the point where either of them loses a stack, but
yeah. Let's see if we see a turn bet. I don't think so. I don't think you have to bet on the turn with the 10-9.
yeah. I mean, the 6 obviously is there. The 6 is a 1-card straight. Does decide to bet. I don't think Lavinia is the kind to fold this kind of a hand on this turn.
Could even turn it into a bluff, I guess. Okay, he calls.
All right. Seb.
Now, you could even get someone off a 10 sometimes. I don't know if it's possible. So in case Batanuki is betting now something like 30 million, and what if you're just gonna shove it over the top, and he has to call it for the chop,
and just run into Jack 10.
Yeah, and then you're gonna
okay. The prophecy is foretold. Here you go. Now just ship the rest in. Show Seb the power you have to get him off the chop. Come on. Oh! He actually did it. He actually did it.
Honestly,
he actually did it.
Yeah, you don't like it.
This is the sickest shit I've ever seen. Oh
what are you doing now with the freaking pen? You're sitting there and thinking, oh man, what have I done?
I'm actually about to call off my tournament life against Jack 10. I'm about to exit this tournament against Jack 10 on this board.
And he has no timing. 12 seconds. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Finds the call.
All right, guys. So, Seb, this is going to be a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Oh, don't leave me hanging like that. That's a million miles away. All right.
Sorry, I'm a little bit slow. I was still thinking of it.
It was an absolute zero. That was an absolute
0 out of 10. What, chat?
I don't think I've ever gotten a 0 on this stream before, Seb. You're letting me down here, buddy. Unbelievable.
Yeah, always the first time. So.
What a hand though. I'm really happy it played out like that. But
we got a minus 10 out of 10.
The fold would be absolutely unreal there. Super cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the show. But yeah, it always looks stupid. Always looks stupid if someone has check 10.
Oh man, so funny. So funny. Yo, the Black Elf, how's it going, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you.
Hey, aces with the 7s. I didn't even follow the action before, so I think Lavinia opened and Batanuki flat called. C-bet on the flop and now check, and I don't know, I would check the 7s. Probably small betting.
You got showdown. You got showdown on the turn. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we're just gonna show it down from both players. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, Jones will be open raising or open shoving. 15.
I think I prefer the raise here, and then probably calling a shove.
Yeah, I would definitely raise call.
I think it's a raise call. That's much better because you know that the big blind here can just like rip it in with basically any ace profitably. So,
right.
I think you can bait them in a little bit better.
Yeah, even king jacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
like I think a 1/4 pot size is nice here. I think this is probably a little bit on the large side when you got the backdoor spades as well.
Jones is anyway opening a bit bigger as everyone else and c-betting bigger as anyone else.
Yeah.
Congrats, Dilly. Congrats. Hey, Black Elf, by the way. And Chatant. Welcome, guys. Man, Lavinia even... I would never limp into the chip leader and that kind of... Yeah, you're always getting raised here. You're just going to fold. You're going to save a half of a big blind, even though it's just a half of a big blind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you're just inviting a lot of pain, you know, a lot of hardship with a hand like Jack Deuce off for sure. Yeah, just go aggro. Just raise. Just make it like make it like 2.5x here, 3x, whatever. That sounds good.
And don't waste your timing. Can be crucial.
I think that's a little bit on the big side for that stack depth, but you know, I think if it gets the job done, it's all good.
That's fine, yeah. I don't know. As far as I've seen this final table, I think you can open raise 5-7 off. Jones is not the guy who's reshoving everything. An art raiser, all the art raiser can be a bit.
Oh man.
I don't mind this sizing.
No, I think that's fine.
Also,
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Like if this was into one of the chip leaders, it would be a very different story, obviously. But
obviously.
Between these two, that seems good. Always tricky when you put in a steal with 6-4 off and you're looking for folds pre, and then you flop bottom pair on a board like this. You're like, oh, I really wanted to protect my hand, but.
No, I don't think so. I think we're just gonna check call. I don't think we have any other option.
I think check call is the line for sure, but it's just always really hard to know what to do because the ace might slow him down. As the initial opener, I think maybe Art Razor slows down with the ace when the ace falls.
The interesting part would be Jones leading now. I don't think you gotta lead here.
God, it's just it's just one of those particularly tricky small blind, big blind spots where you put in a steal with a weak hand and then you actually kind of make like
it leads.
Make kind of a weak made hand on the flop.
Yeah, he attacks king highs, 10-7s as Art Razor has.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Strange pot. Strange hand.
It's just really hard to play well, but obviously taking the line that won the pot, very nice.
And blind versus blind, heads up, you have to be super tricky. So ranges are incredible wide. So it just looks sometimes strange and bad and whatever. But yeah, you gotta be fully range aware. And obviously the ace was good for him, and nice to take it down. And pocket sixes, it seems like just an open shove. I don't think we see any calls. Queen 10 off. Wow, that might be close. I don't think so for 11. I think we're going to call for 8 or something like that. 11 seems a bit too much. On pocket 8s should be,
Yeah,
Lavinia still, queen 5 off, small blind is the chip leader.
Easy
Lavinia
slam.
Doesn't care. An easy slam, obviously, from Jones.
Yeah, for sure. So, guys, don't forget, 6 minutes. The blinds are 3 million, 6 million. Going straight back up. That means everybody at this table is going to have, you know, something in the region of sub 20, except for Butanaki, who currently will have approximately 30 big blinds as the absolute chip daddy. Aces here.
Oh, aces.
Oh, man.
By the way, the shove from King Jack before from Art Race, I really love that.
Me
Especially,
too.
He's totally aware that Lavinia is way too wide.
Yeah.
And therefore, super nice to shove this.
I agree.
Okay, aces. Let's see what's happening. I,
mean,
don't think Jones or Art Racer are doing
I
too
think
much.
he probably just gets action from Lavinia, but he's got one of those
Yeah.
hands that's really good at cracking aces, right? So
Yeah, beautiful.
never mind.
Never mind. But we're probably gonna see a back call. Yeah. I don't expect Lavinia ever to fold anything here.
I love this size though. The quarter pot sizing is what you want here. He shouldn't really fold a 9 ever in this spot, but I think once we get to the turn, we'll probably get him off.
Yeah, I think so too. Just gonna. And as well as Batanuki, you just wanna make sure in case Lavinia has something, you wanna be able to get it all and just bet turn. So like 20 million should be fine. 30, that's a bit big. And he takes it down up to 200 milli.
200
with the blind, obviously.
million.
Yeah, Jones should be still folding here an ace, I think. Especially the shitty ace deuce. And Lavinia and Batanuki are just playing pots and pots. That's nice to see.
I mean, if I was Batanuki, I'd just pump it up again. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just like any 2 cards. Like literally, I would just do it with 7 deuce off just to show utter disrespect and assert dominance.
Yeah. And if you really want to play the queen 8, I think you gotta raise. You can't limp in. You're always expecting heat.
Yeah, you should always expect the raise in that situation. Literally any 2. If you fancy it, of course.
Yeah. Whoa, that's a crazy free bet. I like that one.
Just because, yeah, he's like, all right, they've had enough of Lavinia now.
Let's go.
He's like, I feel like you're just playing a lot of buttons. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, I feel like you 3-bet me a little bit too frequently. I don't know what you're talking about. Now they're just like getting wild out of line now.
Yeah, cool free bet.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, King 7 off, obviously open raising. 8-9 is one of those hands you definitely can defend. It's just a beautiful one. Interesting that he checks back the flop. I think you can expect so many auto folds.
Yeah, I would be really surprised if this wasn't like 100% c-bet. You know,
yeah, and you don't want to give exactly those 8-9 hands any free cuts.
If you do check your calling turn, right? King high is just going to win too often when they lead.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, you can still get lucky against the 5s and the 3s with a king or a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, now if you're gonna play your hand this way, let's go.
Yeah, but honestly, Nick, you even got to fold out, I guess, some 3x. I don't know if you can fold some 5x.
It's such a cool line. You know what? Like,
yeah, it's a really cool line.
I think c-betting flop is totally fine, but if you're gonna check flop and you've got that on the turn, yes, mate, yes, I'm here for it.
And you are just wrapping the ace.
Yeah, it's so painful.
Trips.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we might see a shove from Lavinia. No. Okay, the queen 9. Yeah. $3,200 bounty. We're seeing some really cool hands, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
I like it.
There's been a lot of really good poker tonight. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. Another bet from Lavinia. Probably outracer finds another call, but if Lavinia, that's the thing. If you're gonna bet here, you gotta follow through.
I think you're probably right. Art Razor's
outracer still.
He really wants to win this tournament. I think he might be aware that this is a spot where Lavinia is capable of following through. So he's like, "Am I really gonna call turn, call river?" Oh, it's such a
yes.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, if I hit the ace, I'm definitely gonna love life. Yeah. Nice pot, 78 million. Lavinia takes a hit. Nice. That's a shame. It's one of those spots where I think Lavinia has a plan.
Oh, everyone has something.
Oh no, this is gonna end in tears.
Pocket threes, king, jack, ace, none suited.
Look, I'm still folding threes if I'm Jones here. Honestly, like I know where forehand is, but then you have this blind v blind. Sure. Like Lavinia blind v blind. And he's gonna get it in here.
Look those pay jumps. Yeah, it's just plays itself. But Tanuki, obviously, I think he got to tank a bit in case Art Racer has a hand. Okay, just fix it in, and with your fold, let's go. Ace 9 tens.
Come on, Lavinia.
That's
Give him the rose.
pretty.
Give him
Come
the
on,
rose.
Ace. Ah,
All right, guys. So
still
that
a rose.
means, yeah, little. Can we get a rose? Just oh, never mind. Okay. All right, guys. So that means we are down to 3 players. Batanuki is currently still our chip leader, but we say goodbye to Lavinia Portela. Takes home $27,764 and $8,623 in bounties. Not too shabby. Played some excellent poker, guys. Get your claps in the chat for my favorite. My next favorite is now Batanuki.
Do we see a call here? Still shoves all a bunch of weaker king X as the shorty. I think a suited ace might be actually really close.
I mean, especially if it's a suited ace, ace 5 or ace deuce, right? Where you've got the wheel draw at the bottom.
Yeah.
That could that might be close.
Shove.
That might be close, but his chip lead is so dominant at this point. Maybe he just doesn't want to gamble. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna get the bounties one way or another. Maybe he's just playing for the chips at this point.
And obviously, we just want to see a shove here from Batanuki. I don't think anything else is a thing. Nice one.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Okay. Yeah, so Batanuki. So we need to be really focusing now on the pay jump. With almost $14,000 of a pay jump. So Jones Poker is in a really tricky spot here.
Yeah.
For him, it would be terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at this stage, I mean, Art Racer seems to understand, how to adjust for the big stack, trying to apply pressure. Yeah. So yeah, let's go into a break, guys, and we'll chat about it just some more. All right, guys. So it's time for another break. We are down to the final 3, which means there's only 2 players remaining before we can crown our winner of this week's 109 Sign a Million PKO. First place will take home over $53,000 plus bounties. Currently, Batanuki way out there with 301 million chips. That's over half the chips in play right now. Let's take a 5-minute break and we'll get back to the action. All right, let's continue that conversation, Seb. Yeah, so we've got a really interesting dynamic here now. Art Razor, clearly a player who knows what they're doing, clearly somebody who's played some cards before. I think they've made some really nice adjustments to the more aggressive big stacks, not just against Batanuki, but also against Lavinia as well. Seems to adjust well for the wider ranges that they're playing. So going to battle to try and get those chips back. But as you're saying, Jones PKR is still that sort of middle stack. And, as you say, it would be really catastrophic for them to not allow Art Razor to bust to Batanuki with such a significant pay jump.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. And the interesting thing is now how to adjust there. So basically, Batanuki just absolutely shove any 2 into Jones because he hasn't even got the stack to get close to the chip leader. So his incentive to double up is not that huge. And yeah, Art Racer need to lighten up his range because obviously against an any 2 shove or close to whatever it is, you just need to call correctly. And I think, as you said, Art Racer definitely knows what's going on. And yeah, it will be interesting if they are adjusting or what those players are doing. And yeah, I'm super, super hyped to see the final 3.
Yeah, I'm really excited too as well. Batanuki obviously currently our chip daddy, which would make sense given they've got all the chips. So right now the KO would net you about $4,307. Really interesting hand there we saw just before we went on break. We saw Batanuki opening into Art Razor as one of the short stacks with Ace Deuce of Hearts. And do you remember what Art Razor was shoving? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, a little bit over 10, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And it was the spot where I think Seb makes a good point, right? The opportunity to win the bounty and obviously take a significant lead. You're the big blind in this case, and Art has shown that they're capable of shoving King X combos and stuff against some of the bigger stacks. You're not just going to have a good hand to draw with, but then sometimes you actually will just literally have the best hand as well. But I think that says a lot about the final table dynamics that we've been discussing, right? So you get down to a final table. You're obviously still trying to win bounties. That could net you 3K or something if you knock that player out. And it does seem like a small enough amount of your stack that you could gamble, and you've got a decent hand that might be ahead some of the time. I think all the indicators are there, but that might not necessarily take into account the very, very significant pay jump between third and second, and potentially throwing away a significant chip lead in a spot where your opponent can be on the much stronger side. What are your thoughts on making adjustments as we get down to the big pay jumps, whereas in the early stages of the tournament, you're just trying to win bounties at all costs and just trying to accumulate chips?
Yeah, I don't know. This spot was really interesting, I think. I think we don't mind. It's obviously not nice if we give him a double up, but we still can pressure those guys with our massive chip lead. I think it wouldn't be a bad spot to gamble, especially because if we win, we have an incredible chip lead, plus we win bounties. So if we say we have already chips invested, so we have already 2 blinds invested, we're getting a good price for a big bounty. I think it seems like a good spot to gamble with the ace-2s. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not in the spot, so I don't know if I would have taken it. But yeah, it seems like a really good one because we don't lose our position to pressure guys, and we have the easiest position to play.
Right.
We just need to be aggressive. The other guys need to adjust, and to adjust against that's actually the thing that's the least amount of plays are doing right, to adjust against an aggressive big stack. So interesting dynamic.
Yeah, and I think once we get 3-handed as well, I think a lot of players that aren't used to playing super short-handed, there are spots that might be marginally good for you to call in these situations, and you need to consider them carefully. But the amount of chips that you win just by winning the blinds frequently and just going around and round and round and playing enough hands and adjusting to play enough hands as the big stack, I think you'd be surprised at how quickly you accrue chips once all the antes and stuff are in the middle. And I think that's what he's going to try and capitalize, instead of taking what I think was probably a good call for the bounties, but still potentially very marginal. Back to the action now, guys. Here we go.
Let's go, guys.
Pocket kings, very first hand, but I think he's just going to get the blinds here.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much to gain here. Just the blinds, I guess. I don't know. Min raising seems like a cool option. Obviously, trapping seems like a cool option.
I mean, we did say earlier that we'd be raising any two. This might not be the spot to do it, but I think I would still do it anyway, just to flex here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's way too big, I think, first of all, and second of all, we need to be careful because Ant Razor knows what's going on. He's not limping he's not limp folding any bad hands. So I think we have to be just checking it back.
I think that was a very different scenario from the one we saw where it was Batanuki versus Lavinia, right? They're both much bigger stacks. The pressure was on them to actually play a little bit more cagey. In that scenario, I feel like there's going to be a lot more traps, but also, as you say, I think the size was a bit too much anyway. I think it could have been, closer to two and a bit bigs.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's just not. It's as well, just because you're a chip leader and you can pressure, that doesn't mean every spot is a spot where you can pressure.
Right.
And that's as well, I think it's not super easy to detect all those spots. But yeah, now I think he goes just too big. I think you don't have to risk that many chips here.
Yeah.
So here we go. And now it's getting interesting.
Now,
honestly, I would wonder if I just start shoving.
I was gonna say, I think actually King 7 is such a power play shove. Like, I can basically guarantee you right now, with the bounties in play, if we were completely ignoring, the sort of like the well, I don't know, it's first, second, third, man. First and second are very, very close in the actual payouts, of course. Yeah. I think that there's a chance King 7 is just a pure push there, and you just absolutely turn the screws on him. Having said that, I feel like, again, they have to be kind of face up. It does look like they're making adjustments for the big stack bullying them, so maybe the push is more punishing, but it's definitely something worth considering for sure.
Yeah, and the problem is they have the same stack, Jones and Art Racer, so it's super hard to find the right. It's not a spot we know what to do if we get shoved on. So they are anyway adjust most of the times wrong. And I think therefore I even like it more to pressure those high cut hands.
Yeah.
Even if it's king deuce off or whatever, you're just gonna send it in. So yeah, it's super interesting, super interesting. And chat, don't forget, we're playing a Sunday Million final table where a lot of money is on stake. So it's really hard to start pressuring if something like that, if you're playing just a bigger tournament than normally.
Yeah,
thousands of people are watching.
How's it going, Summer? Welcome.
Okay, limp. Do we see another raise? Same as before. I think that's the wrong spot. Actually not, because now they have the same chip stack.
I mean, like, I think 4-3 off is like like I was saying, like, I think what was the other hand? Was a combo 5 deuce off or something?
Yeah,
That might be a little bit wacky. I think 4-3 off is still okay to be doing here as he gets deeper, but again, I didn't quite see the size, but you gotta keep an eye on the sizing because you can apply a lot of pressure for fewer chips there for sure.
Now, for example, the king deuce, I think you just can reshove here. But as I said, it's I don't know. I don't know if I'm too optimistic with those pressures, but it's super interesting anyway.
Yeah, I think actually I would have pointed that one out as well. So I think we're in the same headspace there. Black Elf says 4-3 off raise GTO. I think it is as well. It was just that we were comparing it to the previous ISO when he was a lot shorter, and then also obviously it's a lot wider. 4-3 off has much better playability, of course. You know that, Black Elf. Anakin Skywalker is criticizing the ace deuce off open fold. It's actually not as bad as you think. Ace deuce off, ace 3 off are actually folds, even three-handed. So if we're looking at 25 big blind effective ranges from the button, ace deuce off, ace 3 off are actually GTO folds. And then as you get shallower, they include them more frequently because your opponents are less likely to continue as a call, and they have to fold more frequently as they get shallower.
Interesting that Outracer checks this flop back. Goes for super small size on the turn.
Yeah, I think the queen's sticking around 100% here.
Yeah, for sure. I think just calling. Nah, I think we're just gonna call. And now it seems like a super easy check call. River for Jones poker. PKR.
Jatans is asking where these guys are from. I believe we have 2 Brazilians remaining. 2 Brazilians. Jones PKR is Brazilian. Yeah. Art Razor is Brazilian, and Butanaki is Argentinian. So got all the South Americas.
Yeah, beautiful. Jack 8 suited, beautiful.
Yeah.
Just send it in.
Yeah. Pocket 4 is this guy. Now, Pocket 4s are a slam dunker here.
Yeah. And now, you can see now, suddenly he starts folding. So, as we said before, Outracer is not limping any trash in here as he trapped before the super strong hand. So, I think you gotta be careful sometimes as a chip leader. King 7 suited. Yeah, why not? Easy open. But that's actually super exciting. Free-handed, you can do so much wrong. And you can pressure those guys. You can gain...
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn, with no other good hands.
Yeah.
And fold. Seems good. So Jones is actually in a kind of a tricky spot. I guess he could try because Batanuki is not the guy who's shoving as we think he should. So I think the open raise is fine because he's anyway not getting pressured too crazy here.
Yeah, good flop for Jack 9, but still the gut shot for Jones PKR.
Yeah, really good flop. Okay. I guess we can expect a c-bet. Okay, he checks it back. I don't know. I would always go for a c-bet, and yeah, obviously Batanuki should be betting now.
I think with a gutter, I would probably usually go for a c-bet here. I mean, there's plenty of 6x, 7x that will follow that you have really good equity against too.
Yeah.
So
and you're not getting shoved on this flop.
Yeah, this doesn't. So. You're right. This doesn't look like the flop where you get check shoved on, right, or check raised or whatever, right? So
wow, that's a huge bet.
I think
That is a huge bet.
I think if you're gonna miss the flop bet, you should size up, but I don't think you need to go that big when your opponent is checked. Like a lot of his hands are either trapping or they're actually wow. Is this not the most sick river of all time?
Goodness.
Okay, so is this just a guaranteed double for Jones? Like
That's crazy.
this is the spot we were talking about, Seb. This is the spot where they both think it's well, one guy thinks it's the chop, but the other guy's got him.
All right, exactly like before.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
now
Except
one
this
guy
time
has the
one guy's
absolute
actually
nose.
got the absolutes. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna Jones is anyway just shoving here. And obviously snap calling and too bad
mate.
for Batanuki.
What a
But now
dream.
you can see now it's absolutely switches here.
Yeah.
Now we can see a different player playing as what? Okay.
I mean, I guess he's thinking that Batanuki would have led with a 9, so he's trying to get thin value from 2 pair. I guess this makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's
obviously
going to go
my
for it,
thing-
right?
Yeah.
Oh my days! The full double. Art Razor is like, how did I find myself in this
Yeah.
situation?
That's crazy. But okay, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind with small bet. Obviously, it looks strange if you see both have the nuts or second and nuts. But actually, I think it's cool.
That's
Man,
a
I
sick
would
one.
be so tempted to shove your 10-9 off. I would be so tempted.
That's a really
Hey,
sick one.
bounce a fold, that's good. An Art Racer with a suited hand obviously wants to defend. And I think even though we have an ace high flop, we want to see a C bet, we're still gonna get value from 9x and 5x, some 6, 7, 7, 8 and stuff like that. So he takes it down. Art Racer is now by far the shorty.
King Queen blind v blind. Does he go for another trap?
know.
He's gonna do it again.
That's so.
I think I prefer the aggressive action here with King Queen, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, I think so too.
I know Butsunaki seems to really like this spot though. So there's the flop. There is the flop.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's a little bit too weak. I think we can argue with King Queen suited or something like that to trap, but King Queen off isn't a hand that dominates everything all day long, blind versus blind. So
Wow, pretty chunky bet size here from Batanuki too.
yeah,
Does get to defend. Wow, it's going to cost him a lot of chippies here.
definitely gonna see another bet here.
I think so. Yeah, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, I think he has to bet. Yeah,
Doesn't have to go big to get the rest in the middle though.
right. I think something like half pot, 14 milli, 15.
A king or a queen on the river would counterfeit the 2 pair though. That would be pretty sick.
But I guess you're just gonna let it go. Yeah, and a pretty big pot for Batanuki. And Art Racer is down to 10 point something, 10.7, 10.8 blinds. And Batanuki has to be really... Actually, I don't even know. Now I think Batanuki has some incentive to play aggressive here against Jones because they are way closer to each other.
Well, I don't know the range exactly, but I feel like King 8 probably would be more of an aggressive pre-flop open at the stack depth.
Or just raise it in.
Yeah,
Just raise it in.
I think like King 10 off would be a good candidate to limp call there at 30 big blinds
Yeah.
effective instead
Or
of King 8.
or you're just gonna limp raise.
Right.
Limp free bet, basically.
Yeah.
That would be the other option. But I think, as you said, you're just going to want to be with those kind of hands more aggressive.
Sure, that's kind of what
And now-
those are my thoughts.
Now it feels like Jones just going to shove it in 6-7 offsuit. Man, there's so much tricky. It's so fun and
Yeah.
so cool. I really like that PokerStars changed the Sunday Million to the PKO. I think that gives, as well, players who hasn't been in big money spots so many tricky decisions with bounces.
Yeah,
I really like
it's really, really interesting. Pretty easy C bet, I think, from King 9. I mean, the check here isn't actually completely wild either. You're gonna get to showdown a lot with the best hand, but this is the kind of board this is a board where you get check raised quite frequently too. So actually, I think the check is kind of interesting too, just to try and pot control against an aggressive opponent.
Yeah, I think I like either way, and as you said, those middling pair boards, you have to be a little bit more careful as opening raiser because you're just gonna get check raised way more often. So kind of like it, and he's anyway not afraid of too many cards. Check is not great, but whatever. Pretty chunky bet here.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think this is fine. If you miss the flop bet, I think something like 60% is really nice there on the turn. Yeah. Magic in the chat says these bounces are so small compared to the jump; they really don't matter at this point. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of truth to that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. At this point, really getting heads up is probably the objective, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. We have a $14,000 pay jump, so you really want to make sure to get him, especially for Jones and Batanuki.
The primary objective is what I meant to say, guys. Of course, that's winning the tournament is probably the objective. If we're honest with ourselves, probably winning the tournament.
Yeah, for Jones now, the most important thing is just winning it. Batanuki is more in the danger zone, and Art Racer just can win in this spot. He just can double up, and if he gets second here from his stack now, it's just amazing.
He's about to get pummeled by Ace-9 of Hearts here. This is the easiest shove I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
Easiest shove in the history of mankind.
Yeah, and a queen high is not even that far off the call, I think.
Totally.
Because Jones is just shoving a lot. Yeah.
So I would click the force here. I just make it small, and then I'd call a shove from Art if he put it in. Batanuki can, I think, probably flatting with King 9 here is the best line.
I think I would just shove pocket fours. You're gonna fold out 5s, 6s, 7s, probably 8s. Fold out Ace Jack, Ace Queen, and stuff like that. Yeah,
you're right. The ICM pressure on Batanuki is pretty ludicrous at this stage for sure.
And you probably even fold out more from Art Racer. Although you don't mind getting it in against him.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think both things are fine.
I think that's why I prefer the min raise there in that spot, because you can get small blind to put the chips in. But again, like we're talking about, this is really about winning the tournament at this point. So winning the 3K bounty is nice. I would accept.
Oh, here we go.
I would expect 3K.
Ace 5 and the Check 10. I guess we got a call here.
Yeah.
I don't see no. Okay, Ace 5.
Jack on the turn.
Oh, there is.
All right.
And that's it.
So that's our
heads up.
KO, guys. We are going heads up. Commiserations, but GG to Art Razor, who takes down $39,853.79 and $6,394 in bounties. Very, very nice run, sir. And then there were two, ladies and gentlemen.
GG Art Razor. Nice one. Nice score. And I think he played pretty well throughout the whole final two and final table, I guess. Just too bad he busted in third and missed a big pay jump, but still, from $109, huge payday.
It seems like a pretty decent ROI. I'm not, if it's that, maybe that's just me. You're buying for $109, you cash out with 45 grand. Seems good.
And now there are two players left, an Ace King and Batanuki with a big bounty. So now obviously you don't have to hunt for bounties, but you're just gonna win the tournament. It's as easy as it sounds, hopefully, for one of those guys. What do we have? 3-1 chip lead for Jones, I guess, and under 20 blinds, something like 17 blinds for Batanuki. So let's see how this match goes.
All right, heads up. This is where the real poker starts.
Right, and now we can get... the swings could be real. So this match could turn in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so we're sub 20 big blinds effective here, so this really should be my jam. This is what I play a lot of, you guys, so we should get some decent insight here. Technically speaking, you're supposed to limp call with Jack 9 here, if you are going to limp.
Yeah. Beautiful hand to limp call here in position.
Yeah. You're just gonna control the pot pre-flop. You're gonna prevent yourself from getting 3-betted too frequently. You're gonna be able to limp a lot more stronger hands as traps. You're gonna limp a lot weaker stuff for that reason because you'll have traps. This is all part of a really, really strong heads-up strategy. King 6 doesn't take the initiative here. That's really, really interesting, especially with the gut shot. I'm surprised they didn't queue themselves up for for a continue and possibly a turn bet here as well.
Yeah, I agree. I think you gotta be aggressive with the king six.
Jones PKR could also check raise here as
Yeah.
well if you wanted to.
I just wanted to ask you, should we just check jam? I know chat is asking me now why I want to jam everything, but that's my only answer.
No, I think
Check jam
I think in all the situations where Seb has suggested a jam, it's been completely on the money. But also, if you guys aren't really used to this sort of late game bounty, bounty adjusted shoving and that kind of thing, it can sound really wild to be taking those lines. Seb's also really accurately spotted situations where not only is the shove going to be appropriate for both stacks that you're shoving into, but also situations where that dynamic is where you want to get the small blind all in because he's a shorty, but also the big blind can't really call you wide because he's trying to get the other guy to be knocked out in third. There's dynamics outside of that I think are really fascinating here.
Interesting platform.
I think Jones probably should have just ISO'd, and then he probably should have just c-bet really big on the flop and then possibly considered a turn bet. The 6 of hearts is obviously a really hard card to continue on. So decent pickup there, up to 150 million.
Yeah, it's a pretty important one. So he's so short that for Batanuki everything is quite important now. And yeah, let's see. The ace king obviously a monster heads up.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean more is not a bad hand.
More than a monster. Yeah, I think a really small c-bet here is totally fine. Doesn't have to be big at all.
Yeah.
Wow, lots of really interesting slowdowns here by Jones so far. And now
I guess this one I don't mind too much.
Yeah, I think the check is okay here for sure. I think generally speaking, once we've opened pots, we're going to be c-betting a lot. But part of the reason why we can c-bet a lot more frequently than people think is because we can have like 1/4 pot sizings. Heads up, you can use very, very small sizings, and as soon as you size down, you can be betting more frequently because it costs you much less to get those bluffs through and get those bets in.
Now check raise, man, we're seeing some weird stuff,
some wacky stuff for sure. Queen nines,
because I think we have so much showdown. I think we have so much showdown that we don't want to raise there. We don't want to throw away our showdown.
I think the justifications for checking flop.
Wow,
it's going to be expensive now. I think the justifications for checking flop mean that you should probably be calling the turn because you have so much showdown, right?
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a weird line here for ace king when you're just going to be winning so often when they lead.
And now you're gonna shuffle value.
I mean, Batanuki actually legit traps him here on the river.
Even against King Jack, King 10, I don't know what.
I mean, he could be value betting against King 9 that led the turn with a gut shot, or like King Jack that led the turn with the straight draw. There's so many reasons why the trap here is really beautiful from Batanuki. A value bet here with ace king, or a perceived value bet, 32,000. And a call, and call. Just like that, they were even stacked. Oh my days!
That's just even. Let's go.
Up above 30 big blinds now. 30 big blinds effective.
Let's go. Let's see. That's gonna be interesting, Nick. I love heads up. I just love it. 2
pots just like that. Very, very weird lines from Jones. We're costing him money here. Okay, at this stage, I have to remind you, Seb. Don't you remember I was saying I feel like I've played Jones PKR heads up in spins, right? I've said that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's sticking out of my head, but I feel like I've definitely played them before. Oh, big flop for King 10 though.
Oh, free betting.
This was a 3-bet pot.
How big was the free bet again?
45 million.
By the way, Jones crushes. Oh, and he shoves here.
Are you looking at the shark scope?
Yeah. So Jones is a really good regular guy.
Yeah, sounds good.
So he knows definitely what he's doing.
Yeah, I definitely recognize the name. I definitely do.
Hey, ponies.
Oh, damn. What a flop.
That's a pretty good flop. Yeah, just I guess you're gonna see bet almost everything all day long, so I guess we want to do it with our trips as well. But Tanuki with just the backdoor flush draw. 10 high, finds the fold. I think that's fine. And let's go to free deuce. Seems good as well. Ace 3 versus 5-6.
You can go either way here. I think with ace-3, the limp is fine. I think the raise is also totally cool.
Yeah, I agree. Both is definitely fine here. I guess not the greatest board for Jones.
Yeah, I think a small c-bet though is totally cool. Again, like, so this is the sizing I was making reference to. Like, you just get so much random stuff to fold.
Yeah.
You set yourself up for bluffs on later streets if you want to. I think on this turn we're probably going to see a check though. A lot of the times ace-3 will just be winning so frequently when the board pairs.
And it's pretty hard unless the opponent has a 6 or something like that. It's okay. That could be even costly now.
Yeah, this is one of those weird rivers too, where you're beating a bunch of gut shots and sort of like over cards with a gut shot and like 8-7 and like 8-9 and stuff like that. So if he bets, you're going to be really tempted to call, but it really boils down to, does your opponent are they capable of bluffing in these spots? And they do make the call and back up to about even Stevens and stacks now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I think both are definitely down for a long heads up.
Sure.
And hopefully we see some nice spots here. What do you see bet this with your queen jack 8-7-3?
Again, I think that if you are with queen jack, you're supposed to go like somewhere like half pot. You're supposed to make it really prohibitively expensive for like a 3 to continue, and also you're trying to push out like some sort of gut shot hands as well that might float where you're not really sure what to do. For the most part, from what I've studied, under 25 big blinds effective, like once you've opened, you are going to basically be c-betting almost all textures. Just because you've created. But again, it's important that you know the sizings that you want to use, because a lot of what facilitates the ability to c-bet so frequently is the smaller sizings that you use heads up, right?
Oh, that river.
Oh, man. This is a sick river.
That's a sick river.
Jones,
I guess we see a check raise.
No,
probably.
I think he should just make it like a straight 51 million.
Yeah, or...
Boom!
Yeah. Whoa,
that's what I'm talking about. Makes the call.
Oh, and a step call. Wow.
Makes the call.
Yeah, I like that.
You see what I'm saying, Seb? You see what I'm saying? Just like bomb it in there. No shame in that spot, because they're gonna have a queen or they're not, and then you're gonna get paid or you're not. It's such a polarizing situation.
Yeah, exactly. You have to make sure you understand the opponent's range and then the according sizing, because you can miss so much value there. Yeah, anyway, not getting paid from any ace highs.
Yeah,
probably a big blind, whatever. But who cares? You're just attacking the big ones. Okay, now Jones has a huge chip lead again. But Tanuki gets the queen.
Oh, no, this is it. This is GG. This is GG.
I guess, yeah.
If ace queen can get it, but ace queen's just going to ship it in here and it's going to be GG so often.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. Chat knows it.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
But he has 7%.
Some percent. 9.4%.
Oh, 9.
4.5%.
GG.
All right, that's our winning moment, guys. GG's. All right, what a sick setup, guys. But that's it. It's over. We have a new Sunday Million champion. A new Sunday Million champion has been crowned. Congratulations to Jones PKR on a first-place finish. And, of course, a big congratulations to our runner-up, Batanuki, on taking second place. Our first-place finisher takes home over $53,000 in prize money and a whole lot of bounty cash, too. Our runner-up takes home $53,985 for second place. What a way to finish. All right, Seb. So how about that? Let's just before we wrap things up, guys, I want to give you guys the exact payouts here that I have down for you. So just to clarify things, Jones PKR took down first place, which was $53,995.11, and then another $20,516.30 in bounty. So a grand total first prize of $74,511.41. Batanuki takes home $53,985.15 plus $8,556.58 in bounties. So a grand total of $62,549.73 for our second place. How about that, Seb? That was fun.
Crazy. Yeah, I was hyped before the Sunday Million coverage, but I really enjoyed it, mate. It was great. It was great to watch, and we have seen some great poker.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, like
cool.
we said it earlier on as well, but like Sunday Millions, we get a bit of a mixed bag. We get some really strong players, we get some weaker players who have made it like super deep in these events. Today was just a whole lot of toughies, man. There was some serious poker played at that final,
Yeah.
and kudos to everybody who played. Congratulations to everybody that made it to our final table, and thanks to everybody who participated. I really wish all you guys the best of luck with the free roll as well. Those of you that got there, I know we gave away a bunch of tickets, so that is a really cool opportunity for you guys to jump in next week, and I wish you all the best of luck. So, Seb, any more comments before we wrap things up?
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for all of people from my community jumping into the stream. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully you liked it as well, chat. And yeah, we see us soon, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. All right, guys. So just before we wrap things up, make sure you go and check us out on social media. We're on all the usual platforms. Go and check out Sebastian Huber, aka peacendloove with two O's. Peace and love with two O's. And also go ahead and give me a check as well. Nick Walsh TV, go and check me out. And obviously give us a follow on all the platforms and stuff like that too. For now, guys, I'm going to sign off from Sebastian Huber and me, Nicholas Walsh. That is good night from the PokerStars Arena.
Good night, guys.
Good night.